Guardian Druid is back. The Guardian Druid is back. Also, I just got my lizards back, and she was so cute. The reason I'm late to start streaming is because I just got my lizards back. I had to board them when I traveled, and she fell asleep on my shoulder, and I didn't really want to take her off because I had missed her, and I think she missed me a little bit too. So that's the reason I'm late to stream today, and I don't regret this in the slightest. Okay, my lizards. I actually think she's so cute though. Okay, so as we go ahead and get set up for today, I'm obviously very excited. I don't know if you know this, but Guardian Druid was buffed. And I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited. It's a giga buff. It's solid. Solid. Is it going to change the meta? No, but it's going to make me feel a lot less bad about wanting to play it. So here we are. We're on the PTR. I want to see if I notice these Guardian Druid damage buffs. This is the time to tell. Does it make it more viable? Honestly, the answer is yes. It doesn't bring it to meta, but it brings it, all the tanks are now basically B, A, or S. And there's no C or D tier tanks. If anything, basically all the tanks are A, and there are some S tier tanks. But the biggest reason why this is so cool is specifically because it not only makes it viable, but it makes you feel less bad about wanting to play it. What's up, Osiris? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. It's actually these tuning notes were all excellent. Just A+ tuning notes on all of them, to be honest. Like, very good tuning notes on all fronts, yeah? The buffs to DPS were also the same thing. Does it change the meta? Not necessarily, but what it does and why it's so important is that you just don't want to feel all the way down here. If there's a spec that's like 20% worse, giving them a 10% buff makes it here. And then everything, the tiers go like this, and they squish, and it makes you feel less bad about playing the worst thing, which is so much more impactful than just buffing and continuously focusing on the things that are the top. Does that make sense? Like, nobody wants to play the thing that is the worst. And that's what these tuning notes did, mostly. Whether or not it takes Mage out of the equation, probably not. My only complaint with the notes, which I'm going to reference a whole bunch today, okay? I'm going to reference this a whole bunch, but there's only one problem with the notes. You know what it is. I know what it is. We all know what it is. How did Boomy catch an 8% buff? How in the world did Boomy end up getting 8% global buff? I read the whole notes. I was like, yes, perfect. Chef's kiss. Fantastic. Excelente. And then I was like, oh, there's some more notes. Windwalker buffs. Fantastic. And I read the Windwalker buffs. I was like, yes. Excelente. Fantastic. And then I read Boomy buffed by 8%. I was like, bro, why? What did they do to deserve this? Like, how did the Boomies end up catching an 8% buff? That's the one thing. All right, what keys are currently available on PTR? Because I want to play PTR. Let's go list the key. What do we have? We have Ecodome. Ooh, we have Halls, but really the most fun key to test obviously would be Gambit. Gambit would obviously the best technical testing key, just because like you get the mass AoE and stuff like that. So why don't we just test Gambit then? Let's grab this out of my bags here, and then let's just go do Gambit. Do we want to do a higher Gambit? Do we care at all about doing a technically, you know, I think I have it on 14 on PTR. Druid oh yeah, Dal, yes. Dalgroth too. Dalgroth squared, absolutely. In fact, I should make a command for stream today that, like, helps people understand the fact that these changes were fairly substantial. Druid got a global 12% damage buff, which is quite significant. Like, that's a lot of damage. 12% all abilities. Blood DK got 8% and VDH got 8%. To be fair, those are also pretty substantial, but the Druid one is the best. 12% solid. I think that Druid, I want to see what their damage looks like. Again, a lot of people don't min-max Druid damage, and I feel like a lot of people, they don't end up doing that much damage on Druid, but I felt like my damage wasn't that far behind except single target. My other tanks were doing more like 100%, but they weren't doing the most ridiculous, craziest more that I've ever see in my life. Like, it wasn't a crazy difference. It's just that keys are so min-max that it was a difference enough that people cared. All right, let's see what we get. We have a crit haste mask, which we can technically take out of my vault, and we have these gloves, which are haste verse without avoidance. And these are crit haste. This is crit haste versus haste verse. We could just take these gloves, I guess. I don't need the 5 set. Why can't I get this on the actual season start? I should save my PTR vaults for when the literal season starts, because those gloves are actually kind of good. I always put survivability over damage. Technically speaking, yes. Hi, kitty. I hope you're having fun in the in the eyes of the cows. Nobody's gonna understand that. It's okay. Yeah. So we take these gloves up, I suppose. What's up, TH? Yo, big bear buffs. Big bear buffs. Feels excellent. Feels really good. I like the big bear buffs. Makes me feel happy. Like the big bear buffs. Definitely a good feeling. It's a nice feeling for sure. So we're going to test it today. I want to play PTR. And we're not playing retail most likely. I'm going to eat some tuna bites. These are tuna sashimi bites. Going to get more protein because I've been working out hard. You know? These should be 50. 50 would be too much. Then we would catch another nerf. Right? No. What's up, DQ? We're just getting started for today. It's peak content at the moment, though. How's Prez looking? Really good. Sleeper OP. Sleeper OP. The best Thai food of your life? What? Really? First of all, Kizzle, full shizzle. Prez is looking really good right now. It's sleeper OP. Again, most people don't play it very well. Most people don't know how to play it. But if you play that spec right, it is doing a lot of damage, and it's doing a lot of healing. The main thing about Prez, that's the issue with it, is that it does not have what you need in a key. Like, even the TA buff is kind of nice. Like, it's like a 10% health shield, almost perma, every 15 seconds. Very nice, but it just doesn't mesh well in Mythic Plus. Like, people don't want to play with you. Like, the ultimate thing is that people don't want to play with you and stuff. Who's this? Touche. They're doing a 15 Gambit. I would love to do a 15 Gambit. Why not? Who are they playing with? A Discipline Police, a Survival Hunter, and an Arcane Mage. I would not mind doing a 15 Gambit real fast. We gotta eat some tuna, though. I've been working out super hard. I woke up at 6 a.m. today. I'm on top of it. I'm on top of my game. I woke up at 6 a.m. I wind sprints at the gym. John Wick playlist on repeat. Pretty sure as a as a guardian druid, I have to do my own key. It's a precursor to the season, guys. Oh no, it's a precursor to the season. No one is gonna take me. They're not taking me. Just like that, huh? Lame. All right, I'll run my own key. That's insane. All right. I'm kind of surprised. I actually have IO on PTR. My bear has done every key. Here, we'll do... Should we do a 14? I think we do 15 Gambit, honestly. People be begging for tanks. We'll see. We'll see. All right, okay, wait, hold on, wait. The menu was bubbly fried chicken. Okay. I've never had fried chicken with bubblegum flavoring before, but I see it could be good. Fair enough. So you have bubblegum fried chicken, sausage yum salad. What? Sausage yum salad. Okay, I know that you think sausages are yum, yes. Nam prick. All right. Somtam bala with noodles. Bro, what are you even typing? Bamboo egg scramble. Why would you put, you're not a panda? What do you mean? You're not a panda. Why would you eat bamboo? And this insanely spicy fruit. I don't understand food at all. I'm telling you, I'm reading what Kitty's throwing down right now, and I don't understand shit. That doesn't sound appetizing whatsoever. It sounds the opposite of appetizing. She said, I've eaten the best Thai food I've ever had, which is impressive. You know, having a stream heading to bed. Ah, what's up, Dal? Thank you for saying hi. I started a little late because I had to pick up my lizards, and they were being so cute. I didn't want to let them go. All right, should we take a Demo Warlock after nerf and a Arcane Mage? Why not? This is all very spicy and amazing. I don't really understand spicy food. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really understand spicy food. On one hand, if you're going to have spicy food, like, can I just make anything spicy and it tastes good because you can't taste it? If I put, like, spice on this right here, you know? When's your next PTR run besides tonight, Tandao? You mean, like, when am I going to play more PTR? Oh, like, a lot. I just needed to prep retail a little bit. I got, like, realistically, I think I have, like, 3 or 4 more days of retail gaming, and then the rest is PTR. There's only 2 weeks now. But I want to prep my Demon Hunter a bit more on retail. We have Demon Hunter, Shaman. Demon Hunter, Shaman, Warrior, I think needs a little bit more prep, to be honest, on retail to be ready, because I want to have all those things ready. Prez Evoker's fully geared, Paladin's fully geared, Druid's fully geared. Oh, they don't need anything. I might try to do Hunter or Warlock if I have time. We'll see how much time I have. Hi, Frank. I'm having a snack. And this is tuna sashimi, which is like the best protein you can just possibly eat real fast. It's excellent. Let me tell you, Ninja, I stand by this take. Fire is cope for the high keys. When you watch somebody like Hopeful play Fire Mage, you go, damn, fire is really pumping. But it's not, it doesn't work that well in lower keys. It doesn't work that well in mid keys. And also it got nerfed today, a fairly substantial amount. Fire is one of those specs. It's not so different, Ninja, than Arcane this season. Like, a lot of Arcane mages in a plus 15 Priory are bad. Like, you don't necessarily want that spec. Like, you want the Ret Pally, not the Arcane Mage in your plus 15 Priory right now on live. If you have a choice right now on live between a Ret Pally, a Marksman Hunter, and an Arcane Mage, you should take the Ret Pally or the Hunter. Like, the Arcane Mage is it's not so easy to play that spec well. Fire has even more of a problem with an even higher ramp timing, as well as the fact that, like, they have to understand how it works. I still think that Fire is just not a great Pug specialist. I could see it working so well in the very highest level of keys. I just don't think. I stand by it. Now, granted, maybe I should have put it like a tier above because it was doing slightly more damage. Like, it's doing a lot of damage at the high end of keys, and I'm noticing it doing a lot of single targets. So if I had to re-rank that list, it would put it one higher. Even with the nerfs, I think it's like a solid B, but Arcane still exists, and Arcane is a solid S. So if you have the choice between Arcane and Fire, I feel like you play Arcane. Or, I mean, straight up, I'm not even kidding, by the way. This is not even cope. Frost is super good as well. Like, Frost is fine because the slows help your tank. And the tank needs to live more than anything. Also, how does Shadow Priest also catch a massive buff? Shadow Priest got a crazy AoE buff. I don't know why they keep messing with Psychic Link. That was a long thing, though. You just tell us you're eating raw tuna from a bowl? Yeah. You don't eat raw tuna from a bowl? It's tuna sashimi, though. It's sashimi. It's meant for that, though. Guardian needed to revert on Lunation. Technically, it does. Don't give me Frost Hopium. Okay, you're not going to see it because you can technically play the other ones, but Frost isn't technically bad right now. We could take a Shadow Priest, and we're going to wait for a healer, I suppose. You dead from Mercury now? Bro, first of all, Mercury is not even in retrograde, so I don't have to worry about that at all, right? Are broken? Wait, really, RFA? What about Devivoker? Oh, I was going to take him. The evil concept bothers you. Demo also getting nerfed. That AF buff is kind of huge. That affliction buff, don't underestimate the affliction buff. You guys have never had sashimi before? Wait, Lord Stoppa, you never had sushi? Bro, it's just sushi without the rice. It's basically, I'm just eating sushi without the rice. Like, you never had sushi before? Are there people who have never had sushi? Bro, yes, a Devivoker. He's not Og, right? Fantastic. Actually, I was wrong. You were right. Mercury is in retrograde? Ah, shit. Mercury's in retrograde right now? That means I can't be eating so much tuna. Wait, why didn't you tell me this before? You're my astrology go-to expert, kitty. You're supposed to tell me about where the stars are. How am I supposed to know where the stars are if I can't ask you? Sushi is worse than soup. No. Wrong. Wrong. DQ. That is a take, and I will not take this slant. Really? You said sushi is worse than soup. Does anyone agree that sushi is worse than soup? There is no shot that you agree that sushi is worse than... Sushi is like one of the best things you could possibly eat. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh. I'm going to snap my fingers in a Z formation. Really? Really? You think sushi is worse than... You think soup is better. So you would rather have split pea soup in a tube at Costco than sushi. Seafood is nasty? Bro, wait, really? Hell no. This is from YouTube chat, by the way. All right, DQ. I respect. First of all, I just want to say, I just want to take a step back. I want to say I respect your confidence. The main thing to say here is that I respect your confidence. You took your shot, and I will say, you're bold, sir. You are bold, and I respect it. Okay? There is a world where there is like, you can say some wild, outlandish things, but if you say it with confidence and conviction, then I respect it. If you say it kind of meekly and you're not willing to defend your case, like, you know, I might have some thoughts about it. But if I, for example, tell you that oftentimes in my life I wish that I was a girl with J-cup tits, that's a conviction. Like, I believe wholeheartedly in this, right? It's just that I that's not my reality, and it's just life is not always fair. But the truth is, no matter how hard I bench press, I will never become that person. The hard part is the temptation is always there because I do live in Thailand. So it's not technically out of the question, but it's mostly out of the question, right? For what it's worth. Instead, I will settle for my tuna sashimi and just work out harder. What was I saying? Wait, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, right? Marksman or Esprit, you think, for meta? Depends on the comp. Marksman can fit into some comps. Esprit fits into the other one. Yeah, Preservoker. Bring it. Let's go. Okay, we got 2 Evokers in here. You asked me, is Dev good for lower keys? Yes. Actually, Dev is very good for mid keys. Stonks up. Here's why. Dev damage is instant. You have to be careful about aggro and lower keys, okay? I've just started today. This will be my first key after buffs. I want to see. I want to see. We don't have to min-max too hard, but let me make sure my build is correct and whatnot. Yep. This looks about right to me. I'm not trying any weird shit. I just actually want to see. Yeah, let's say. Start repeat. No. By all means, repeat. Always repeat questions with me because I'm going to forget your question all the time. I'm really bad at remembering sometimes. I'm loving the Esprit stonks. Dude, the Esprit getting buffed is wild. Like, it was already good. Them buffing it further is kind of wild to me. Like, actually, though, it's kind of insane that they buffed it even more. Like, that's actually a crazy buff. What was this crit and avoidance? Can I use this weapon? Just to make sure. I don't have a weapon enchant then, but I think that's fine. I might not actually have a weapon enchant, but that's okay. We don't even need this, though. That's kind of nutty. I think they nerfed single target. So the nerf to single target, though, it's not... I think that... So they buffed it. 30% to Mind Blast, but 10%... They took 20% off of the Ire talent. The Ire talent is 20% off Mind Blast and Void Torrent, but then they gave Mind Blast 30%. So it's technically a net neutral single target, except the fact that it's a big buff in AoE, which it did not need, right? Like, that was not required. All right, we'll play like this. Yeah. Just make sure I have everything, though. It's like... Be right there. I just want them to nerf Frosty K more. I want to see Frosty K today, right? You hit 38. Did you actually hit that in arms, Bradley? That's honestly, like, that good for you. You must be one of the only warriors to have done that. You said you're a warrior and you hit 3805 in NA. You must be one of the only warriors to have done that, and I genuinely respect it. It's not so easy to be an arms warrior right now. Like, I actually wouldn't be surprised if you were, 1 out of 3, 1 out of 5. Like, you really, like, it's very tough to be an arms warrior at the moment. Okay, these rings are not enchanted, but I just realized that I do want to grab a weapon enchant super fast because if we're going to test this, I kind of want to show off a little bit. And I will log all my keys today from this point because I think that was the final round of tuning. By the way, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the last tuning we get before the actual season goes live. It could be. It literally could be. So I think that's important to know. All right, so that being said, I kind of want to... I have food buff here and stuff like this, though. Moo. What's up, Miles? Viscon players hard against the groups. 100%. You're top 10. That makes sense. Yeah. It's very hard. You have to make friends. Like, at that point, you have to have a friends list. All right, last bite of tuna, 1 second. I'm so excited. I want to see how this goes. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't need any healing. Okay. Do we kill first stick or do we kite out? Or kite? Do we kill the first stick now or do we kite, by the way? Also, yes, I'm kind of down. If they just want to nerf, if they just want to basically take VDH and nerf it out of existence, I would be kind of alright with that, to be honest. Like, I'm not going to lie. I would be kind of okay with it. On the other hand, I might actually do that, though. It's not the same, Jesse. It's not the same, I'm telling you, man. This has no affix. Affix bug. Wait a second. That has no affixes. This one. That's the right one. There we go. Okay. That has affixes. Good. Ready? Let's go. Pull. 5. Are you ready? Are you ready? This is my first key of the day. I'm excited. Ready? Pre-incarn. Go. I already know I could solo this pull pretty much. So I know I can solo this. Let's figure out what the Guardian Druid damage looks like. We go out of bear form into travel form, and then we're going to wild charge. Boom. And here we go. This is the beginning. This is the beginning here. This is only the beginning. I don't need any healing. I think that Guardian has this weird perception thing. There's a lot of things right now which are just, the healer is so used to having to actually heal tanks that they don't really realize that you don't actually need to heal tanks anymore. All right, where's the stick? I think we kill the first stick. Is that the goal now? Do you actually kill the first stick? There's a bunch of casters on the same person. Now, if he had popped a defensive, he might have lived that, because I saw the cast, but he didn't see the cast. So we go like this, we go like this. Again, I'm kind of immortal. What's my damage at right now? Not bad, not bad. This is expected of the first pull, though. Expected of the first pull. Not terrible, not terrible. I'm sitting above 10 mil. My Dev Evoker, however, I told you Dev was good. Dev getting a buff actually is kind of massive. Like, they were already good. The problem is that in high-ish keys, Dev kind of falls off. But in lower keys, amazing spec. Like, genuinely. Like, really has amazing AoE burst. Has a lot of potential to help save the team in, like, a lower key. So, like, very solid, in my opinion. Nice, okay. Well, good enough. I could have done a lot more damage there. My tier set is still sad. Every time I play with this tier set, I basically just get sad. Like, honestly, like, every single time I play with the tier set, I'm just like, huh, this sucks. All right, there's the stick. So I think we kill them now. Is that actually the play? I'm not actually sure if you do or do not kill. Like, this pull has 2 of them, right? So we'll see what the damage looks like. Bro, Dev is doing, I want to see what the Dev overall looks like. I'm excited. I'm excited to be back on PTR. I know I was prepping my characters on retail recently. And I do have to do that, though. What's your favorite bear form? The one that I actually got, though. Looks nice. Yeah, so, by the way, this is not... I think he's using Twisted Mana Sprites, potentially. I don't know exactly. This is not his TA shielding. The TA shield was actually a fair buff, though. It's not a buff. Like, that was noticeable. To be fair, it was fairly noticeable, the TA shielding buffs. When I was playing mine, it really was noticeable. Okay, so this one, maybe kite here. Maybe you kite here. I think we kite them out of the fish stick here. I think this one you kite out and I pull the giant with it, maybe. Yeah, I think like this would work. And maybe I could pull this pack as well. There you go. So we're just going to kite out of the fish stick. Maybe we kite this one back. I think we try. I want to try. I want to see what the options are in Gambit. I haven't actually played this since the change. Right? I haven't played this since the change at all. But maybe I can just outrange them at this point. Now, one person has aggro, because they greeted on the little ones. And then... basically Fell Bear, because I worked for it. I remember doing the Mage Tower and having to work really hard to get it. So I think, like, Fell Bear, probably, would be the actual answer to that question of, like, what's my favorite Druid form. There's a world where, if I had it, I think the Balance of Power questline, the problem is I never played Legion, and I cannot... be asked to go back and get it. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Like, part of me wants to, right? But I just can't. Like, it's so difficult for me to think about going back and trying to get those skins. Okay. Oh, there's actually a double cast on me, so I'm just going to go like this. My healer external. I did not need that external, to be fair. And we're going to go here, and then like this. Okay, so these fish sticks here, I'm pretty sure we kite this out. Like, I don't think you want to kill the double set. Like, I think the first pull is probably worth actually killing. But then these sets, I'm, like, not so sure about. So we just bring this back, I think? How far do I have to kite them? Like, pretty far, I think. Like, here, maybe? Question mark? About like this? I think about like this, right? Kick this. Okay. My incarn timings and stuff are off. I don't feel like my damage is that bad right now. I do feel like it's noticeably not as high as other tanks, even though this isn't like the full crazy min-max that I could be doing, but it's not min-max. Like, I'm not playing super poorly or anything. So we're going to go here. We're going to try to tag those ones right away as well. There's been a second since I've done this. I've been on retail for... I went to Lao for like a week, and then I was on retail. But I'm really just so curious to actually test bear damage. I also think you're supposed to pull these into boss. I think you definitely just do this pull into boss now, because it's not that hard. They nerfed the boss. This first boss is a joke. So, since they nerfed the boss, if this was a coordinated group, I think in the season, you are definitely just dragging this straight into boss. I wouldn't be surprised if you play all 4 of these with boss at this point. However, understandable that maybe you don't want to do that in this key. Because right now we could just time this, and then I can kind of get an idea with like a relatively clean run what my damage would look like. I actually hate it when I get double TD. Can I just tell him I don't need it? Like, he's TDing me on cooldown, but I don't actually need it. I wonder if that... Does that mean he doesn't trust me, or is he scared for the Guardian, or like what? We can go into boss now. Okay. Easy. Easy. I wish that some of the Druid forms were still easier to get. Like, I really wish that the Druid forms were just straight up easier to get. I would go back and consider getting them, to be honest, though. Yeah, I understand. But I just take it as like a personal offense. There are some tanks who don't agree with this, but I do. Personally speaking, I get so almost offended. Like, literally, I get kind of offended when my healers keep externaling me. I'm just like, bro, no trust? Like, is that what this is? You don't trust? Like, that's how I feel when my healer's external. That's how I always feel about it. I'm like, oh, come on, man. I just trust a little bit. I got this. I'm an independent tank. So whenever my healer's external, I'm just like, meh. Alright, did everybody see their color? Nice. That was a good phase. This looks pretty clean at this point, though. Not even almost, you are offended. That's a good point, actually. I am straight up offended when my healers external me. Yeah, correct. I'm just like, bro, I'm independent. Like, I'm clicking my buttons. I'm doing my stuff. I can hit Frenzied Regen. Like, I just, it's a damage loss technically, but I could hit Frenzied Regen. Okay, so grab aggro on this. And then we're going to stop this cast. Boom. And then I'm going to watch the kick after. I'm going to watch this kick right here. Good. And then somebody else will have to get the other one. And good enough. Nice. Easy. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I think that for sure. Like, this season as well, like, tanks do specifically need external. Like, Demon Hunter, the right thing to do is to time dilate them often when you walk into a pull. Like, if you have an external, especially as a Pres Evoker, like, you can't... Like, you can give a fat Golden Hour. The problem with the Golden Hour is that you have to be very careful about aggro. Whoops. Is that aggro on this one ad here? Alright, almost perfectly clean. I'll roar. I res him, and then I get the console. Whoa! Who died there to what? To fire? Oh no, my Pres Evoker has made a mistake. It's okay, we should be able to finish this fight. We should be able to finish this, actually. Here we go. You planning to grow out your beard? Ooh. The facial hair argument, I'm not so sure about it right now. I'm, like, less than sure. There's a part of me that thinks yes. There's a part of me that thinks no. I'm not 100% sure how I feel about it. I think that I might just keep it trimmed. Like, I think that what I would do is just keep it nice and trimmed. I'm pretty sure that's my plan at the moment. Like, kind of like how it is right now. Like, I trimmed it a little bit this morning, but I don't know. Like, the other part of me wants a full-on Viking beard. We can totally finish this fight, no problem, though. He looks handsome as this. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. VDH buff. VDH did get buffed, yeah. I know that everybody wanted it to get nerfed. Unfortunately, VDH got buffed. So it did not get nerfed. I'll be fine here. I just cast the Frenzied Regen. I kick this because it'll kill a DPS. And then we just CC this. Yeah, we just War Stomp it. No problem. And we're good. See? I don't need a healer. I've been trying to tell them. I don't need a healer. All right, great. We finished this fight. Here we go. No problemo. You're probably right about a new Demon Hunter spec coming out. Dude, I think that's a good cook, honestly. The stream title, yeah, Guardian Druid buffs. The Guardian Druid buffs are 12%. Like, did I notice it there? A little bit. Brand of Ceaseless Liar really carries single target, though, as long as you can get to the pull fast enough. Like here, I'm just going to try to pull this immediately so I don't lose my stacks. Here, this is a tough-hitting tank pull. And this is a 15. Again, I get that TD, which oftentimes actually can kill a tank if you're not careful. This is a very hard tank pull. Like, this pull does a lot of tank damage, so I'm curious about it. I'll have to watch myself. You can actually get one-tapped through Incarn with 2 bolts and these guys raging. There's a world where it's worth spending a global on a Soothe, I think, potentially. But nice. We should have big damage here, so I just keep myself Frenzied Regen rolling. I got pretty much full Incarn, full Iron Fur. It is melee damage, so it should be alright. Easy enough. Yeah. But so, like, my burst there is pretty consistent. 5.5 mil is not that bad. Could be a little bit better, but it's not bad. It's not bad by any means. So what we can do here is we can Flying Bear off the cliff, cap form so we don't die to fall damage, and then go back to bear form. And this is the speed. This is the speed of Guardian Druid Gathers. Look at that. Look how fast that was. That was insta-gather. Insta-gather. I would feel nervous about doubling a pull here. Oh, the bolts. Wait a second. The bolts still only hit me, right? They didn't change that. They changed it in halls. But yeah, these bolts are still only hitting me. How'd the healer... I think when I play Prez sometimes, I feel so overconfident on occasion that what happens is, don't pull that pack, don't pull that pack. Oh no, I'm dead. I cannot live this without a healer at this point. Most likely, maybe if my healer gets back on time, but I was not going to pull that. This is despair. Oh, care positioning there in future. Right? Care positioning there in the future. If you stand here, you don't pull that pack. I think they can kite this out and I can get back though. Oof, rough. My healer DC'd. Ah, I figured. My healer DC'd. Unfortunate, because I really want to show off Prez. Like, I want Prez to do well. I love this spec. So if it's at all possible for Prez to do well, I would have been fine if we didn't pull that double pack. These actually hurt, though. This hurts a lot, though. Andrews, what's up? We could get a really clean run. Like, this was not the cleanest run. We definitely had it. I think we still have it, technically speaking. The timer here is not too bad. It seems like my healer is struggling once the HPS checks actually start. Like, maybe... Oh, I should have incarned. Can restart. All good. All right. What's up, Andrews? How was your stream? I didn't realize you were streaming. All right, let's restart this key because I want a clean log, all right? I did really want Prez to do well. All good. All good. We can grab a different healer just to make sure that we don't have a problem here, and we'll just restart. We'll just restart it. I did want to see Prez do well. I want to see Prez do well, though. He said it should be fine. Okay, okay. My damage there will be hard to say. My damage there will be hard to say. You good? We go again or replace? It's all good. Stream as well. Community convoys, an American truck simulator tonight, bro. Ha. Well, I appreciate the thought. Wait, hold up. What is this? All good if you want to replace. Sure. I mean, if he's good, I would rather play with a Prez Evoker, to be honest. I want to see how he heals, because I like Prez Evoker a lot. I'm a Prez enjoyer. Also, the cape got buffed. I should be using it, right? Do I not have a fiber socket? I thought I did. Here, fiber socket like this. All right, here we go. Hold up. I hope you had fun with your American truck simulator. Do I play verse, crit? Doesn't matter. All right, verse. Cool. Did I reset already? I don't think I reset properly. Hold up. Reset all instances. Let's go. Let's go. I will say, if we take a look at the overall damage, even though that last pull got scuffed, my dev is popping off. He's doing real good right now. I think that Firestorm buff was actually pretty massive. Like, that is a lot of damage for dev. I would rank this higher. I actually think at this point, I rank this shit higher. It's really good. Yo. Class discussions and PTR testing Logs in Discord. Right, here we go. Oh wait, I have to do all of this. We go like this, boom, and then like this, boom. We're doing the streaming thing. Watch this, boom. 3, 2, 1, excellent, done. Bada bing, bada boom. I got my dragons back from the shop today, and I swear one of them was happy to see me. All right, zone in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll try you a portal. Tell me more about Guardian Druid being back. I want to test it some more. I got to test it some more. But basically right now, Guardian Druid feels pretty decent. Feels good. Feels good. If you as a tank can live with a Pres Evoker, we can see. Also, healer. I don't need any TDs. Maybe second area. But first area, just send on you to live cast. If first area, though, I should be very self-sufficient, right? I soloed the first. I actually did. I soloed the first area on 15 at one point, so I shouldn't need any healing, technically speaking, though. Yep. Yep. Use TD on yourself. Target. Yeah, you could just use TD on the person who has the cast on them. Andrews, great question. How hard are 10s going to be first part of the season? Good question. You want an answer? I have an answer for you. The answer is very hard, not because the keys themselves are hard, right? Like literally, the answer to that question is super difficult. And the reason is very simple. People need to learn the dungeons. That is the answer to your question. Flying bear first. Ready? 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 Flying bear. Whee! You know, actually, it would be way more productive for me to not pull this pack first because this pack has casters in it, but I really wanted to do the flying bear tech, and I'm not min-maxing this too hard. 15 Gambit should technically not be difficult if people just let me grab threat real fast, and then it should not be difficult. But here we go. Guardian Druid back, question mark? Guardian Druid back? First of all, I'm eternally tanky, right? There's 2 casts on the same person, so I'll kick one of them. I know I'm going to be tanky. All right, we got to make sure that these people right there, there's 2 casts on the same person I CC. And then I can War Stomp. And then I can Vortex Typhoon. I do have CC. Just because I'm the orange spec, don't mean I got no CC. Also, oh my lord, we're doing big damage. Wow, that was real fast. That I actually, rest in peace my cooldowns, I guess. Here we go, Wild Bear. Whee! And barks in. Okay, so I really want to see what this run would look like. I'm really hoping we can just get it clean. I do also wonder if you start to kite fish sticks more now. There's a few things I'm not 100% sure about. There's also that problem right there, which is when people get aggro, like right as I'm still gathering stuff. That also sucks, to be fair. I do think you're supposed to kite these out, especially if you have a DPS die like this. Like I don't think you kill the double fish stick. I think in first pull you could kill it, but this pull here, I'm assuming you just kite it out. That's what I'm thinking you do. Not 100%, not 100%, but we'll see. My Guardian damage feels solid right now. Like, I'm barely taking any hits, you know. I have a Pres Evoker. Pres Evoker, not exactly renowned for their ability to shield tanks, so I'll take the full amount of damage. They can actually do a lot of tank healing, to be fair. Like, Pres Evoker can help your tank quite a bit. I think you'd want to, obviously, this would be dead if we didn't have the aggro problem there. For a second. Just a friendly reminder, folks. A friendly PSA. Please just give your tank a second to aggro. You will do more damage if you just give me a few seconds. How do I tell if they're getting invigorated or not? Is there a buff on them? I don't see it on their frames. I see it only here. So I'm going to have to figure that out in the future. I think I see it on their frames. I see it here. 2-point damage taken reduced by 25%. No, damn. These fish sticks will be annoying. I don't think it's the end of the world that they changed it like this. Like, I actually think it'll be fine, but they're definitely annoying for sure to deal with this. If we didn't have the mage die, it would have been fine. Pull would have died real quick. Okay, the answer to your question, how hard are 10s going to be week 1? Good question, and the answer is incredibly difficult. The reason is because people need to learn the dungeons, which I think is super underrated, and it's a good reminder right now. Have some grace for people, man. Have some grace. Like, technically speaking, I could bring a 675 tank and I could just go smash a 10. It won't be a problem for me, but I've also been playing PTR almost nonstop every day, so I know these dungeons really well already. You don't need item level for the keys. Item level is like a crutch that you can use to just kind of overgear it and make it easier. But technically speaking, you don't need that. Like, that's not required whatsoever. What is required is dungeon knowledge. Dungeon knowledge is not overrated. It is underrated. How well you know the dungeon. When do you hit defensives? What's going to kill you? How does this boss work? Etc., etc., etc. There are all those types of questions. That's the harder thing to understand. And it's going to take people a few weeks at the very least to learn that. There are going to be some very decent players who just didn't play PTR or didn't get to do the dungeons. Like, they're not going to know what to do, and that is okay. You got to give people time to learn. Like, it's not easy to just jump in when everybody has knowledge. There's also going to be people who have played Gambit in Shadowlands, and there will be people who haven't. There will be people who have never seen this dungeon. They go, wait, what does the first boss do? Even though it's technically easy. Like, it's not hard. The difference is that it's not hard. It's just, there's a learning curve, all right? Me learn when live, that's the idea. I don't know why I hit 2 frenzied there. I guess I was just scared about turning and whatnot. I think, so these are out of range. I think you can kite this out. This is not so bad, actually. Vortex now. And I can stop this with a Vortex Typhoon. But I got to be careful about which way I Typhoon, because if I Typhoon the wrong way, etc., right? The second part, yeah, so the second boss here literally changes the entire vibe of this dungeon. Technically, this dungeon's really easy. Like, the Gambit is going to be one of the best weekly keys to do if you can get past the second boss. You know, like, the second boss, man, is tough, dude. It ain't friendly. It ain't friendly. It's going to be a pug killer, like, 1,000%. So, see, my problem is I went out of bear form because I wanted speed, but then I actually lose rage. I would have started with 2 Iron Fur and not taken this hit because I had 80 rage built up. And if I had just given myself an extra 0.1 seconds to get to the pole, and I didn't greed the wild charge travel form, then I would have started with 80 rage and 2 Iron Fur instead of 0 Iron Fur, which is why I got clapped a little bit, but no problem, because Druid is actually pretty immortal. Actually, 12% damage. You know that one of the interesting things, you buff Druid's damage, it also buffs its survivability because of balloons. Like, that's actually how that works. If you buff Druid damage enough, you actually buff, technically speaking, its survivability. Because I get what? Effectively, it's not quite 12%, because of how it works, but you get, like, a little bit more Loon's favorite healing. A little bit more leech, etc., etc., etc. Cool. This boss should be pretty easy, and like I said, I'm like positive that in live keys, you just take those 4 guardians into the boss. I don't think it would be a problem. Maybe all melee comp could be a little tough, but like these guys are kind of a joke, so I think it's pretty chill to just take these guys straight into boss. I could also understand, like what I just did there, for example, is I kind of chained them in just because I was concerned. I think that's another safe way that you could do it if you wanted to play it like that. Okay, I'm going to War Stomp him right here. Perfect. I'll do the cycle. See if we can get this done fast. My damage doesn't seem too bad right now. 4.58 mil going into first boss. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Not the best, but not the worst. It definitely is better. It definitely feels better. I need my brand of Ceaseless Liar to pop off now, though. I've been chain pulling. Should have plenty of stacks. I want my brand of Ceaseless Liar to start popping off. I triggered my Reishi Cloak, which is actually a lot. I noticed that absorb now. I didn't notice it before, though. It looks about 12% better. Correct. I would not mind playing my Druid for a season. I think, I love my Druid. I don't want to troll groups that I'm in. I don't want to ever feel like, dude, I don't ever want to feel like that feeling of like I am trolling by playing this. Did your talents change? Not at all. The only thing you change is that I decided to drop the Innervate self-healing talents because they don't need it, in favor of the new Lycaras for 5% movement speed. And I think I just dropped Vigil and Symbiotic. You could still pick them up if you want. Yeah. Druids can be troll. Mua, that was actually incredible. That was a very good joke. I respect it. I want you to know. Respect the hell out of that joke. Yes, Druids can be trolls, but I don't want to be a troll. Have you ever seen what troll females look like? Wait a second. No. You almost got me. Nope. I will not say what I was going to say next. Easy W. Easy filter by me. Correct. Head pet. I'm very proud of myself. These are the thoughts that we keep on the inside. We keep these on the inside, not the outside. This boss, What does our single target actually look like right now? Feels kind of low, no? Feels a little low to me, potentially. Let me see. Let me see. So the trinket really carries single target, but to be fair, every tank is using this on PTR. The only issue is this is a raid trinket. Like, you're not going to be able to get this from keys. You have to be very careful. I know when these ads come out, you're going to want to pad on them immediately, but as a DPS player, please just give the tank a second. They do have an aggro table, and they will smack somebody. Like, I'm going to taunt that one right there. I'm going to go in for this kick because I'm worried about people getting it. In terms of where to keep this boss, I don't actually know what the ideal tanking position is. You might actually keep him in a corner, like near one of the ad spawns, so you only have to worry about one ad coming in. I could see that being a thing. Here we go. Boss is dead. Nice, nice, nice. Clean run so far. Pretty clean, pretty clean. Not bad here either. Realistically, not bad. All right. Ooh, I got cookies. I don't even have cookies on my bar. You know what else I don't have? Combat pots. I just realized I should go buy some combat pots. If I'm going to test stuff, I might as well be using combat pots. I haven't done that yet. Okay. So we want to keep my brand of ceaseless ire up, technically speaking. And then I want to delay my bark skin until, like, right now. Because I can't get clapped on the gather. That would be bad. But otherwise, I got full damage cooldowns right now. So, we're going to do some damage here. We're going to live. This is a very hard-hitting tank pull. Your tanks will probably die here at some point in the season. If they don't understand how this damage works and they don't have cooldowns prepared, they will simply exist one moment and then not exist the next moment. You asked me earlier, what is the best, like, are 10s going to be doable week 1? The answer is, of course. But the learning curve for dungeons is such a thing for tank players. Like, for tanks and healers in particular, like, DPS can just zug. You guys realize, hey, with respect, all right, don't come at me here. With respect, your job is easy. Like, I don't play DPS because I get bored. Like, come on. No one, is anybody... Come at me right now. Do you honestly think that DPSing is, like, harder than tanking or healing? You could walk into a dungeon having never seen it and pretty much be fine. Like, you don't need... What? You could... Like, imagine the season starts and you've never tanked a dungeon before. Good luck. Like, honestly, like, good luck. Like, you're not probably making that happen very well. Okay? It is definitely not. In terms of dungeon knowledge, let alone everything else, it is definitely not. Tanking is not easier than DPSing. You can literally just walk in. Like I said, the metric that I would use here is that as a DPS player, you could have never done these dungeons, walk in the first time, and probably be fine. But if your tank has never done them, you will die. And if your healer has never seen the damage pattern or know what needs to be dispelled, etc., you will die. Yeah? Like, there's a whole bunch of things about this. It's not so easy like that, though. You think healing is not stressful? Do I incarn here or do I pull the next thing with boss? You know, as much as I want to pad the damage and therefore do big pulls, I could chain this in if I really wanted. Oh, that aggro with the arcane mage. It is still a thing because I didn't press incarn. I should have incarned then. If I had incarned that, it would have been fine. He still has the... If he needed to, like, mirror image or something, or he needed to not stand too much in melee, the arcane still exists 8 seconds into the pull. If you do not have big aggro, you will lose the aggro. What's up, Taze? Taze, you want to test PTR at all today? Do you test PTR at all? Are you a PTR gamer, or are you a retail gamer? Alright, we can drag this in, pretty much. We can go boss here. I think we saved cooldowns, and we have lust. So we should be able to go boss with this. It is a little sketchy because this boss is the pug killer. And you don't have to do this, by the way. Like, this pull is not required whatsoever. But if people don't know how to do this boss, you will just pretty much be in despair. Because you need your team to effectively stack. Like, I need to know where they are. And then preferably if they even help me with CCs. Because I need to hit all of them. See how that one is over here? Because some DPS, some guy was just, like, casually chilling in that corner. So this is where you lose Gambit. Like, this boss is such a pug killer. Oh, we already lost 2 people. Unbelievable. Okay, so GG's. Like, literally just that fast. There was no reason for that. Just that fast, though. Like, that's actually how fast you'll die here. So the problem with Gambit, let me explain to you one of the problems. GG's. Alright. This boss got a stack, so they all funnel into same direction. One person was up top, rest were below. That's how that works, though. That's how that works, this boss. So what happens here is that one person is going to be up here, and if one person's there, then one ad goes this way and the rest of them go this way. I had positioned the frontal to hit the 3 perfectly. It would have hit all 4, but how did people die? Was it fire? Was it something else? Let's see. Sword toss. Oh, it was actually just straight up a sword toss. The healer didn't quite have it, though. Yep, so what's going to happen with Gambit, and the problem with Gambit that I have right now is that the fact is the key is very easy until that boss. Like, if you have a good tank, at the very least in the second area, you'll get to the second boss every time, and then you will just immediately die, right? Like, it just immediately died there. It's 1 overlap, yeah? You pull that pack, we can't stack. It's 1 overlap. Should be able to hit a defensive and live. Did they hit a defensive? Did you hit resolve, you live that easy? You know, cold snap, ice block. Just got a defensive. Just gotta be aware. GG's. Are we gonna see some pres? No, did my druid get a buff? Druid did get a buff, yes. I don't think this is not quite the key I want to do. I want to play with this Dev Evoker again, because the Dev Evoker is actually popping off. Alright, let me ask him if he wants to do another one. I'll replace the rest of the comp, and then we'll hear. Do I have a pre-made? Nah. No, I don't have a pre-made. I kind of want one. Like, I want a team to play with, don't get me wrong. Let me ask this guy if he wants to come do more. You want to do more? Do more? I'll replace. Oh, man. I can't whisper him because of the faction diff. Okay, we'll grab an actual comp for this. I kind of think Gambit 15 is not bad if we do second boss correctly. If we do second boss, like, I don't have to pull that pack in necessarily. But if we pull second boss, then we'll be fine. Yeah, I think my damage felt decent. Like, it feels okay. I feel immortal. Like, I'm pretty immortal here on this key. Not that this is hard, but let me see. Life Giver's Flame. So there's no healing. The weird thing about Gambit, I swear, as a healer, there is effectively no healing. Yeah? Does anybody want to play PTR? I think it might be hard to find some people sort of PTR gaming today, potentially. Even though there's all these things to test. I'm so excited. Is DOTC viable yet? I mean, I could try it in this key. I could try it in this exact key, but I would like to get this done. The hard part is finding people. Let me see if I have... Oh, Thorax on. He's going to be tanking. Druid feels fine. Like, my damage is not that much lower now. You change this 12% damage buff. 5 to 10-ish DPS. Yeah, we'll need kind of everyone. I don't mind just taking whoever. Technically, if we want to test on, like, a 15 Gambit, you will have to do mechanics, which is a problem. We could test on, like, a 12 Gambit and make it super easy, right? But that kind of defeats the purpose of testing. Yo, fresh tune, no fights. Bro, alright, bet. LOL. Sure, why not? Good morning, DQ. How's it going? How's it going? So Taze wants to come in like 5-10 minutes. We got DPS. All right, bet. It would be nice if I could play with people who I know kind of know the dungeon and stuff like that, though. I could bring Hunter or S-Priest. I don't care about the comp whatsoever, Taze. I'm not trying to time keys. I'm trying to test things. I genuinely do not care. Like, I kind of want to time stuff, I guess. I'll take whoever. I just want people who won't die to mechanics. No, Rogue was absent from all the stuff. Rogue was completely absent from all the notes. Hunting box. Hunter. All right, bet. Taze, you're coming in like 5 or 10 minutes, though? Skeezy. What's up, Skeezy? Skeezy, hey, your profile pic today, your camera was genuinely, it was insane. I just want to say I respect it. I just want to say I respect your boldness. There's a world out there where people are afraid to unleash their desires upon the public eye. But not you, my friend. Not you. You went for it. You were bold, and I respect it. Hey, Taze, maybe come a next key, because I think I'll just fill this real fast. We could just play with this Havoc and this DK. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no healer. My bad. Hold up, sec. Wait, we need a healer. My bad. I forgot about a healer. Wait, no. Wait, hold on, wait. I need a healer. Who wants to volunteer to leave? Do we volunteer somebody to leave here? I think I'll replace the Shadow Priest or something. Who did I just invite? I want to see Havoc, and I kind of want to see this DK. I know Shadow Priest is going to pump. Hold up. Sorry. I'm just going to... my bad. I kind of thought the Priest was a healer for a second. I don't know why. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. Sorry, Jack. Hold up. I'll whisper him. Wait, no, I can't whisper him. Oh, my bad. I messed up. Replace a priest. That's what I thought, because I want to see these 3 specs right now. Is it really back? The tier set is so... Oh, the tier set is literally so bad. Yeah. The tier set for Bear is actually so bad. It's actually... Look at my damage here. This is the tier set for Bear. Which of these abilities, if you don't know Guardian Druid, do you think is the new tier set we're getting in the season coming up? Just set up gear on my priest if you don't get one by then. Cool. You're DPSing or healing? DPSing or healing, though. Only DPS, right, Taze? So, this is the tier set. Either? Okay, good. This is the tier set. It does 2% of my damage. Now, most tanks are getting 15 to 20%, so that sucks. Like, this is actually so bad, though. Alright, hold up. We wait for friend. Wait for... Alright, there's a good rest, though, Druid. We could take him. He's done at least the 16 here, then. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad, not a priest. Stream wanting to come. I can't whisper him. I can't whisper, Jack. I'm trying to whisper the priest. You know how I kicked the priest, and then I was going to take him. It's all good. I'll be ready for next. Oh, okay. I was going to whisper him. I keep trying to whisper him, but I can't whisper him. How does VDH feel? I haven't played it on PTR since the buffs, but I'm sure the buffs will feel good. Like, VDH felt super tanky. Like, it already felt really good. It already felt good, so how long are you going to be? There you go. Plant? Wow. The trick, I think, Thorak was basically testing this on DOTC, but I think, though, I just wish they would give my Misty boy a little love. I think Mistweaver is actually in a fairly decent spot. At least for Raid, it's in a good spot. For Keys, it's not in a bad spot. I actually think Mistweaver for Keys is still kind of the same thing right now, which is just, it's decent. Like, it's good. It's not the best, but it's good. Like, Mistweaver is totally fine. Does decent damage. Still has all the Mistweaver things. It's not exactly perfect. It's got fundamental issues, but as tuning dictates, like, it's not bad right now. How is Bear damage? You want to see right now? Let's test it right now in this run. Let's find out, though. Dark Flame Clef and Floodgate third boss. So Floodgate third boss still exists, but Dark Flame Clef Candle King does not exist. There are no rot fights like that anymore. It's just that. That's all we have now. That's what we got. We have only the third boss of Swamp Face. That's what I'm just saying. Grade Gear. Grade Gear. I'm so glad your name isn't Grader, because that, I couldn't say that. I couldn't say hi. I'm banned. Those fights suck as Mistweaver. Mistweaver has some fundamental issues that haven't been resolved. Like, the fist weaving still has some weird things where if you can't hit things, like, you're in trouble, etc., right? But, in general, it is playable. It is very playable right now. With the recent nerfs to Oracle, I thought they'd be much lower in the tier. Some people are... Oh, no, because Oracle's Oracle. Only... Okay, here, my question is this. Altura, you ever healed before? If you've never healed before, you might not understand just how overpowered Oracle is. It's fucking wild. It's wildly good right now. You can actually save people. You never really had that before. I will go the Giga first. Save Bark for a double cast or whatever. I don't need... Alright, I don't need Bark skin. Let's go. Ready? What about Dispriest for high keys? I use it in the current season. Okay, so Dispriest, if they don't nerf the shield values, will always be probably the best healer that you can play. The only way it doesn't get played is if for some reason it cannot keep HPS checks alive. Like, if you can't get through bosses, it won't play it. But otherwise, it will always be good now. That's the changes. That's actually the change. Like, since they changed how Dispriest works, it's a guaranteed lock-in that it will always be good for keys now. Just like that. Just like this. How can I get your HP's bars in CurseForge? What's that name, and how can I get them? New for the game, 5 months. Don't know all the things. I hope I can get what I'm asking for. Yeah, what's up, Tal? No problem. Here, Tal. What you should do is... Here, watch this. Let me just link the Discord real fast. Everything's in Discord. You can copy these bars here. This is just called Cell. It's an add-on. If you get the add-on, my actual profile, you can just copy the link. It's like a big link, but just copy it straight from there. But the Discord's right there. If you want any of the UI stuff, it's all here, though. All UI and PTR testing discussions in Discord. There you go. I think I forgot to pin that earlier. Boom. Done. I will log every single key today. From this point, I really think we've hit the end of tuning. All right, ready? Let's go. Pull 10. I think we've hit the end of tuning. Like, I genuinely think there might not be another big swing of tuning until the season goes live. Like, I think that whatever we have right now is effectively what we got. I think we've arrived at kind of what the balance will look like. So I think you can start making some good decisions now. I'm kind of hoping there's one more. There's like a few outliers, but they did a really good job with this tuning. Like, they did a genuinely good job, actually. All right, you want to see what my damage will look like? Here we go. We'll see what the damage looks like right now, all right? 15 Gambit is not nothing. Now, my Demon Hunter surely would not have just completely, you know, full sent his cooldowns, like, right there. He wouldn't have done that, right? Like, there's no way that they would be full sending cooldowns while I'm walking into a pack. Come on, man. No, wait, hold up. Just, you gotta give me, like, 2 seconds. I was literally walking through. I was full gathering. This pull can get really messed up real fast, especially because now we're not going to have any damage for this. Bro, would you just give me like 2 seconds? You will do more damage as a DPS, I swear. You will do more damage if you just give your tank like 2 seconds to aggro. It's not that hard. It's not that hard, man. It's not that bad. It's fine. It's really just give your tank like 2 seconds, man. I can't believe that this still happens. It's 2025. You would think, but no. Nope. It is what it is. I'm going to go in for this kick. Boom. Done. All right. Well, we technically still made it through the pull, but obviously our damage is going to be considerably less, and then we're going to have some deaths here maybe to a few things, but otherwise we'll be fine. They're Giga Raged, but otherwise we are chilling. You got to give the tank a second for aggro. You can multi-shot pretty much. He didn't multi-shot. I mean, I think he full sent something. Yo. Wait, how are people dying here, actually? I don't even know what people are dying to. Just the one caster in the back? Okay, we can reset. Just give me a second for aggro. We kill first fish stick. I kite rest. We can reset real fast. No problem. LOL. He sent meta. I'm pretty sure he just full sent, like, damage. Like, I actually think he full sent damage at that point. All right. I think you have to hearth back. Is there a way to actually get up there? Can you do this? Can you get back up there? I don't think you can get back up there, though. Yeah, you have to vote to abandon. How do I vote? Why can't I vote, actually? I can't vote to abandon. Wait a second. Swim out in the water. That's a good point. Wait, why can't I vote to abandon right now? Yeah. Can he plan for the stun, but big guy just one-tapped him? Maybe. Vote for abandon. I'm trying. I'm trying, actually, but I literally cannot. I actually cannot. You see this, right? Like, you see this, yeah? It's behind my camera, but I can't. I literally cannot. Like, it doesn't give me option. It literally doesn't give me the option. Oh, no. This is not good. This is not... The season is going live very soon. They can't be having this type of bug. All right, we gotta leave. I'll reform. I mean... There you go. Yep. I actually cannot vote to abandon the run. LOL. What an uncomfortable spot to have party frames. You don't like it there? Still has damage on other tanks. Like, okay. I don't think it's that much less damage than other tanks. Also, did I just zone back in stupidly? That's my bad. That was on me. I accept that. I accept responsibility there. Here we go. Torn between Guardian, Brew, and Pally. Honestly, all of them will be good options, though. There's a minimum time to abandon. Oh, what's up, Thorek? Wait, there's a minimum time to abandon? Is that why you can't actually... What happens if you leave... Like, what happens if the thing happens on the first pull? Well, yeah, what happens then? Okay, go. Oh, I didn't know that. All right, we're back on Bear. I still think... So, like, basically, it's not... Bear doesn't go back to being meta. It's not going to be the meta tank. Not by a long shot. But 12% goes a long way at least stabilizing it as a decent option. As a decent option, it goes a long way as stabilizing it. I think that is a huge benefit. All right, we lost a DK. Tase you around. Tase you around. Do. Boom. How did people die out of curiosity? All right, Tase, apply. Here, I'll put my name. I don't know if there's anything else, though. You're probably around, though. But I can't find it here. Just let me know who you are. What are you playing here, though? Along with Blood DK and Poop Rank. No, that was before the nerfs, though. That was before nerfs, yeah? So that was, sorry, before buffs. You can't find it on PTR? Can you try again, Taze? Let me see. Wait, what was your B tag again? Let me see. You sent it earlier. I think Bear is now A tier. I don't know if it's A tier, but basically there's no tank that's actually bad at this point, though. I can't find the armor vendors. I queued. Taze right here. Cool. You play Shadow, yeah? Blood DK is bad. What happens now with the tier list is like this. What they did, and this is the right thing to do with tuning, okay? This is the right thing to do. It's basically this. If the best tank is here and the worst tank is here, all you need to do is bring this to be minimum here. That's actually the thing. Here and here. You just need to bring this gap here. The only thing that feels bad in a season, or not the only thing, but the worst thing, you don't want to troll your group. You don't want to bring a Holy Priest to a key and be like, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm playing Holy. Like, that feels bad. At this point, I will not feel bad bringing a Bear. I was going to feel bad. I was actually legitimately, like, if a friend is like, hey, I got this cool push key. Do you want to do a plus 20 Gambit? And I'll be like, hey, you know, can I bring my Bear? And he's like, ooh, ooh, and not sort of the good noises, you know what I mean? The armor vendors and Dorn. Okay, hold up. Taze, look at my stream. Look at stream. I'll show you. Hold up. I can show you like this because it's kind of hard to explain. Wait, hold up. Azeroth, Khazalgar, Dornagal, like this. All right, bet. Here we go. Okay. You're in the right spot. This is the vault. It's right there. Up the stairs, around the corner. Right here. Up the stairs, around the corner. It's right there. Those are where they are. Cool. But 8% damage buff on Boomkin. Yeah, that was a hilarious buff. That was actually so funny to me. I was reading it. I was like, yeah, nice. If I knew my Kia saw you were Holy and not Disc, I'd kick you for griefing. With respect, 7, no. But Holy is time 20s. Look, it can, of course it can work, but you're still trolling by playing. If you can make Holy Priest work, that means you're such a giga gamer. Imagine what you could do with Disc Priest. You ever think about that? Imagine, you can make Holy Priest work. You can play Holy Priest. Imagine what you could do with an actual spec. Think about it like that. Like, you ever thought about that? Like, I'm not saying it's bad. Keep in mind, no spec in Mythic Plus is genuinely bad. You could play anything. But I'm just saying, if you're willing to play the thing that's actually tuned the least, you could play the thing that is significantly better. And you would be even better. You know what I mean? Like, let me put it this way. Who's a really good DPS in keys? Give me somebody. Give me a famous person who you think is a genuinely good DPS, crack DPS player. Who? 7? You can't say me. Mage. No, not the class. A person. Yargi. I'll go with Yargi. Polls, with respect, I'm going to go with Yargi. Hopeful. All right, fine. Listen. Hopeful's a mage player. Banchers is a hunter player. All right, Yargi. Can we go with Yargi? Great. If I put Yargi on a subtlety rogue and I told him, you have a month to learn this, he would be excellent. Would he not? He's a gamer. So if I put Yargi on a subtlety rogue, he would surprise me. I'm sure he would do good competitive damage. But why would I put him on a subtlety rogue and waste his talents when I could put him on an actual spec for Mythic Plus? The argument is not subtlety is bad and can't be played. The argument is that if somebody as good as Yargi is struggling that hard to make subtlety work, you could just put him on a boomy and have him blast. That makes sense? Like, that's kind of the deal with Holy Priest. It's not that Holy Priest is bad. It's just that if you're good enough to play Holy Priest, you could be having such a better time playing the thing that's actually good. Like, that's kind of the point. Now, granted, you might just find Holy Priest real fun and Disc Priest real bad. Fair enough. There are some gamers who are true one-tricks, you know? Banchers is a gamer, but he's a hunter. What would happen if I put Banchers on a Frost DK? He'd probably be a gamer. I'm sure he'd be great. But if I put him on something that was really, like, just very low-tuned, it would be kind of sad. You probably know him as Shepherds. Yeah, I know Shepherds. Shepherds is an amazing Holy Priest. He's great. But the thing is, right, there's not... It's not whether you can. These people who want to play, listen, okay? And he done damage? Of course he's gonna do damage. Zuna's a gamer, of course. But here's the thing. So, okay. There's a guy on Twitch named Red who plays Holy in 19s. Fantastic. You can play Holy in 19s. He's a cracked Holy Priest, of course. But if he played something that was just a little bit better, he might be even better. Like, that's all I'm saying. There are some things that just don't have the toolkit. I feel the same with me and Guardian Druid sometimes. Like, I'm like, damn, I watch everything. I have everything tracked. I see 2 casts. I wish I had a stop. If I had a sigil, I could have done something. If I had a this, I could have done something, etc., etc. But unfortunately, I didn't have. I'm playing Guardian, so I'm inting myself by doing that. He guy applies his disc and swaps. He's trolled. Dude, that happened to me early in the season. That happened to me. I was in a Cinder Brew 15. It was like early this season. I remember this very specifically though. Oh my, I remember. Dude, I was in a Cinder Brew 15 and what happened was, yeah, I remember this. Hold up. There was a priest that queued and he was disc because I have everything tracked, yeah? So I saw Pain Sup, etc., etc. I saw him tracked. And then, right as the key was going, he goes, change specialization, and he stealth changed to Holy with 2 seconds left on the pull timer. And he tried the key as Holy, and guess what? We failed it. Like, it didn't go well. He let people die. And I was just like, bro, what? Did you actually just stealth me? I still kind of bring the player, not the class. So, okay, you should bring the player, but if the player is very decent and wants to be competitive, you want, then in that scenario, right? Do you remember the priest's name? No, I mean, there's maybe a clip of it somewhere, but it was early on in the season, and I was pushing back then, so I don't know. But okay, so you still bring the player, and that should always be your priority. A good subtlety rogue or a good blood DK is going to be much better than a bad VDH. A good blood DK will carry the hell out of your plus 12 and plus 15 comparatively to a very bad prot warrior. Incomparable, right? So always take the player. But my contention is this, right? Don't try to go past 12 because your skill doesn't matter. Your skill absolutely does matter, though. You don't track, so Raider.io gets banned, by the way. Sorry. Rokot, when you type Raider.io, you can't type Raider.io because as hilarious as this sounds, right? As hilarious as it sounds, it gets banned as a link. I'm a top 10 Holy Priest who does that. Oh, yeah. What's up, Faye? You want to do some keys today? On PTR, I'm playing all day. Yeah, you can't actually do that, though. Wait, Moa, how did you get allowed? Oh, because you're subbed. You can't send if you're not subbed. That's the reason. But I'm hoping... Okay, look, I'm new to making content. You know what I mean? I'm new to making content. That gets modded hilariously, Moa. I'm new to this. I want to make the YouTube content. I'm excited. I love talking about the game. I play this game way too much. So I'm excited to be able to make like tier lists and stuff like this. But if there's one thing I want to clarify for all the content that I make, it's that you should be able to bring the player always. There's just a world where once you get to a plus 20, which not many people in this chat are doing. I know actually some of you are, like Mua and people. Like I know some of you are actually at that level. You just won't see that many off-meta people. The only way you play off-meta at the actual title range of keys is if you have this. A B-tag friends list that are full. Yeah? When you log on, you cannot play an off-meta spec by going like this. This is simply not why this works. No, you gotta click Tazavesh. Click Tazavesh. Click Tazavesh. You gotta click Tazavesh. You don't click hulls. I've been testing Halls of Atonement's kind of insane. The hardest difficulties and none of the fucking dispel show up on your bar. You gotta get a UI for that. Yeah, I know the Halls of Atonement's tough. Okay, so if you're playing off meta though, I will finish my example, right? I think Taz, I have Taz port. Can we try summon you maybe? It's not locked in. Hold up. Maybe we could try to summon. Let's try summon. We could try summon you real fast. So, when you're playing off meta, you can't do this though. And you can't port here. Oh, you're right there. You're here. There you are. Okay, let's go. If you're playing off meta, you cannot just go queue for keys. It won't work. You just won't get invited. You won't get to play the game. You will literally spend the entire season sitting in Dornagal. It's not even a fun. It's hilarious. It's sad. It's not funny. It's sad. You will actually just spend the entire season like this. Decline. 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 One group takes you, you go, oh yeah, I got taken, and then you wipe on the first pull, and you're like, decline. That's what it's like being off meta. The only way to play off meta at title range keys is to go to your friends list and just go, hey, can you, hey, can I play? You just whisper 10 people, and then eventually you get invited. That's actually how that works. That's genuinely how it works. You whisper 10 people on your friends list, and somebody goes, yeah, I'll play with your prez. Why not? Like, that's how you do it. Like, if you want to play something that's off meta, you want to play Fury Warrior? Okay. You want to play Arms Warrior? Great. But you better have a friends list. Like, you honestly, if you are actually sitting, you will sit there for how long? How long does it take you to find a key? 30 minutes? And then it fails. And then what? Like, what's your plan after that? You know what I mean? Like, what's the plan after it fails? Like, it's just really not an intelligent way to do keys. All right, big pull. Hold up. Now we're here. We got to kill the first fish stick. First fish stick we're killing because the kiting this pull out is actually miserable. So first fish stick we actually manually swap to. It takes a second. It'll start healing in a few seconds, but we just got to actually swap to it a little bit. And I'll in-cap this, and then I'll war stomp it. And then we watch positioning because these guys come in a little bit late. I still don't know if I should be aggroing them a little bit earlier. I kick the rage, and then, yeah, we just kill the pull. Guardian Druid damage, you guys think it looks bad right now? What do you think about my Guardian Druid damage? What do you think about it, huh? Huh? What do you think? It's not bad. It's not bad. Beastmaster, I thought they got nerfed, though. I will say that I was pretty sure that Beastmaster got nerfed, and it doesn't look very nerfed to me right now. Does that look nerfed to you? Does that look nerfed to you? Hold up. I'm going to get hit by this. Doesn't even matter. Easy. Okay, there's one more caster in the back there. Boom. Kick this, and we are pretty much good to go now. Solid. That's not bad, but wait to be on boss. Of course, yes. I'm not trying to argue that Bear is meta. I'm just saying I will feel less trash playing it. That's all. I won't. It's not going to be meta. I'm just going to feel less trash playing it, right? Like, that's all I'm saying, is that I will feel less bad playing it. Like, let's say I want to play Bear. I just really hate that feeling. We should kite this out. This one is a kite. I don't think you kill these. I think we kite this out. You kill the first one, and then from here, right? BM still pumps, though. To be fair, this hunter is a particularly good hunter. Like, I know this hunter. He's been around for a bit, and he's been on PTR a bunch. But also remember, again, you can take an S-tier spec, but if somebody is not proficient at that spec, it doesn't mean they automatically do damage. Like, Taze, I don't know if, I think he's learning Shadow Priest potentially, or he's not set up. He just set this character up. He's a gamer. Like, Taze is a very strong gamer. Like, title, you know what I mean? But if he's learning the spec, and this is the reality, right? Yeah, of course, no chance or anything. He's not set up, of course. But I'm just saying, you want to take the player almost always. It doesn't matter if Shadow Priest is giga super ultra meta. If somebody's learning it, then they're not going to be as competitive as somebody who isn't. Now, oh, this log is going to be very funny. I hope we time this, actually, just for the sake of logging this key. So I think that's really important to understand. All right, this one you kite out. You kite this out. You do not kill all the fish sticks here. I need a second for Thrash. Demon Hunters! I want Havoc to be good. I want Havoc to be good because Havoc buffs my damage. I like playing with Havoc. They're good. I actually think they're a decent DPS. But I fucking hate it when they if you give your tank 2 seconds when you notice a bunch of mobs walking into a pack, you will do more damage. And if you are full sending AoE damage when mobs walk into a pack, you will die. There is not much I can do in that situation. Like, that's on you. Just as a DPS, like, there are some boomies and stuff like this who have genuine awareness, and I just wish that other people had genuine awareness. Like, they're melding, or they're positioning. There are arcane mages where if they think they're going to rip threat, then they'll position accordingly, which is super massive, by the way. Like, super massive. It's like giga for them to do that. Yo, my Resto Shaman is popping off. What the hell? Wait, I just saw this. Whoa, wait a second. That Farseer is doing a lot of damage. Oh, my God. That's a lot of damage for Resto Shaman, no? That's a good amount of damage for Resto Shaman. He is, I guess he's getting to pad AoE a little bit, but like that's a good amount of damage. So surely my Demon Hunter, after dying twice to threat this dungeon, would wait now. Yeah, see, that's all you need to do. And this one you should kite out. I don't think you want to kill these fish sticks. I think you want to kite them out this way. Yeah, Ancestors. Wait, that was an elemental change. Did they leave it in for? They left it in for that. I read it as an Ellie change because it was meant for Ellie 100%. Did that cross over to Resto? Did Resto benefit from that? It totally did, didn't it? Wiki Blitz. I didn't even, when I was reading the patch notes, it was clearly meant for Elemental. Ah. Really? Because if you buff Farseer Resto Shaman, they were already like S tier. And that's a lot of Farseer. Oh boy. And that's a lot of Farseer damage. Like, that is Farseer's damage. We could take one less thing at the end, technically, but now we have to deal with extra fish sticks. You can't stress enough how I get stressed watching your nearly first person. It's not even that first person. But fair enough. It was only for Elemental. I read it as Elemental, but my Shaman is... So that's how it was written, right? But what if it wasn't actually... What if it in fact also affected Resto? I can ask him after. It looks to me like it has. Let's try to this. They don't play their own game. Well, that we already know that. Come on, you already know that. I think they raid. I do think that they raid for what it's worth. So Guardian Druid's immortal. This pull will just last forever. 8% boomy damage. That's hilarious, though. Yeah, the 8% boomy damage is genuinely funny. That's like an actually funny change, though. That's like a genuinely funny one. When I saw that, I was just like, bro, they cannot be bad for a season. Like, they just won't. It's like Mage at this point. It's just actually like Mage. I will say this Havoc, is he learning Havoc? He's timed, like, he has some IO on PTR. Maybe he's a main tank and he's learning Havoc because he's doing less than my Shadow Priest at the moment. Imagine triple BM Hunter, you would be at boss by now? Yes, but we're also not necessarily trying to time keys. I'm far more interested in it we just test things. Like, I just want to see, because listen, I hold myself to a pretty high standard, okay? Like, I am a person who holds myself to an X amount of standard, yeah? There's sometimes I even hold myself like this. Sometimes I hold myself to a double X standard. And very occasionally, there's a whole extra letter in there, which I cannot say at this point, right? So, if I'm going to give tier list information, or I'm going to talk to people about what tank to play, or what healer to play, or what DPS to play, you better fucking bet that I'm doing it with knowledge of how things are actually working. I don't want to talk out of my ass. I have a nice ass for what it's worth, but I don't want to talk out of it because that just sounds weird, okay? So I want to actually know. The whole point of me playing PTR today is to test how things would go. Guess what? This Gambit is probably how your Gambit is going to go on the first week, all right? Xanarkand, you bitch, where have you been? Have you been good? I hope you've been good. What's up, Zan? I was literally saying, I think it was yesterday, I was like, bro, where is Zan, actually? How are you? Are you playing next season? Are you going to come back? Did the Fury Warrior 5% buff convince you maybe to come back and play Warrior? Yeah, but it's really important to realize, like, your keys, right? Did they remove? No. They buffed the AoE, to be fair, and that Fury Warrior has been buffed fairly significantly, but, like, no, not anywhere near enough. It's not anywhere near enough at this point. Watch that one cast. Good. So they buffed it by 5%, and then on top of the 5%, they added 10% more solid C tier. They haven't uncapped it, but Fury Warrior doesn't necessarily need to be uncapped. It needs to have a niche. Its niche is the fact that it provides the Warrior buff, honestly. I actually think that Fury will be played if you play with a Monk and you want the Warrior buff. I genuinely do think that. Hello? Did we get the things? Demon Hunter! Demon Hunter! You, Demon Hunter! Demon Hunter! Thank you. Prot Warrior exists, yes, but Brewmaster also exists. Right now, there are basically 3 comps. They're all listed in my Discord. I was talking about this earlier. There are 3 comps that I can see, maybe a 4th one. I actually hope. Yeah, I hope that they maintain what's currently happening right now. What's currently happening on PTR is the fact that there will technically be several comps that you could play. Yeah, like there will be several comps you can play. One of the comps is a caster comp with VDH. One of the comps is a physical comp with Brewmaster. One of the comps is actually a physical comp that's a magic melee comp. Not actually physical, but like fake physical comp, right? Like that's a whole different comp you could play. That's with Prot Warrior. Like it's like Prot Warrior Enhancement Shaman. This comp that I'm talking about, this is Prot Warrior Enhancement Shaman and Havoc. This Havoc particularly right now in this key is not showing off that Havoc is actually very strong. Like I got you, bro. There's a 10% warrior. Having multiple comps would be dope. I think so too. I think that'd be awesome, actually. I think it would be super cool to have multiple comps. All right. Yellow goes this way. Everybody get their color. Watch out. Watch out. Watch if you walk through fire. Be careful. Be careful. They're playing Fellscarred. Yes, they are. And PTR is meant for testing. It is okay. It is okay to do things that may not be optimal. Frosty K would be okay, so Frosty K enhanced Prot Warrior plus Havoc would be like a hell of a comp. Like that would be kind of a hell of a comp, you know what I mean? Zier, what's up? I think that that's like a really strong potential. You look good in green. Oh, thank you. Dude, I can't believe I was about to say the very wrong thing there. I'm glad I didn't, but it was close. Yeah, you got to remind me sometimes to filter. Like sometimes I actually need like physical help to filter stuff. So we just Typhoon Vortex them back. That bolts on me. That bolts on the Hunter. He feigned death. This Hunter is on top of his game right now, though. Good morning, Onos. How's it going? How's it going? Okay, so we're going to get one more phase because our damage is a little bit low. Technically, our timer's fine. If we make it past... The hard thing is, can we make it past the next boss? We had a death. Not actually sure what killed him there. Do I actually send a B-Res? I might not need to be fair. In the brightest day, in blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light. Yeah. If I was Green Lantern and I could conjure anything, you better bet I would conjure some fucked up shit. 100%. I would conjure shit that I absolutely cannot admit that I would conjure on stream. There's not even a question. Imagine you had that power and you're like, you know what I'm going to do? Fight criminals and aliens. It's like, bro, you could just, it's the ultimate VR device. You don't have to leave your house ever. You don't have to leave your house ever. Why would you could just conjure anything you want. Is the Windwalker buff affecting its tier list? Everything basically gets condensed. So all the things that were at the bottom, except for like a few rogue things and whatnot, all the things move up a slot. So yes, it gets slightly better, but because everything moved up equally, then it's not like crazy amounts better. It's just better, you know? I'm going to do some real sus stuff. We would all do real sus stuff. It's just that some people don't have the cojones to admit the fact that they would do real sus stuff. I, however, have no shame. There's this circuitry in my brain that's supposed to be there, but for whatever reason, it doesn't exist. There's this thing that people experience. It's called public shame. I don't have that in my brain. So I end up in situations where I'm just on like public transport and I'm just like, listen, are you a furry or are you not? No, I've actually learned a thing or two. I know how to talk to people, okay? This pack is living so much longer, but guess what? This is what would happen. This is first week, you as a tank, you need to have a plan to live this forever. Like, don't expect this to die, because I need to actually kite at this point. Like, because that pull should be dead. This was over a minute. This pull should be dead, but our damage is very low at the moment. So I actually have to have a plan of how I'm going to deal with this. I really hope we get past, even if we don't time this, I want this log. It's a good log. Rude? Hold up. First of all, it's not rude if it's true. Actually, yeah, it is. It's still rude if it's true. Here we go. Yep. It's not like, so I'm a bear, and bear is actually still very tanky. Like, I would still say it has the niche of being giga tanky. It's just that it can struggle with a few things, but as long as you play bear well, you're fine. Is Hunter doing double damage? No. I would say that the other DPS, so he has PI and full buffs, basically. Like, he has full buffs. If this Havoc was a monk, he would be really happy. So I have to watch my health here. That's why I have this rolling. I know, I don't want that pack yet. Trust me, trust me, trust me. We're going to die. If I pull that right now, then we're dead. So I can pull it now when I have Incarn up and stuff. I would rather kind of finish this and just get this here, though. Bear having more damage is a great buff. Well, okay, so damage is good, but 12% doesn't actually make it meta. It just makes you feel not shit for playing it, which is still very good. Like, I didn't want to play Bear because what would happen is that I would feel bad when I bring it to a key. Like, my friend would offer me a key, and I would say, okay, and I would join their key, and we would not time it because I'm on my Bear, and I don't like that feeling. Like, I don't like being a burden. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't like that idea. Like, there are some people who are more okay with that. Ellie got giga buffed. Yeah, those single target buffs were massive because that's ultimately what matters in a key, though. This is yesterday's stream. Really good info about health. Oh, thank you. Wait, Curly, you listened to yesterday's stream? I think that's the cutest thing. Whenever anybody tells me that they went back and watched a stream, I'm just like, I'm honestly so honored that people like hanging out with me enough that they'll go back and watch a stream that's already aired. Thank you. And I don't mind. I will rant again today because I like that type of conversation, and I think it's so important. It's missing from the world right now, this nuance of this conversation. This boss is going to last a long time, so do not, under any circumstance, I'm not pulling this with boss. What's up, Lucid? I just discovered you and you're a vibe. Well, thank you. I feel like I'm still kind of new to the streaming and the YouTube content world type of thing. But I'm really a big believer in... what I like to call it temperance, which is if I'm talking about something that's like my passion, like I've studied this for 10 years, I know a lot about physio, about how the body works, etc. It's so much better for me to be like, yo, everything I know, there's always exceptions, and nothing I know is 100% accurate. There's always exceptions. Like, human beings are so endlessly fascinating. Do you know how cool human beings are? We are the most complicated, wonderful creatures in the world. Now, granted, we ruin it, right? Like, we completely mess that up just by being human. But for what it's worth, all right? For what it's worth, we're so cool. We technically have endless potential. We don't use any of it, but we have it, and it's cool to think about. In general, though, I like people. I love thinking about people. I just like people much more as a concept. You know what I mean? I'll just take this frontal, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so come to the corner here. Come to the corner. There we go. So this is the check. Like, I have a feeling we die here. My healer is Giga. My hunter is Giga. He's actually using CC. So if we're all stacked here, see how they're going to come in? I'll vortex this. I got hit. It's okay. Just missed this because they were root. Oh, we have a mass root, actually. That's mass root from Shaman would go hard here. Yeah, because we can keep them there. And then I can get them with this breath. I'll in cap. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, Shaman utility, actually. Yeah, because you don't have to hit them at all. Okay, so we're going to keep in this corner, basically. And then the next ad should funnel into this next breath right here. So give or take right here, as long as we CC, and then I roar and I get out of the frontal. Yeah, perfect. Then we reposition over here. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all, actually. So we're going to go kind of back over here. I want to keep him in this corner now. Right? And I'm going to get out myself. You position it, and then you move as a tank. Kind of hard to see, so you'll just have to kind of feel the timing on it. So we're going to position the fire here, and then I want him to be kind of in this bottom part. Now, if we have a CC for me, I should be able to get this. Okay, it won't be all of them there, so this one, I'm going to vortex myself now. We actually have that totem. I'm going to war stomp it. I'm going to defensive myself, and I'm going to vortex them right here. So they're going to stay into this frontal, because this is the one thing... Oh, boy. That's a rough placement there. Maybe big defensives, big healing, big healing, big healing. Nice, and I'm going to drag the boss back over to this corner. Watch melees. Do not get meleeed under any circumstance. So this boss, technically speaking, should be kind of dead right now, because this boss just scales in difficulty so much. The longer this fight goes on, so we're going to be-res this immediately. I just want to get past this if possible. But he should be give or take dead, and maybe I can learn a better motion here. Like, there's probably a better way for me to do this. My team is actually helping me. Like, this is with coordination, and the boss is still... And he's on me. This ad's on me. I can live this. I'm an incarn and stuff. Okay, here we go. I gotta res the hunter. We should have a res still. Oh, not quite, not quite. Okay. So we just have to figure out if there's a way for me to... I can live this ad. Like, he's on me, which is a perfect... I'm perfect for this. So we're just going to kind of kite this other ad out. This boss is going to be the pug killer. You will get here every time on Gambit because the first part of this key is so easy. This part is just... It's miserable. Like, it's actually so miserable, this part. I can in-cap it. I got him in that breath. We have a res coming up, so if we just get past this, we could at least finish the key, though. Hold up. So we're just going to aim the frontal here. There we go. What does the debuff do? It actually... So it's weird. It's a new debuff. No, they added it, though. 4%, so it's going to be me and the healer now. Me and the healer. What I can do is I can send a vortex there. If these ads hit me, I will actually die. Right here, they'll all funnel in. Oh, nope, not quite, not quite, not quite. War Stomp. Here we go. Yeah, so they made this boss even harder. I actually will die to this many melees. As funny as this sounds, I will straight up perish. Maybe we get oh, no, because they're on me. Okay, so I'm going to have to... Well, let's see if we can kill the boss, actually. Maybe I'll just kite around enough. Like, I'm pretty tanky here, right? I'm pretty tanky. Hold on. Wait. Okay, wait. I can't see if there's fire under me, so I'm dead now. I'm alive. Hold on. How much is the boss at? He's got 40 million health. That's not impossible. That's not... I'm going to have the Dispel on me, though. But I have Incarn and stuff. Yeah, I could Typhoon if I had gamed it. I was just thought that maybe it'd be fine to do what I was doing there. Well, Anchor Shot, so I'm going to get pulled through here. This is fine. I'm going to live. He's at 0%. I got him. Easy. Look, never doubted. Bear solos it. I told you Bear is back. Now, granted, my overall damage is going to look real bad, but I told you Bear is back. Let's finish, please. I would love to finish this, if possible. Actually. Here we go. That was easy. This boss looks so annoying. This boss is hella annoying. This boss is actually terrible. There you go. You saw the buff. Is it not trolling? It's not trolling. It's still not good, but it's not trolling. Ah, my Demon Hunter. Don't do this, man. Don't do this. Thanks for coming, Hunt. What got buffed? 12%, though. Literally 12%, though. Okay, so what happens on that boss? And now it's going to be... I don't like this mechanic because it's actually... This one's tough. Are you ready for this? Here's the problem. What happens with that mechanic is that it does a stacking amount of damage to you, but it also gives you 30% haste. So there's going to be some DPS who really want to get that haste buff. But it does so much damage that your healer kind of wants to dispel you insta. Do you know what I mean? Like, the healer's going to want to dispel you instantly. So, quick breakdown on damage. Of course. My damage or whose damage would you like to see? Gonna shoot you a follow and hit the sack? All right, thank you. Wait, someone's message. I'm a little amazed at how things come together sometimes. You sharing your experience in terms of fitness and health. Later that day, I talked to a guy I met from the time to time. I asked if I wanted to join him at the gym. I might do that now. Yo, if you do that, Onos, just remember, ramp up. Yeah? It's no different than when you engage in some scandalous activities. You want to make sure that you start at level 1 and ramp up like this. So if you go to the gym after not having been to the gym in forever, do 5 minutes. And I mean that with all of my heart. Literally just do 5 minutes. And then be happy. That's 5 minutes more than you did before. Don't try to do an hour. It's like the #1 thing people do wrong when they actually want to do stuff. They always end up doing it a little bit off. Okay, should we just do a 14 or like a 12 to get some actual completed runs in? Like, do you think we should do like easier things like this, potentially? Like, maybe? Yo, Spider Vein. TG doesn't want us anymore. What's up, Top? How you doing, Top? Get the Hunter? All right, bet. Which Hunter? Wait, which Hunter, though? Which Hunter, Rudy, son? The question is, which one? I Boomy DPS? If you want. Sure. Yo, let's run it. I know fights. Get dotted, kid. Yo, how you doing today, Top? How you doing today, Top? You think there's a bottom gun out there somewhere? I think there is. Do you train Muay Thai? Here's the thing with Muay Thai, right? I am kind of squishy. So if I were to fight you, my wrist likes to go and then my neck likes to go and then I don't really walk out of there. So I don't do combat sports anymore too much. I would love to again, but the truth is that I accept there are some things my body should not do, and one of them is like proper combat sports. You know what I mean? What's the red flag? Oh, that's the abandoned flag. Yeah, they're a lever. They're a lever. You know what I mean? What's not good? Survivability was still not good for group control. It's mob control. Mob control and how much you help your group. That's it. That's actually the main thing. Survivability is amazing. No, I mean, I was soloing that dungeon just now. Like, he didn't have to heal me basically at all. Much at all. I was feeling really good that key. That was no problem. Bear feels really good. My body's pretty banged from MMA. Yeah. Jojo, in general, you want your body to be banged from not MMA. You know what I mean? Do you want to play Shadow Priest Haze or you want to play Healer? I'm the lock-in QO as the S-Priest from earlier. Oh, bet. You were the S-Priest from earlier? I was trying to whisper you, Spooky. Which one? I was trying to whisper you. Were you Jack? The S-Priest, yeah? Wait a second, Jack. Are you the S-Priest that I kicked from the party? Here's what happened. Listen. I went to whisper you and I couldn't. And I have it right here. I promise. Look. I promise. I have the whisper right here. I prove to you. I prove it. Look. I couldn't do it, though. Hello? I couldn't do it. It said, oh, now it's, oh, motherfucker. It said, no, but no, listen. Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, I've been called. No, because I went to whisper before and it didn't work. Now it's working, of course, but it didn't work before. I was trying to whisper, but it, oh, man. It didn't work out like that, huh? It didn't work out like that. Get me in, Udison. Okay. We can play with this. Why not? Do we have a healer? All right, so are you healing? So we have the Druid healer, and we have this. All right, bet. Exposed? No, listen, here's what was happening there. What happened is, I apparently have no defense. That's my bad. I apparently have no defense. Oh, well. You guys want to know something? I've been waking up at 6 a.m. I'm very proud of myself because I feel massively productive. I feel productive. Productive, yes. I am going to now have some salt. Delicious. Okay. Ready? Oh, I need to reset the dungeon, I think. Okay, so do we want to just do 14? 14 is easier to complete for what it's worth, though. Confused between watching Fandy or a Woo. I just want to say I admire your boldness for admitting. Do you have a link for the patches? You mean the patch notes? You know, I should have that link, shouldn't I? The patch notes, I just know they're in the Discord. I can find the link real fast. The thing is, I can't open Wowhead. I don't know if you know this, but I can't open Wowhead in in Thailand. Thailand bans Wowhead, which is really annoying, by the way. It's super annoying. He can't actually read. What? That's what happened. Literacy is higher in Americans than you think. Bro, I'm Thai. What are you talking about? Ben Kon Thai. My chai farang. I'm not a foreigner. Do you have any tips for handling sugar cravings? Get a VPN. I can turn on VPN when I'm in the middle of stream because it'll interrupt the stream connection. I have one, and that's how I read patch notes, but I can't do it while I'm streaming because it will alter it. Really good all week. Start binging out on weekends. Honestly, if you have like sugar cravings, I feel like the best thing you can do is absolutely stuff your face. Just do it with good stuff. Dude, this is a perfect opportunity. I was thinking, right? So I'm new to stream, but if stream made me more money, right? Here's the thing. If stream made me more money, I could spend more time on stream. So hear me out. I was like, bro, I should get like a sponsor maybe. Like I should try to get a sponsor for stream. But I was wondering how to do that. And I was like, who sponsors people? And I was like, bro, NordVPN sponsors people. And I was like, what if I went to NordVPN and I was like, I will tout that nobody will ever know that you have searched up anime fox girls or whatever you want to type in because you're using this product and you should pay me to say that. That's what I was thinking, right? I thought it was a good thought. I thought it was actually a good thought, you know? All right, we all good? Where's everybody? My stuff is on cooldown too. All right, they're going to get here then. The stream, no doubt, be to help me get my 3K before the season's up. I think I'm going to be on PTR most. I mean, I got to do some retail keys to just like prep some ults that I want to play because I know myself and I want to play everything though. Evoker got buffed. Yeah, Dev Evoker got buffed, and I will show you a log from earlier. This is Dev Evoker. Which one? This one. Look at the Dev Evoker absolutely blasting this key. Like, he was doing a lot of damage, man. And granted, he had the Mage and stuff, but still. This Dev Evoker, he was blasting. Like, this first pull, I mean, he was owning this. Yeah. Buffs helped the tier set. No, the bear buffs did not do anything to the tier set. Bear buffs literally did nothing. Look at this. This is my damage from the last key. This is my tier set. It's doing 2.8% of my damage. Bro, it's so bad. It's so bad, though. It's literally so bad. You better be pulling numbers like that. Guardian really back, or are you clickbaiting? It's back. Like, you can play it now. They actually, though, no Lapan, and I wish there was. I wish there was, because if I could use MDT here and stuff like that, it's literally so bad, though. Stream Elements will contact you with sponsorship deals if you have an account with them. Your viewership is great, so the deals will probably be pretty decent. Bro, I mean, look, I live in Thailand. Like, honestly, you guys, I mean, I don't need to make a lot of money for this to be something I put more time. I already put a lot of time into it. Guys, I'm gonna put time into stuff, whatever, though. It's 20% thrash bonus. Yeah, like, a little bit. But that's still pretty low. Like, it's not that good. They could buff it. Bear to whole Thorak. I'm trying to get it buffed. Thorak, I'm trying to get it buffed. Let me get it buffed. I'm trying. Wait. Don't sandbag the spec that we love. We're trying to get it buffed. But the tier set was only doing 3% of the damage. Thorak. Thorak. Should be quiet. What are you doing? You really live in Thailand? Yeah, I lived in Bangkok for a long time though. I show all damage done on the evoker. So we didn't get past the second boss. This was until second boss with him. This was overall until second boss. It really is Pyre Firestorm. Like, he's doing a lot of AoE. His single target was okay, if I remember correctly. I bet I know why you lived there. Incorrect. You would never guess why I lived here, because you don't know me as a person. But yeah, VDH is probably meta right now. Honestly, just like that. What's up, Leslie? You beautiful human, you. Thank you. I live here too. Wait, really, doctor? Where? I love Thailand. I'm so glad I moved here. Yeah, I've lived here for a long time. All right, cool. Ready, check, let's go. I think we do it. What do we do an easier version? You guys want to do like a 12? Should we just do like a 12? Maybe go 12 or 14? What do you think? 12 or 14? What do you think? I hope Guardian will be meta. I want chill tanking. So here's the thing, right? You want to do 12 first to warm up? All right, we could do 12. Like, honestly, that's fine. I'll just put the key at 12 instead of 15, and we'll just run that real fast. Do you want me to play DOTC for this? Wait, Alloons or DOTC for 12? That doesn't matter to me now. What do you think? You want me to play DOTC for 12? I can, actually. Here, we could play DOTC for this. You have some Chase Crawford vibes. It's intriguing. Who's... hold up. Wait. I know Chase Crawford, but at least he's not the Deep, is he? Some people say I remind them of the Deep, and I get personally offended by this. A little bit. It's like, bro, I don't even like takoyaki. Illuns? All right, I'll play Illuns for this, though. All right, ready? Let's go. Pull 10. Ready? You do look like him? No, I do not. No, I don't. Incorrect. I should also get combat pots. I'm not using any combat pots, and I suppose I'm logging this, so I should probably be using combat pots. Listen. I don't, but no. I flying bear. Watch this. Whee! Even wearing the green right now. That's true. The green is my going out shirt. This because I went outside today and I was rushing to get back home because I was so excited about these notes that I didn't actually get to change my shirt. This is my nice shirt. The way it works for me is I only have one shirt, except that I have it in like 13 different colors and a few different sizes. And if you want to ever know if I'm doing something nice, like if you're like, I wonder if a woo has taken anybody on a date recently, it's very easy to tell. If I'm wearing the green shirt, it means I've gone outside and I've done something kind of formal. If I'm wearing the gray shirt, that means that I want it to look nice, but it doesn't really matter that much. If I'm wearing one of the red shirts, that means I don't give a shit. If I'm wearing one of the very dark gray shirts, it means I don't give a shit. If I'm wearing one of the light green shirts, it means I kind of give a shit. Like, basically, the colors, the shirt is the same. I don't have any other shirts. But the colors of the shirt does change. Like, that's basically how serious I am about the event. That's actually what it means. Yeah. It's the same shirt, right? Damage, good. Bear damage was always kind of fine, but in AoE, that's not its thing, though. What about no shirt? That's a good question, Requiem. I'm going to leave that to your imagination. No shirt basically means that I've accidentally consumed too much fiber and I'm struggling on the toilet. Because, you know, when you start sweating and you're like, you have to really push, it's like that's kind of the no shirt environment. I always feel like it's better when I wear no shirt for that. That's probably the no shirt scenario you're referring to. I think you can kite out these fish sticks instead of actually having to worry about it too much. What's up, Dirty Dan? No Maulers here. If I play DOTC, I'll have Maul on my bar, but if I don't play DOTC, then I'm not playing with Maul, no. We're just going like, wee. We can move this a little bit left, by the way. This is PTR, so it's not exactly my UI. I feel like this is a little bit too center compared to normal. All right, that guy's dead. We move on. Nice. Yeah, like, my bear damage is not bad. It's never really been that bad, though. Like, that's not bear's issue. I gotta redo my details meters. I don't like that it's clipping this. Okay, so we go like this. Here we go. Boom. We'll just pull this pat over here so that nobody gets aggro on it. Either here like this. And here we go. What's with the party frame blocking half the screen? Okay, it's PTR, man. This isn't my full UI setup, okay? It's PTR. Give me a break. Give me a break. This is not like this is not my full UI. I think I made cell a little bit too big. The cell import didn't work quite well for PTR, etc., etc., etc. So, you know, with respect, it's not my actual UI. My actual UI is linked in Discord if anybody wants it. All right. Oh, they just want to see stuff. I can move it a little bit. I'll move it like a little bit. I think that it's normally... I like my party frames big just because I have a preference for big things. But this is a little bit too... I agree that it's a bit distracting. Like, it is a bit... Now, luckily, Bear, I can just, like, especially if I'm playing Alloons, I can literally just be spinning around like this and do good damage and stuff like this. You know what I mean? Tank damage look like shit is actually not correct. Correct. A very good point, homie. Homie, I see that you're not just a homie, yeah? I see that you're not just a homie. I see that you are a person of intelligence. Correct. One of the things when you compare overall damage, like if I really wanted to pad my overall damage, I could not kite out of the fish sticks and just keep this alive permanently. Like if you want to pad tank damage, one thing I can do is just keep this pull alive. Like I don't have to kite. I can just stay here. In fact, I could try to... You know what I mean? Like, if you just, the more AoE, the longer a pull lasts. Also, if you're playing with a comp like a Fury Warrior, a Windwalker Monk, I get the buffs, but they're also bad in AoE, but good in single target. So bosses die faster, packs live longer, tank does more damage. Because all tanks do way more damage in AoE than they do single target. There's a lot of things like that, actually. Sometimes it's sneaky, sometimes it's sneaky. If you want, I'm not trying to pad my details. Like, I don't even have my rings socketed or anything like that. Like, I'm not playing to pad. I'm playing to actually test. This is give or take how you will do this dungeon in the first week. Like, this is not so different than how the dungeon will actually go for you when you get to the first week. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course I turn with my keys. How else am I going to dance with like this? If I don't turn with my keys, I can't be able to dance like this. Whee! Also, bear tank. Watch this, watch this. Wow, it's a 12. This isn't going to hurt me that bad. Whee! Not an incarn and stuff. So it depends how degenerate you play. Like, you want bosses to die fast. You want trash to live a long time. And then you will have, technically speaking, more tank damage, right? Non-ethical stat padding bear main. Well, the one good thing about bear, I will say, is that early season, it'll feel better to play bear. Because our tier set is kind of meh. Our current tier set is actually decent. And so, like, when before everybody actually gets their new tier, bear will feel pretty good. Also, bear just is very tanky. Like, you don't have to game these dungeons a lot, and especially if you don't know the mechanics. I think bear is one of the best tanks to bring when you don't know the damage pattern. Because you can just keep defensives rolling at all times, you know? You don't have to worry that much. Ultimately, though... Like I said earlier, I'm new to the whole content creation thing. Like, I've never made tier lists. I've never made public videos before. This is, like, my first time really trying it. I love talking about the game, so I'm super excited that I get to do that. However, it's so important that I clarify, everything will be viable. You can play whatever you want. Don't look at a tier list and be like, oh, no, my spec is all the way down there. Unless you're a Holy Priest or an Aug Evoker, in which case... you should yeet yourself off the cliff yourself. But unless you're one of those things, you can play absolutely anything. It's just there are less optimal things and more optimal things. But you can also play at 50% like you could play at 50% efficiency and still actually do good. You know what I mean? But it's mostly, yeah, actually, you know what the tier lists are really for? Do you know what the meta's really about? It's not about what the best specs are. It's actually just literally... Oh, yeah, sorry. Overall damage here. My bad. I'll put this one here, and let me just move it. It's annoying me that this is placed like this. Whoops. So right when these come in, you have to be careful about aggro for a second. There you go. Hold up, one cast. I could have CC'd that. You can't skip the phase, no, but you can do it pretty quickly. Yeah, you don't get invited. That's it. That's all that is, actually. Like, literally, all that is, all it means to be playing meta is that you actually get invited to keys. That is literally what that is. That's actually all it is. That's the entirety of it. You just don't want to sit in Dornagal. Like, the problem is, even if you're good, even if you're a gamer, you will simply not get the chance to play. And that sucks, because if you're playing World of Warcraft, you don't have a life. So if you don't get to play keys, what are you even doing? Probably sitting at home, being depressed, contemplating things you shouldn't do. To do it more quickly, one person comes here, the other person grab the orb, and then you just kind of movement speed and go for it the best that you can, technically. Time higher keys, you need chances. Like, yeah, well, because you're not going to win every key you do. You need to actually get into them. And for like 10 seasons now, 8 out of 10 titles, and out of the 1,000 keys, I admitted that tank healer damage matters. You think there's not freaking... Oh, yeah. I agree, homie. And I hate to say that because I'm a tank and a healer. Like, I play DPS sometimes, but really, I find DPS to be kind of boring. So I'm mostly a tank and a healer. I love to min-max. The truth is, it doesn't really fucking matter. Like, okay, to an extent, I will say, the difference between medium efficiency and, like, truly min-maxing degenerately doesn't matter. But there are some tanks who will actually do half the amount. That's you start to notice that. You will notice if a healer or a tank does actually 50%, but the difference between just playing a tank well and playing it like giga optimal is normally only like 10 or 20%. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, that range is not the craziest thing. So in general, yeah, well, you'll see a bear who has swipe as their, you know, like 20% of their overall is swipe, and they do 1 million DPS, and you're like, okay. In that case, it does matter. Like, you are inting your key by, like, that makes your key actively much harder. Here, let me move this one here. This one's overall. You're very correct. And this one actually, you know what, this can be overall, and we could just delete this. I don't think we need healing done right now. Window control, delete this one, because it's annoying me that I haven't set this up properly. Boom, like this. Does Shadow Priest boot Boomy? Yeah, I have to see, like, some good Shadow Priest and stuff like this, though. You do some cooking with the talents next run? Yeah, I mean, you kind of can as Bear, but the truth is not really. Like, Elun's Chosen doesn't really have a lot of cooks. You can change, like, 1 or 2 things. There's not really much you can change, to be honest. You ever play S-Priest, though? Those buffs are nutty. I mean, the last time I played it was Dragonflight when it was actually OP, so I haven't really played it since then, though. What server are you playing for? Oh, by the way, YouTube. If I miss your YouTube comment, can you come to Twitch? That's because sometimes I get distracted, and I mainly stream on Twitch. If you're on YouTube watching and you want, if I miss your comment, just, like, come to Twitch. Or just yell at me. I'll get to it eventually. I was also thinking, by the way, I was in a Kent stream earlier today, and he was saying, right, drop Sleeper for Raise. Let's see how bad it'll be. You just, even in Elun's, if I just take Raise, I also have to take Vulnerable Flesh and Tooth and Claw. You can't just take Raise. Like, it actually is borderline a DPS loss, and you're way squishier. So you have to take both those talents, and then you have to actually edit the tree a little bit. Minute, you have one in your party right now. Been fawning over Bear. Haha. Yeah, my Bear's not bad, huh? My Bear's actually doing pretty good right now. Okay, this is healing done. Let's switch that to overall damage done. I'm not that low. I'm maintaining a relatively competitive DPS. I wouldn't say it's giga competitive. I would just say it's relatively competitive. All right, let's make sure we don't pull this, actually. Hey, the cloak also spawning now is pretty good. I was hoping we don't pull it. I actually want to double the next without the boss. But yeah, I really think it's so important to realize that all the meta tier list just affects your chance of getting invited to a key. Like, that is the thing that it affects. Like, that's the whole point, you know? S-Priest is very good right now. Yeah, S-Priest is super good. Taze has openly admitted he's just setting his up. He's just setting his S-Priest up, just to clarify. So you cannot judge people on PTR. We're all trying stuff, right? I don't mind cooking a build and trying it, because, like, I'll be immortal pretty much either way. Right now, I mean, my healer could literally, he could die right now, and I would be fine for the rest of the key, give or take. Like, I'm very, very, very immortal, at least in a 12 Gambit. I did this on 15, and I soloed the first pull on 15 and stuff, though. It's not going to be meta. I can't play. I think that, so can I give you a cook on Prot Pally, homie? This is what I would tell people last season as well. When Prot Pally was meta, I kept telling people this, and nobody really, like, some people were like, oh my god, it helped so much. Just drop the 3% haste and play Sanctuary. Genuinely. Like, if you're playing Prop Pally, especially if you're newer to it, or even if you're not newer to it, and you got a kite a lot this season, just drop it. Just take Sanctuary. Like, it's so much better. Prop Pallies have been asking for a talent like Sanctuary forever. Watch that Vortex. Beautiful Vortex. Oh, that was a beautiful Vortex right there. I got it. Prop Pallies have been... Oh, hold up. We only got one res. I res the healer, because otherwise we're giga dead. We have a Warlock, right? Oh, he's demo, unfortunately. Ooh, there it is. There it is. This boss, the killer. We can reset real fast and still complete the key, technically. If we die real fast, then we can just reset. Here we go. The man who wrote the the Hokey Pokey song passed away. There were problems he put one foot in and one foot out. Yes, you were saying? You said, the man who wrote the Hokey Pokey song passed away recently. Rest in peace. There were problems during the burial. He said they put one foot in and he put one foot out. Better to make a pulsing aura around the paladin. Honestly, what you can do, I swear, just play Sanctuary, though. Like, it's actually so good. Just play the talent. You know what talent I'm talking about? There's a talent, by the way. So there's a talent for Prop Pally. It's called Sanctuary. And it basically, like, normal Pallies don't take it because they want the full optimization. And I get it. I get it. I like to min-max, too. But just play Sanctuary. It's so good. Pallies have been asking for that for a long time and stuff like this. Yeah, what's up? Knowledge about sports is? Wait, what? Gonna walk my dogs now, so have fun streaming. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I want to read this. Hold up. Friendly humor and more. You can make people come in. Thank you. Great, interesting how you interact with viewers a lot. Thank you. Wait, that's a very nice comment. I appreciate that. Wait, thank you. Keep it up, mate. I appreciate it. Hold up. Wait. I can try to vortex this. I can worse. Oh, we're not doing good here. We're not stacked. Paid chatter. Paid chatter. Hey, I like the compliments and stuff, though. Yeah, we need a stack. We're dead here. So this boss is going to kill every one of your pugs, basically. We are dead. Rest in peace, this log that I was going to get. Oh, well. You cannot get past this boss in a pug. It literally won't work, unfortunately. I think they need to work on this boss a little bit. Something like this, 3 messages for money? I don't know. I ain't paid no one. Also on a personal, I like how deep your knowledge about sports is. I think he feels you're smiling and educating. Honestly, guys, okay, so we could try this boss again if you want, although I'm kind of ready for a different dungeon now. I've tested Gambit a bunch. We kind of know what Gambit feels like. I sort of want to do it on like a much higher key because 12 is meh. I would rather play I would play a different bear build. Can reset or go different dungeon maybe. Can reset if we want. If we want to do this again, that boss, we have to play well. Like, that boss is not optional. We got to get through it. Okay. Halls of Atonement 15. I'm down for Halls of Atonement 15. Although, Taze, if we do... So, this dungeon is fine, right? Halls of Atonement 15 would be... You need to actually... That's like a... Think about that like a plus 19 currently on live. Like, you can't carry anybody through Halls of Atonement at the moment. Unless it's like a 12. So, your Shadow Priest would need to be fully prepped for that. I'll play DOTC for this. We'll get a DOTC log. Why not? What servers do you play or low MS here? I use exit lag, Doctor. By the way, Dr. P, if you live in Thailand or Asia, you have to use exit lag. It's it's unreal. You got to use exit lag. There's no way you can do keys and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way you can do keys without exit lag. You basically need it. Before I used exit lag, I would randomly just get to like... I was in Lao the other day. I was in Lao last week. And I will show you this. Ready for this? This is what my ping was. I'm going to show you this real quick. Hold up. Let me find it. I put it in here. This is what my ping was. Are you ready? Watch this. Hold up. Screen share in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Read that for me. That's what it was like playing in Lao at an internet cafe with no exit lag. How am I supposed to play like this? Well, how am I supposed to play like this? This is what my game looked like. Look at this. This is my Discord. Look. This is what my game looked like. I think I have a GCD delay. Watch this. Look at this. This is what my game looked like. I was just recording this on my phone. Look at my rage bar. I couldn't actually look. Every single button is pressed. Every single button is pressed. None of it is casting. There's actually impossible to play like this. Yeah, it was really tough. I managed to do some weekly keys, to be fair. But yeah, it was tough. It was rough. Let me turn my AC down 1, and then we'll keep going here. So if we do Gambit again, I'm down for Gambit again. We can do 12 or something, and I'll play DOTC, and I'll test the damage on it. I give or take know what my damage looks like right now, so we just go over here. We go DOTC Bear. Perfect. I'll turn my AC down. I'll be right back. Okay. Wow, what's exit lag? Exit lag is like a routing service that stabilizes your ping. It doesn't actually like give you significantly less ping. It just stabilizes it. What's up, Faye? It stabilizes your ping with great difficulty. What's up, Sass? I never in Lao before. It was bad to play there. Oh, you were in Lao before. It's tough. Lao is a rough place to game. Just like the servers are really tough there. I think exit lag is required. But you can get it. Like, it's not that expensive. And I think that's the... They also do... Do they do partnership? Ooh. Yeah, I fucking... Wait a second. Hold up, guys. Don't get exit lag until I get sponsored from them. Wait a second. No. Don't get it just yet. Actually, exit lag, it's not... It's... exit... Who would use that service until they pay me? Listen, the last week, okay? Last week, I had to get divorced. So I got divorced. And then I had to go to Lao to do all this stuff. And then I had to do this to do all this stuff. So I've had to spend a lot of money recently. Did you know you have to pay to get divorced? Did you know this? This is a fun fact. Did you know that you had to pay? So when you go get divorced, you have to actually pay a fee for that. Like what? It's kind of a large fee as well. Now why? Hold up. That seems unreasonable, right? It's already a rough day. So that happened. Now, I could obviously just get more clients and have, like, my other work do well. But at the same time, right? At the same time, it would be kind of nice if stream earned a little bit more money than I would, you know what I mean? Then it would be nice as well. What are you drinking? You divorced an American? I paid much at all for a divorce. No, I didn't divorce an American. I divorced, she was Thai. Looks like petrol, bro. It's not petrol. It's just heavy electrolytes. There's a lot of salt in here. I need more salt. We're going Gambit again, but I'm playing DOTC Bear. So this is the DOTC Bear build, where you still don't play Raise, although Raise would be slightly more damage, and I could play Raise if I wanted to. If I wanted to max damage, I could do this, though. Say pause and creep grinding, it will come. I think, yeah, because, like, for me, this is the entirety of my social life. I had to go out this morning. I did a bunch of stuff, and then this is how I spend my day. So I like streaming. Streaming is just very fun for me. But if I could ever make more money from it, like, that'd be super cool. I would not mind that. Because the more money, then I could just spend more time making the YouTube videos and whatnot. Why are you always drinking salt? Bro, that's honestly, it's the same thing, though. Bro, I want to Gambit. No, I will literally, I will make a guide for you. I want to make a guide. Take care, man. Gym time. All right, thanks for sharing your takes. I do appreciate it, and I think you were very right. How is the Thai weather usually? Fucking hot. Really hot. Hot and sweaty. It's humid and it's hot. The weather is not why you move here. Either that or it's thunderstorming. It's one or the other. Have you not healed this before, Faye? Faye, if you haven't healed this before, I'll make it really easy for you. Are you ready? Are you ready? The entire first area, there's no healing. So just do whatever you want. Dodge melee stuff. That's it. That's the entire first area. The first boss... How about the Pug Killer boss, which you need to stack? The hard part about the Pug Killer boss, that one is the only complicated part. But basically, there's not much. Feel that anger. Okay, so I live in Bangkok. Bangkok's a big city, and I don't go outside very much, so I cannot say I do or do not feel that. You know what I mean? What's up? Yo, the Great Tech. Hello. Do you stream full-time, Mr. Wu? I stream... You know, these days, I put a lot of time into stream. It's not my full-time job, but it would be cool if it was, I suppose. I actually like my job. I get to help people. I like my job. If you want perfect weather all year, go to East Africa. What? I think go to LA for that or something like that. Yo, how's it going? How's the Guardian? Pretty good. I mean, I don't feel like my damage is that low right now. We just got to get a group who can time a key. But otherwise, we're pretty solid. The Pug Killer boss, you dispel somebody instantly and you heal the other person. That's pretty much it, though. You ever been to Malaysia? Actually, no. Actually, no. I have not been to Malaysia. I've heard a lot of things about Malaysia, but I've never been. No, I have not. I've been most Southeast Asia, pretty much, but not Malaysia. Do you speak Thai? Like when I speak Thai, it kind of sounds like a really deep Southern American accent because Thai is a tonal language where ma is that's it. There's ma. Those are 5 different words, and if you're American like me and you're tone deaf, it's really hard to get them right, and the words are not similar. One of them is mother and one of them is horse. So imagine you're like, yo, hey mom, and she's like, what did you just call me? And you're like, fuck. You know what I mean? Do you have mana oil? No, I don't have mana oil or combat pots. I actually should get both. Yo, does anybody have combat pots and stuff like this though? They are, yeah, I know. You okay? We are okay here though. Your mother, it was a hold up. Don't you say nothing bad about my mama. You have combat pots? Great. Thank you. Pass me some combat pots. If we're testing, we might as well test though. Oh, Bear is back. I really think Bear is in a better place though. I played Bear because of you. Thank you. I'm actually, okay, so listen. I was really concerned about playing Bear this season. I was genuinely like, guys, I don't know if I'm playing Bear. Like, I love Bear, but I was really concerned. I was like, I don't know if I'm playing this. Like, realistically, I didn't want to troll my keys. I just straight up, I didn't want to do it. I was going to feel really bad about joining a group and playing a Bear if Bear was really going to be that bad. So, honestly, it's a lot better at the moment, though. Holy, you have 195 of these combat pots? That's insane. Oh, wait a second. It's a 12. I got enough. Thank you. I got a bunch, though. Did you jump up a spot? Okay, so okay, the tier list is big. Oh, my pre-incarn. The tier list is pretty massive. So the tier changes today, right? The tier changes are actually massive. So that being said, I'm not sure. I would have to actually update the tier list. At some point, I would have to update the tier list. This is actually going to suck. I realize I don't have I normally have pre-incarn for this. So this gather here, we're going to have to hit things a little bit faster because I'm playing DOTC Bear. So I need an extra second to set up. Oh, surely we wouldn't be stealing aggro like this, right? We wouldn't be taking aggro from me. So in Incarn here, we're playing DOTC. This is actually DOTC Bear. It should do a lot of damage on this pull. It's a little squishier outside, and the damage should... I want to see the damage. The damage feels pretty decent. Not that different from Alloons, but here we go. Shadow buffs. Shadow buffs are massive. Yeah, shadow buffs are really, really, really impactful. All right, hold up. So I lose my Incarn. Normally, I would have 10 more seconds of Incarn here. This is going less than ideal, but if you take a look at the damage meters, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good about the damage meters, at least. Now, granted, we could reset this run, because obviously, this is going not that well. However, not bad, huh? If you take a look at those DPS meters, I'm on there. I don't think it's that different from Alloons, though. Yeah, we can obviously rate that this. I mean, technically, I could live forever, but... we could actually just continue. I don't know. Do you guys want to just continue? It could be a reset angle, but also, like, we don't have to reset. What killed people there? I'm assuming kicks and stuff, or just aggro early on. Yeah, we can reset. It's okay. All right, reset real fast. Guardian feels pretty decent. So many bolts. Oh, yeah. We just need a few kicks and stuff. Water ball. Oh, actually, people need defensive. So if you walk into this poll, if I was going to make a guide about this, I will make a guide about this. I have such good ideas for guides. I can actually help a lot of people with that. I'm very excited about it. I will be able to help a ton of people when I'm able to make the guides. I'm going to see if I can get to them soon. More salt. Hold up. My lord, Gambit is actually going to be super easy, but when you do it for the first time, anything will look hard. Gambit is going to be one of the easiest weekly keys. It's weird that we've been stuck on it for 2 hours, but keep in mind, I'm consistently taking people who have not done the key. So this is what the first week is going to look like. It's very important to realize that keys are not technically that hard this season. I could bring a 675 tank to a 10 on the first week, and I would be able to tank it. Technically speaking, you'd be just fine doing that. The hard part is not your item level or how hard the dungeon is tuned. It's simply mechanics. If you've never seen a dungeon before, then you will struggle on it. You know? Like, it will be something that you struggle with. That's not anyone's fault. It's not that the dungeon is super hard. It's just literally, you gotta have the time to learn. And one thing that's, I think, really important to realize is the very first week, you don't know who you're gaming with. You could be a gamer, but at the same time, you will have a difficult time. There's 17 casters. Oh, that's okay. People also need to press defensives. Technically speaking, what you're supposed to do there is if a DPS pops their first defensive, you don't need it anywhere else. So you could just full send every defensive, basically right on pull. Like that would be what you do there. Fae vibe. I believe you got timed out of the key. I'll relist. Should I order bubble tea or ice cream today? Genuine question. Did it kick me? Absolutely it did. You are now a Mythic Plus lever. Congratulations. You are now a Mythic Plus lever. Okay, ice cream, yogurt. You think I should get that tub of yogurt, the fancy yogurt, the expensive one, Dirty Dan? The vanilla bean? The vanilla bean expensive one? Could. Interesting. Yeah, as a healer, I would also external whoever you think is going to die. Whoever you think will not press defensives. Mango sticky rice. Dude, mango sticky rice is great, but the problem is I have a super random medical condition tech, and I can't have fiber. So I'm not allowed to eat mango, and I'm not allowed to eat rice. I can technically have sticky things, but only when they're homemade. Ready? Tay's ready? Pool 5. Boom, 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 boom. Shall we? Let's go. Boom. Priest is not here. Oh, he's not actually here? I thought he was on the top part. Oh, no, my incarn. My incarn. Wah! My incarn. Oh, man, I'm going to lose my pre-incarn again. No. I'm actually not going to have incarn for the gather. God. All right. It depends. If we really want some clean keys, then what I can do... Yeah, I actually have no incarn. It'll be really hard to gather this. If I really want to test things accurately, the only way for me to do that would be to play with other people who have PTR IO already. I don't really want to be a snob on PTR, though. Like, with respect, like, I don't really want to be like that. I don't think I want to be that type of guy who's like, yo, I can't play with you because you haven't done the dungeon yet. Like, I don't know if I care enough about the actual accurate testing, because we are going to basically brick every one of these keys. This key is so easy. This key is actually easier than any other key this season by, like, a long shot. By, like a really, really, really easy key. However, if you haven't done it before, then it's hard. Just like anything. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. That's all. Right? And you gotta give time, you gotta give people time to learn. What's up, Tomas? What's up, Tomas? I like how Monk was an afterthought in the notes. Hey, at least they got buffed, right? At least they got buffed. What is that, like a 6 or 7% buff to Monk? The Flurry Strike change as well? I feel like that's a pretty sizable buff to Monk. Like, I feel like that's actually really solid, you know what I mean? Do we play Druid of the Claw? I still don't think you do. Like, I still don't think you do, actually. I know that some people are, like, super hyped about it, and they're very certain that you play Druid of the Claw. However, I'm not convinced about that. Like, I still think, like, we can test it, right? And we will test it. But you basically don't really play Druid of the Claw, I don't think. I think that it could be an option, but I still don't think it's really worth it. Now, granted, this is a 12. I am immortal in this key. Like, I cannot die no matter what I do. I could hit my buttons in a random order, and I still wouldn't die. 12 as a guardian, this key is just not threatening. So I'm basically playing for damage, and we can see what my damage looks like. But you can see on that poll, like, it's not higher than a Loon's would be. I think... Oh, wait, what? I think Awu can change WoW's landscape in Asian countries. Dude, that would be insane, and I'm totally down for that, because not a lot of people in Thailand play WoW, and it's super sad. Like, WoW is such a good game, but not a lot of people play it, though. Did you finish gearing your Demon Hunter? No, I did not, actually. Like, realistically, that thing needs a few more keys on live. I just don't know if I'll actually get to do it. Like, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I'm not sure. There's a world where I saw the notes today, though, my lord. My lord. My lord. My lord. My lord. The British are coming. The British are coming. My lord. My lord. No, basically, though, like, I saw the notes, and... When do you press swipe? If you're playing DOTC, you press it to fill. If you're playing Elun's Chosen, you don't press it at all. Like, swipe is on my bars because I'm not pressing Moonfire whatsoever. Like, you only press Moonfire to range gather as DOTC. So you press swipe to fill. You don't press it, though. If you're playing a Loon's Chosen, you don't press it. I really feel like the damage is going to be almost equivalent. Basically, as a Loons, I'm going to end this dungeon at like 3.5, give or take. Like 3.5, depending on how much I pad in the first area. Between 3.5 and 4 mil. As DOTC, we'll see what the boss damage looks like. But I don't think it's going to be that different. Like, reasonably speaking, I don't think it's going to be that different. Bear damage seems thicker than their behinds. Nah, it's not thicker than their behinds. Nothing is thicker than... Oh, I mean, I don't know. Some people are from Brazil. Do you get faster lunar beams? No, my lord. They nerfed it. They nerfed it, unfortunately. So that was the big thing they did to Druid that changes their ranking, you know? Someone who used to tank way back when and is a barrier enthusiasm for tanking and starts me going back into tanking for Season 3, nice. Soul Fruit, awesome. I really think you should like tanking. Like, tanking should not be something that you're like forced to do because you need a tank. Like, I think tanking is like the most fun I have when I play World of Warcraft. In my opinion, personally, this is the most fun that I have playing the game. Do you ever press Maul? No. Maul you never press as a Loon's Chosen. You do press it, technically speaking, as a DOTC. Yeah, I love tanking. I think tanking is actually like giga fun and omega fun. But that should be true. Like, whatever you're playing in World of Warcraft should not be something that you have to play. Even if you look at a meta list and you're like, look, I'm tired of playing off meta, the balance is so much better. I know we talk a lot about it. I know people are like, no, the balance is terrible. It's like, actually, the balance is really good right now. It's genuinely decent. So if you don't like the full S+ tier specs, just play the A tier spec. Like, if you don't want to be playing, if you're a spec that you love, if you're a subtlety rogue main, but you also like Havoc, play Havoc. You're going to have a better time this season. Like, fair enough, right? Can you check up to see if the Shadow is playing? Taze is learning Shadow at the moment, for what it's worth. He's learned. I think Shadow Priest is going to be doing a lot more damage than this at the moment, though. Just to clarify. This is his damage breakdown. I like all tanks except Prop Palion Live. So what you could do, and it depends. Most people pug, right? Like, most people are puggers. They don't have a team to play with. They don't have people to game with like that. And so in that environment, you have to think about what's going to get you invited. Like, that's something you really have to think about. You got to think about that a lot. What is actually going to get you invited? Shadow Priest still bad? No, Shadow Priest is good. Shadow Priest is good. Well, I probably, after this, though, I'll change our comp a little bit because we kind of see what this is doing. I want to see the other comp. I want to see some other comps after this. So win or lose this key, I'm going to change the comp up a little bit, though. Just tuning in from Sweden. Yo, what's up? Just wondering if you think Guardian will be a top-tier tank. Not a top-tier tank, just a decent tank. It won't be a troll tank to play. It's not going to be top-tier. It's not top-tier at all, just because it still has the problems that Guardian Druid has. But it's going to be much better than it was. Like, it will feel much better to play. Yeah? I did try PTR Brewmaster. The only thing with Brew is that it's not for me. Like, I'm just not a Brewmaster. I don't like the way it plays. So even if that tank was Gigabis, I would not have fun playing it for a season. It would actually kill my passion for tanking because it doesn't fit my playstyle. It's not how I want to play the game. And that is very important to me. If you've been in my stream for any amounts of time, you know that if I'm not having fun, I shouldn't be playing. Like, the only reason I play this game is because it's fun, and I like it. So if I don't like it, then I don't want to be playing the thing I don't like. There's a lot of things I like, though. I like almost everything in the game. But there are some things that are just not for me. They're not my cup of tea. I don't like Mage. I don't like Rogue. Those things are very hard for me to play. I don't enjoy them. I find it to be more stressful than enjoyable. So I don't like playing those things. Even if they were Giga Meta, I still wouldn't play them. And his name, Awoo's Aggro Academy. Thanks for the input. Yeah, what's up? Been running balance for season 1 and 2. Seems like balance is down bad right now. To be fair, balance did get 8%, and I feel like balance got 8%, and the Elun's Chosen is going to be the build you play, so it's not impossible. Like Bear saying, it's a spammy Iron Fur. To be fair, you don't actually have to spam Iron Fur. You can just mouse wheel it. You shouldn't spam it with your finger. I made a bear guide, like, how to play Guardian Druid, and, like, the biggest thing is do not manually click your Iron Fur. At the very least, like, you put it on your mouse wheel. I understand there's a whole argument for not macroing it, but if you're trying to hit that shit manually, and I see a log of yours and you're wasting a bunch of rage, then just macro it. But macroing it is suboptimal, and I understand that. Like I'm not arguing that macroing is not technically suboptimal, but if you're wasting like thousands of rage in a key, you should just macro. It'd be so helpful, and you can eventually learn to just get comfortable with the mouse wheel. What healers? Okay, so first question is, look at the first boss. He's really chill. He does nothing, actually. First boss is a joke. He does nothing except for fire. You just gotta dodge stuff. Okay, so good questions, good questions. We go in order. I don't like the fact that Monk, even if you play it really well, constantly lives in it's in a constant state of life or death. Your damage intake, even if you play extremely well and it's tuned very high, feels like you feel squishy even though you know you're not. You just see your health bar move a bunch. You technically have to take damage in order for you to mitigate and heal the damage effectively, right? Like there's so much, right? There's all this stuff about Monk, and I'm not a huge fan of living on the edge. Like I also don't really love the way that Blood Decay plays. But at the very least, Blood Decay is I hit this global and I know I'm okay. Death Strike will heal me. Monk does not feel like that to me, yeah? Monk doesn't feel like that to me. What Monk feels like is I have to hit a series of perfect globals, and then my healer has to help me, and then I'll be okay, and I can live anything. I'm not a huge fan. I want to be much more independent, so Monk does not feel super independent, although when I played it, like my healer died a bunch and I was able to self-sustain myself, but I don't like the stress of how that actually has to play out. Like, I find it to be stressful. If my healer dies as a bear, I'm like, cool, chillin'. Healer dies as a prop pally, cool, chillin'. I know what my options are. As any tank, except for Monk, when I'm on a Brewmaster and my healer dies or something happens in a pull, I'm like scrambling. I can't get threat properly because I have very poor snap threat. I have to try to keg smash. Oh, keg smash is on cooldown. All right, I'm screwed. I try to maybe get a spinning crane kick real fast. I have a running Jade Wind. I use this for aggro. I use that for aggro. Now I'm getting hit in the back, and it's just like it devolves so quickly. The amounts of perfect play that is borderline required to play Monk successfully is not something that I enjoy. It's a very min-maxy spec. You know, you have to choose to send your defensives for offensive value with Mr. Dave, the Stomp, the Nizuao. If you want to just walk into a pull and double purifying or not, and then Black Ox and double purifying again, or should you try to live? And there's all these decisions you make as a Monk, and I'm just not a huge fan. I like the fact that there's some things I like about it, to be fair. There are some things that I like about Monk. Can we pull this? It's a 12. If we lose this, that's okay. But let's see what happens here. So I just feel like I just like to be a little bit more hyper independent. It's my preference as a tank. And so Monk is just not for me. Totally understand that a lot of people, Monk is the most fun they will ever have. Like, they'll never have more fun except for playing Monk. They will only play Monk because it's that much fun for them. Fair enough. Like, I'm not here to take that. I respect people who play Brewmaster a lot. Roll is super nice. The mobility of Monk is awesome. There's a lot of benefits to playing Monk, for sure. Yeah, Monk is a very fun tank. It's very fluid. A lot of people, I think the best thing about Monk is that it's actually fun. It's just like a giga fun tank. My group scrambled around. We're gonna die. Yep, 3, 2, 1, we're dead. Bye-bye. Do. Yeah. It's okay. This boss is going to kill every one of your pugs week 1. Week 1, you're not getting past this boss. I'm going to eventually try to make a video about it. Like, this is one of those things that needs to actually be a video because you will just straight up not get to do this boss. You will just never make it past Gambit. You'll notice that today we've been streaming for how long? The only time, and we did this key on 15 a bunch. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. We got through this boss a single time, and it was when I soloed it at the end. Okay, Druid of the Claw damage, give or take, feels exactly the same as a Loon's, slightly more single target. What's that in the 14? Healer forgot to dispel? Yep. There's a lot of things about this. It's just basically this boss just gets impossible real quick. Alright, I'm going to change up the comp a little bit. And we will go again. No problem. GG's. Popping over to my main, Balanced Druid, if you end up having room. Okay. You play Alloons. I want to see Balanced Druid. So you have to stack think two things that make Brewmaster so fun is the Blackout combo and the Brew CDRs. I like the fact that you don't technically spam buttons on a Brewmaster. You're kind of going back and forth. Yeah, sure. Faye, I can't properly explain it right now because it's just a little bit complicated. I would love to. I'll make a video about it later. You'll have to ask me about it another time. I will explain it at a different point. Basically, you as a healer don't think like you just you are full sending healing that whole boss. Keep everybody topped. There's a dispel. Yes. Oh yeah, you have to dispel. That's what happened. You dispel one person insta and let the other one go off potentially. But if we do Gambit again, which I don't mind doing, but if we do Gambit again, then I have to replace for now, Faye. Because I kind of want a clean log. Like, we've been wiping on Gambit for 2.5 hours. I would like to time it. If we don't time it, that's okay. But I kind of want to do it on, like, a 15. I still don't think that DOTC is the play. Like, it felt fine, but you know what I mean? To manually add it, I have no idea. It's a good question, though. It's a good question. Where do you get the cloak from again? Taze, are you comfortable with this on a 15? Taze, are you good? I'm kind of excited to do Aura on a DK. Some neat tools that your monk didn't have. Yeah, although Aura's hard. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast. I'll be back and then we'll keep going. Oh, you asked me 3 questions. One of the questions was this. Just randomly found your stream. Are you living in Thailand? Oh yeah, I am. I've lived in Thailand for quite some time. And the reason, because I have the thing on my screen, I totally forgot. I put the Thailand stream next week thing. Right. The reason the Thailand stream is on there is because I asked people very nicely if they would help. Which server? I play on NA, which is tough for ping. Like, I always play with high ping, but I'm used to it, so it's all good. A Frost DK. We could take Frost and see how they do in a 15. That'd be interesting. That was my question. Right. So I play on NA. My ping is about 220 when I play on NA. If I play OCE, it's slightly better than that. If I play OCE, it's a little better, but not by much. I tried a bit. It was a bit of a challenge. I would highly recommend that you play with exit lag. Exit lag is huge. Okay, Blaze wants to come. So who are we taking for this? Jack, I see you there. You were the Warlock from last key, right? How do you feel about your Havoc? Like, very set for 15? We can wait a second for a healer. Streamside or real or just copium? A little bit of copium. A tiny bit of copium, but not by much. Cool. I'm good on every spec. Oh, damn. Every spec. All right, bring a Subtlety Rogue. I want to see your Subtlety Rogue. If you play Subtlety Rogue, I will take you right now. If I actually take you on Havoc, will you be, like, representing Havoc? Are you comfortable representing the Havoc specs? How comfortable are you representing Havoc? Good. Shaman. Nice. I did in Shadowlands. Okay. Nestquake. Ooh, wait, hold up. First of all, who is Nestquake? Nesmo. Hold up. I want to play with Ellie Shami. There's an Ellie Shami here, and he's on my friends list. I want to play with Ellie Shami at the moment. There's a Fire Mage and an Ellie Shami. I want both, to be honest. I've played with one Havoc. I want to play with the Ellie Shami. I want to see their buffs. Cool. Okay, let me grab a drink real fast. I'll be right back. The other question, when I get back, I will answer the question, what are my favorite specs? I have a good answer to that question, but let me get back first. Quick drink. Be right back. Guys, I've come up with an excellent idea. I have an excellent plan. Would you like to hear my excellent plan? I have an excellent plan. Are you ready? Gotta go. So, I was gonna take the Ellie. All right, Jack, you wanna come in the Havoc? If you are comfortable representing the Havoc, then come on. I was gonna take the Ellie, Shami. I wanted to see the buffs. Okay. What's your no? It's not a mildly excellent plan. It's an actual excellent plan. Is this UI available? Yeah. Sorry, it's here. The Discord would be right there. There you go, Wesley. Discord's there. Also, if you're again from YouTube, it's on. I normally stream on Twitch if I ever miss your comment. Okay. Ooh, a warrior, a Fury warrior in Gambit. Oof, rough key for them. Okay. I think I'm going to order ice cream today. That was my mildly excellent plan, which I actually think is a genuinely excellent plan. Here's what I'm saying. Ice cream. Today. Me. Eat the sundae. The ice cream. That is what I want. That was my thought process. So this is my thought process. I'm just debating on what ice cream. Do I want a chocolate sundae? Do I want a fancy ice cream? Like what type of ice cream am I looking for? That's the thing. Unlike Squish, because, well, Squish is Squish. Yeah. So is Honestly Bear a viable push tank? Define push tank. What key level you want to go to? What's the key level that you want to go to? A custard. I'd have to make my own custard is a problem. Yo, what key level do you describe as push tank? If you were to use this season at the moment. All right, Jack. This is the season. Now I'm just thinking about ice cream. Like 20s. Okay, no. The answer is no. Unfortunately not. What this buff does to both Blood DK and Guardian, but Guardian in particular, 12%, is it brings it to the fact that it is no longer troll to play. That is actually what it does. It makes it not troll, but it doesn't make it meta. No, they could buff it by another 10%. It still wouldn't be meta. Guardian isn't meta for reasons that are not damage specific. It's not a damage thing of why it's not meta. That's actually not what holds Guardian back. What holds Guardian back is its actual toolkit. Now, granted, Brewmaster has a pretty rough toolkit as well. And if you're willing to play Brew because it does giga damage, I suppose at some point Guardian would fill that niche as well. But the other problem is the fact that Resto Druid looks really good right now. Guardian needs like 3 things to be true. It needs to be overtuned. It needs other Druid specs to be bad, which is all tough. Like, none of that's going to happen. Both of those things won't happen, unfortunately. Oh, massive hydration. Look, I need to dose myself with salt, okay? Oh, dose the salt. Brr, bah, bah, bah. You say as I'm doing Brew next season. Now, Brew is actually doing... So, Brew Toolkit's bad. Like, what are you going to do to help the group? You have Ring of Peace, you have Leg Sweep, and what? Like, not much. Guardian has Incap, War Stomp, technically. And Vortex Typhoon. Compared to Sigils, compared to Warrior Shout, compared to a bunch of stuff, it's not that good. Ready, check. Let's go. All right, 15 Gambit. I don't think I'm playing DOTC for it. I think I would rather play Lunar Bear for 15. Why did they buff VDH? They're literally forcing me next. Okay, listen. I'm kind of with you. When I saw the VDH buffs, I was like, okay. But the other thing is they didn't just buff VDH by 8%. They also buffed Boomy by 8%. This will be a good test, actually. I want to see if your Boomy damage is solid. You have Shaman buff, and you also have this. You don't have a Mage buff, technically. This will be a really good test, because Blaze is a good Boomy. You think you're a good Boomy, yeah, Blaze? Mr. Taze, would you say that Boomy is your main? You mentioned that it was your main, so I'm assuming that you're good at it. Okay, so I want to see what you can do. That being said, okay, so you have adequate IO to qualify. Let's see what you can do. I will have aggro on the first 2 mobs. You can Moonfire them. As Lunar Bear, I will not struggle with aggro that much if I collect kind of slow. Okay, let's go. When you get here. Are you here already? I can't tell. I thought you were here last time, but it turns out that you were far away. Nope, Trade District. Bring it on. What are buffs? Guardian Druid heals. Deals 1 million overall. I don't know about 1 mil less than Prot Warrior. Like, I don't know if that's true. It's less than Prot Warrior, but I don't know if that number is correct. Would you say there's a difference between Lunar and Clawbear? Why go for one or the other? Lunar is tankier and has better snap threat. Well, Snap Thread is kind of irrelevant, but basically Lunar is tankier and simpler. I would just say it's tankier. That's a good way to put it. If I play Lunar, this healer doesn't have to heal me once. If I play Claw, I will require some external healing outside of Ravage procs, which are RNG at best, and a few other things. All right, ready? Okay, now if I really wanted to help my group and troll myself, you know I can wear the healing trinket, right? They haven't nerfed this. Your tanks, you guys want to know something real fun? You guys want to know something fun? This trinket right here, realistically in the season, congratulations, we're wearing this as tanks. I almost promise you this is going to happen. It's a little sad, but we're probably doing this. This is almost certainly going to happen, that tanks will wear the shield trinket. You'll just lose your own personal damage for it. For this test, I won't do it, but you will probably do that later. Yes, you could. So what you could do is you could drop Rage of the Sleeper for this. You could also technically drop Blood Frenzy to get both points here. This would be the one thing. Yeah, you could do this, but I personally like this build, and I don't find this is a tiny bit more damage. In mass AoE, it would actually be significantly more damage, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not the biggest thing. All right, ready? Oh, Jack has to go. All right, bet. No problem. Gambit, plus 15. I want to see if we can do this on a 15, though. All right, ready? You should get the cloak. The cloak is massive. You should get the cloak now. The cloak actually does quite a bit. They buffed that cloak a lot. I mean, that cloak got actually buffed. An Aflock that's actually good. Yes. Aflock that's actually good. Let's do that. I want to take an Aflock that's good. Can't you see? Ethereal Reaping does actually quite a bit of damage. I'm glad they buffed the cloak, though. You think the boots are going to be mandatory? Oh, good question, Soap. The boots drop from raid, don't they? So if the cloak is very good, that means you will need the raid for the boots. Ooh, I don't like systems like that. Do you like systems like that? If every single spec needs the boots, then you are... That could be tough. That could be tough. Warlock. Warlock summoning... We could just Warlock summon. It's simply third spec incoming, and neither will be touched. That's true, and I actually think that too, though. I don't want my embellishes on my... You know, you'll replace that anyways. You can farm. So from end of dungeon, you get, what, 704? Don't you get 704 from end of dungeon or something like that? 701? Like, you know what I mean? Boot's going to be a big target if they put Bullions back. I don't think they can do that because every single spec in the game needs it. It's like there's already a few things in raid like that. You know, every healer on PTR, for example, every healer is playing this combination. I'm almost willing to bet. Well, he is not playing it. I was wrong. Never mind. I was wrong. I thought he was playing this. Is he not playing this set? This set right here. There's a two-piece set, the Void Glass Shards. Almost everything is playing it. And that's every single intellect user wants this. And that's a problem. You don't want a raid to be like that. It's like a real... I mean that, too. Like, think about that. Every single caster and every single healer in your raid is going to want to main need this. Only be able for your raid are also involved in Mythic Plus. That's a problem, Nye, because I think it's only if you raid. The boots are a raid drop, not a Mythic Plus. So, I think that's a problem, though. Gonna be on a couple hours more? Yeah, I think so, Matt. I think so today. I'm gonna order ice cream. That'll sustain me throughout the day. Yeah, you need to raid. And the problem is that boots are actually a slot, and you probably need them on Mythic. And I don't like Mythic raiding. I don't want to join a Mythic raid team. I want to join a heroic team. I want to join an AOTC team. But the problem is, for the whole season, all season, every single person will roll need on the boots. I think they should do something about that, and I think they should, if they buff the cape too much, they should not make the boots mandatory. Just take the effect off the boots. Just take it off. Like, don't make the boots a thing. I think it's a bad idea. There's already an entire song. The only boots that are popular are the ones with the fur. Yeah? But there are no shotties in World of Warcraft, I think, as far as I know. Actually, that's not entirely true. I remember some Blood Elves very specifically in Silver Moon City way back in the day. But that's unrelated. All right, ready? Let's go. Pool 10. What's up? Bennett? Streaming in the moment, but thought I'd come say hello. Oh, hello. Well, thanks for saying hi. Are you ready to rumble? Where are my combat pots? Motherfucker. Hold up. Wait. Where's my combat pots? This is a 12. 1 second. Nobody has meta here. We're all good. Here we go. All right, ready? Boom. 3, 2, 1. I hope the boots get nerfed. The boots should get nerfed because actually... So, normally it's required that you raid, yeah? Where are my combat pots again? Here. Normally it's required that you raid. This is a whole nother level of that. This is every single spec needs this, you know? I appreciate that Frost got a slap on the wrist. Let's see right now. We're going to test if Frost actually got a slap on the wrist. We're going to test it right now. We're playing with Frost. I want to see what he does. I'm going to pull a big, massive first pull. I'm going to Thrash, because we have a Boomy, so he's going to want aggro on all this. So I'm going to make sure that as I walk through, Thrash is basically ticking on all these mobs here. Yeah? I'm not going to need any healing. I'm going to need to get Snap Threat. Once the threat is secured, I click all my buttons, and let's see what the damage looks like. I'm going to make sure I get one of these first casts. I'm going to use my CC basically right away. Right? I can't see anything with a Frost DK. I will say that I can't see the ground effects properly. Whoops, my healer didn't press any defensives. Otherwise, he would have been fine there. Whoops, we're dead here because we also didn't press Unending Resolve. We got to press defensives. This is the only pull in the entire dungeon, the first area you need defensives. Please just full send shit. Like, don't hold your defensives on a pull like this. Doesn't seem like Frost got very nerfed to me. Although, to be fair, actually on a pull like this is not the most insane. Yeah, you should just send everything here, by the way. This is, I mean, he is doing his very best. He's had full ram timing, and also, for what it's worth, he used all his cooldowns. The Boomkin, this is with an 8% buff, too. It's not looking great for him. Yo, am I stuck? Yeah, it's not looking great for him. He's a 3.7 Boomy on live. So he has IO. He's not actually, though. The cape is not going to give you that much damage, Taze. The cape is not going to give you, like, the damage that is going to make up that difference. Because most classes on that pull are bursting for, like, 25 to 40 mil. So if you're doing what you're doing here, that could be rough. We can keep seeing, because that pull will kill you. I just think that... So when you're learning dungeons, I have this such a good idea. I don't want to say it on stream because I'm telling you, it's such a good idea that somebody's going to take it. If I tell you what I'm going to do before I do it, somebody's going to be like, that is genius, and immediately go do it. It doesn't exist right now. I'm telling you it's a very good idea. Like, it's going to work. But I need to actually go learn video editing software, and DaVinci Resolve, for whatever reason, doesn't actually load on my PC, which is very annoying. Yeah, very, very frustrating, but DaVinci Resolve does not work with my CPU for whatever reason, so I cannot use that program. I have to find a different one that I can use video editing for. And I'm going to make these things. They're going to help you a lot. It is basically all you will need. If you want to learn how to do the dungeons, all you will need to do is watch this video, and you'll be like, ah, okay. And then you won't die. So both the deaths here, if you watch the video that I'm going to make, you will never have to worry again. Guardian Druid, good. I don't think it's bad right now. Like, first of all, I'm immortal. Okay, first of all, I'm immortal. Second of all, you can see my overall damage is not low right now. Right? As any roll. As I'm going to do it, I'm going to make sure it's every roll, Carryock, but they're probably going to be individual at a time. Is it worth of a Woo main, or is it still a Woo VDH? What's up? Welcome back. So looking forward to... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm going to make, but I have a specific way to make them that'll be really good. I know I need them. I want to make the dungeon guides. The customer support at Blackmagic for is always really good. Maybe I could try, because that's the one I remember. For some reason, it's not working right now. Guardian Druid, good. It's your main. No, it's actually decent right now. Like, it's... Okay, it's not going to be meta, but you're not going to be trolling nearly as much by playing it. It's not meta, though. Like, it's not. It's simply not. It can't ever be meta for many reasons. But actually speaking, it is good enough. It's so great if you know. So that's good. But I have a different theory on how I'm going to do this, though. Filling grab profession. Oh, really? Do you have anything else, Hoobly? Do you know anything else that's free? Your max is 15. Guardian will be great. Guardian is actually it's very sturdy right now. It's basically immortal. You can see I'm just spinning around like this, and I'll be just fine. I'll be like, wee, and we're all good. Cool. You don't any mount farming? Nah, I'm not a mount farmer, though. The first time since Dragonfly, I'm hype, but lots to learn. I think that learning is fun, Carryock. Personally speaking, I'm just an enjoyer of learning new things. Like, I've been gearing my VDH on live, and I've been significantly enjoying it. Part of the reason, though, is because it's new. You know what I mean? Like, it's new. And I like the fact that it's new. That feels really nice. I like trying new things. So overall right now, Frosty K and Affliction Warlock are currently matching each other, with my Boomy actually in shambles, unfortunately. Okay, actually, with respect, and I know that this is kind of a cook, but hear me out. I want Boomy to be bad. I will openly admit this. Objectively, I can rate this. But subjectively, I kind of want it to be bye-bye. Okay, we got to actually kite this out now a lot. We're going to have to go back this way, though. I'll have it take a round for you. I looked at... Yeah, no, Resolve is so good, though. Nobody would use anything else. Clip Champ for video? Clip Champ for video. That sounds like something along the lines of what I need, to be fair. Yeah, I don't want Boomy to be good because I don't like playing with Boomy. I don't like healing them. I don't like tanking with a Boomy. I don't even like DPSing with a Boomy. I find them to be rough to play with. It's kind of the same as Shadow Priest. Like, I also don't really love playing with Shadow Priest, to be fair. Boom, boom, do, 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 do. Hoobly can't share a link, but WoW has some death stuff and data mine void appearances. Okay, so basically, though, I think they want... I think that... What if it actually is a thing? At first, I was like, there's no way they release a new spec. But the more I think about it, the more I realize that they might actually redo it. Oh, no way. Is there actually going to happen? What if it's just the new demon form? What if it's not a new spec and it actually is just a new customizable demon form or something like that? Then they still want you to play it. I mean, they would still want you to actually play VDH and stuff like that, though. You know? Void Elf playable. I can't see there being... Yeah. Get everyone to play VDH. I mean, if you were running a company, is that not something that you would do? Forget the... Yeah, dude. I actually wish they could fix that. That would be great. You know what would be great? I agree with you, Amnesty. You know what they should fix? You know what they should fix? The fact that my Arcane Mage constantly pulls everything just because of a random bug and stuff. Yeah. That would be nice. Because you're still playing it at this point. Whoops. The orb is faster next patch. Wait, so it's even worse? I think we send a res here real fast, and then I go into boss. Hold up. I can only go into boss once we're actually here. I think that actually a pull you will do in higher keys is actually to take all of this into boss, including this pack that we just did. I think you could do it. They did it in the MDI way before, and I actually think that it's easier now because they've nerfed this. Boom. Do. But you can see, no matter what the key level is, like, I could put this at 17. I would be hard chilling. Unending Resolve is a mechanic that is super, super nice to use, but unfortunately we used up B-Res, so that is going to be the end of this key. Now, Affliction Warlock was actually doing big damage. To be fair, Affliction Warlock was actually doing really good, to be fair. Walk through the circles. Any hot tips for getting... I mean, so what I did, right? Here's what I did on my fresh tank. First thing is I get the belt. Alright? We are super giga dead. GG's. GG's. All good. All good. All good. First thing I did was I went and got my belt. And the next thing I did is I went and got my Cersei circlet, though. Yeah? So I went and got my Cersei circlet. I'm literally so immortal I can't die. I'm trying to die right now, but okay, hold up. I'm almost dead. There we go. So Cersei circlet and belt. The next thing I did is I checked my Warbound bank, and I checked to see if I had anything there. You can walk through them. It's no problem. Yeah, you can walk through this, though. No, but it's an immediate item level upgrade, and it takes 5 seconds to get. So when you're gearing a very fresh tune, you could just get it real fast, and it's going to be better item level than what you have. So in that case, yes. So I would get circlet real fast. I would get the belt. Belt, you could do tier 1. You don't need any item level for it, so you could totally get it. And then what I would do is probably from there, I would look at my Warbound bank, and then I would go to the Siren Isles, and I would get every slot at 584 minimum. Siren Isles, 584, all you need is the flame-touched iron. This currency, you get every slot 584. And then from there, you're going to be whatever item level you'll be. You can technically buy some stuff off Auction House if you want, but then from there, basically, you just go into keys. That's what I would do. Carriac. Thank you for the Prime sub. Much obliged. Much obliged. Yeah, we could redo. Can. Do. Okay, so we'll reset here. I do see if I wonder if we can get past the second boss. Actually, Affliction on second boss would be so good though. If you have extra Valor Stones, you could do that. Although keep in mind that you might actually need those later. Taze, thank you for coming. When you first set up PTR, it's really weird. Like when your characters have already been set up for a long time though. DK Steam, all right. Courtesy on boss. Yeah, we can do it one more time with this comp. No problem. Taze, thank you for coming. Don't worry about it. Yeah, literally no worries at all. It's always weird when you first walk into the PTR. It's like super weird and stuff. Minor Man. Wrathy event. So I don't know about the events. I guess the events is if you can't get into keys right away. I just went straight into keys. I mean, you know, I just went to 10 and stuff like that right away. Warrior testing. Okay. Guardian looks better. I think that Guardian does look better right now. I think that Guardian is in a much better spot in my opinion. Okay, Fire Mage or Shadow Priest, which one? Choose. Fire Mage or Shadow Priest, I'll take either. Preference? We can test either. Who's this guy? Another Fire Mage? Arcane Mage. We know Arcane is good. This guy is a Devastation Evoker. We know Dev is actually good. I think Dev is very solid after those buffs. You have to people to play with, so you skip most of the steps. Indeed, I do. Indeed, I do. Otherwise, what I would do is I would get my belt, my ring, and then the very first thing, right? Intimo first pull. Gambit. Thank you, Blizz, for buff. Yeah, the first pull is fun, although it very much, like, you can pad. Like, if people don't kill the fish sticks, then you get to just pad the whole time, which is very nice. No dungeon? That's kind of like a secret trick, you know? Druid Call be available. 4 Ravages into Fish Stick. Gone. I think... Actually, that is true. I did notice that the Ravages help with the Fish Sticks. That is true. Because nobody else swapped. Like, in that last dungeon, we can see... Auras. We can see, like, damage taken, right? We go to enemy damage taken. We can find the Fish Stick. Oh. My DK didn't swap to it once. DK. For this run, if we kill, can you swap to Fish Stick? Who's this? Ellie Shami? Ellie Shami. Yes. I want to play with Ellie Shami. Okay, ice cream. I want to order ice cream. Am I getting chocolate sundaes? Yeah. You got to kill the banner. If we don't kite out of it, we got to kill it. Chocolate sundae or Swenson's? Swenson's is an option. Swenson's would be like, we have chocolate chip, mint chocolate chip. My favorite flavors, mint chocolate chip, probably a chocolate chip, like French vanilla chocolate chip. And then we have, it's either that or the yogurt. Not the yogurt, though. So it's one option, Carriac. It kind of depends. Otherwise, I would just go straight from, I would just run your own key after you get the initial gearing done. You know what I mean? I have no idea, actually. I just have had the cloak for a bit. I don't know, remember. I got it on the first week of PTR. It's not even enchanted. I have no idea. So what would you call a sundae? McDonald's. A McDonald's sundae. McDonald's sundae. That's what I would use. You have me with chocolate, nothing else matters. But chocolate's pretty good, huh? What's this? And fish sticks? Nice. That's solid, actually. Yeah, nobody really swapped, huh? I feel like Thorak, it's really hard to find people on PTR to actually get past these dungeons. Like, all the logs from today will not be a complete run. You've seen me play all day, and Bear feels like I have not had a single problem the entire time I've been gaming, but we haven't gotten past the second boss. What item level? What level key, Carriac? The question for you is, what level key are you referring to? Because that has a huge difference. Like, what item level required for a +5, a +10, or a +15? You could bring 675 genuinely. But it's all they got blueberry pies. I can't eat the blueberry pies. Again, no fiber. It can, like, chocolate has a little bit of fiber, so I can have a bit. We have to make the decision, though. 7 for Gilded. We have choices now. We have choices. It's either this or I make a slightly healthier choice and I just get a kilo of Greek yogurt. Kilo of Greek yogurt or 3 ice creams. I'm fine with either because I have extra 7s for Crest. Item level is irrelevant. Finding people to play with way more important, Carriac. You can go in with like current. Let's say like 670. Let's call it 670 as a minimum. But I could take, so if you know the dungeons and you actually have some experience with them, I could take 675 tank right now, and I could bring it to any 10 on the first week, and I would tank it just fine. I would not have a problem. Knowing the dungeons is way more important than your actual item level. Okay, wait a second. Did we decide on the ice cream or the yogurt situation? I'm struggling to decide, man. Struggling to decide. Part of me wants both. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna roll it off here. Here we go. Let's see this. Yogurt was on the list. This is 100% of the time for me. Not a fan of ice. Really. Okay, here's the thing about ice cream, right? Go shoot for 620, 670 and watch your dungeon guys when they drop. I'm gonna make them. They're gonna be so good. Okay? They're gonna be so good. So you ice cream, the fiber later. No, I can't have fiber. I'm not allowed to eat fiber. It's the weirdest thing, but I cannot eat fruits or vegetables. I haven't had a single fruit or a single vegetable in like 2 years of my life. It's super strange, but it works very well for me. My health has never been better. It's like my digestive system is not quite like your digestive system. You know how sometimes you're watching anime and you think, wow, this show's really good, but you completely forget that it's about some weird lolly character and her sister or her brother or something like that, and you're like, this is a great show, and you try to show it to your friend, and your friend just goes, what the fuck are you watching? You know that feeling? Okay, so that feeling is just there are different people in the world. You didn't view that as weird because you've been watching anime your whole life and it has corrupted you. I am the same. But what happens is that when we talk about food, it's no different. So basically, in this scenario, my digestive system is the lolly and your digestive system is the norm. Make sense? To weed out the norm. And that's one way to think about it, Flex McKenzie. You're not wrong about that. But if I had to relate it to me, this is what I would say. Okay, everybody in. Let's go. Did I reset this dungeon? I hope I did. VDH, 12%. No. It was 8%. No, wait, no, opposite Epikuros. They buffed VDH by 8%, Bear by 12%. But still, yeah, VDH did not technically need that buff. Okay, did we decide on the ice cream? Yes. VDH did not necessarily need that, though. Your digestive system sounds like a box. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, you're not incorrect about that. Okay, so, here. Okay. Now, that's an explanation I can understand. There we go. That's my job. My job is the ability to explain things to people in a clear, concise manner. Okay. So we're going to order this. Yo, Guardian Druid is back. To where, though? Your living room. Is Mickey D's 24-hour in Thailand? It is, actually. You can find Mickey D's at any point. So if I want, I either get like 3 chocolate sundaes from Mickey D's, the tub of Farmers Union vanilla bean Greek yogurt, which, not gonna lie, sounds kind of fucking good right now, actually. Hey, yo, Thorak, why does your name keep... Wait, hold up. How is your name swapping like this? Wait, Baratil... Wait. No, wait, no. Wait, what? Wait, why am I confused? It's because I need the ice cream. Well, I see Thorak in here and Baratil in here. Yogurt, 100%. I'm not sure it's wrong if you eat carnivore as an example. You need fiber for digestion. All the shit we eat, kind of. I mean, I have to eat carnivore. I'm logged into Baratil on PC and Thorak on phone. That's why my brain, I couldn't fucking figure it out. I was wondering about that. I knew something was weird. Like Thailand specific things there. In like for McDonald's, probably. But the thing is, I can't actually eat anything from McDonald's except for the sundae. So, one sec. Ordering ice cream. Probably. No, I think I'll go with the yogurt. Because actually I've been working out like really hard. I ran wind sprints to John Wick music this morning. Hack for fitness. If you listen to the John Wick soundtrack and you just run wind sprints, like it's pretty hard to mess that up. So I was listening to that earlier. And I did like a really good workout earlier. So I should probably have more protein. And fair enough. Okay, Mart. Farmers Union. This is the best yogurt, but it's a treat because it's basically just ice cream with higher amounts of protein. That's it. Can't? Do you mean like you physically can't or shouldn't? I physically cannot. Like it's not like a choice. Like it's not for health or it's like literally like I have a digestive problem. And it was something they figured out a while ago through extensive testing. The test that I did to really figure this out was like this. What happened was I had to eat. First of all, I was very sick, and I had like a colonoscopy, endoscopy, everything. My stomach shut down when I was 23. I've always had a weird stomach, but it actually like completely shut down, so I couldn't eat. I lost like 30 pounds because I couldn't eat. I was very, very skinny. It was very bad. So I was in the hospital and stuff, and they did this test where I had to eat a radioactive marker which is harmless, but still. So I took this pill, and it had these markers in it, and they took an X-ray of my system the day after, and then 3 days after, and then 5 days after, to test how fast and how things travel through my digestive system. And there's like a specific breakdown. It's like, yo, this is, you know, at 1 day you're supposed to have this much, and 3 days this much. Basically, after 5 days, I still had like 90% of it in me. And they were like, wait, what? Like, why is this happening? And I was like, I don't know. You tell me. And it turns out I just have like random gastroparesis. Basically, my intestines don't really move. So if I eat fiber, it sort of sits there for a while. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie It, but instead of a clown in your sewer, I want you to imagine food. You don't want that. It's not fun. Make me feel bad, make you feel bad, make my bathroom feel bad, bring shame upon my cow, bring shame upon my family, bring shame upon your family. Basically, I feel so much better. My blood markers are so much better. My actual health is so much better when I simply do not clog my digestive system. So effectively, no fiber for me. Okay, I ordered the ice cream. Easy. I love Thailand. If you want to order something in Thailand, you want to know what you have to do to order it? You want to know? This is what you do. You go on your phone, you say, I'd like this, please. You click a button, it will be at your door in 30 minutes. This country is fucking amazing. I love this country. It's just so nice. It's just so nice living here. I don't have to worry. Ready? Here we go. That party frames looks crisp. Which one? This one? These are actually kind of big. I do think they're kind of big on PTR. I think I scaled them slightly too high, actually. They should be scaled like slightly less. Yeah? We have DoorDash, fam. No, the DoorDash is not the same. DoorDash is like not even comparable. Because like DoorDash marks up the prices and stuff, doesn't it though? Which part of Thailand would you recommend to visit? All depends on what you're after, to be honest. Ready? All right, let's go. All depends on what you're after. So there are a few ways to travel through Thailand. It depends if you like nature. Do you like the city? Like what type of vibe are you after? Because I'm a city person, and I don't really like touristy things. Like, I don't like to see big monuments or big architectural things like this. It's not... It's outside. It's hot. I don't like to do those types of things. So, that's not how I enjoy traveling, personally speaking. If you want my exact sell profile, it is in the Discord. If for any reason you're interested. It's just listed. You could just copy-paste it from the Discord. All right, ready? Big down... Oh, no... Don't hit things while I'm gathering. I have really good snap threat for what it's worth. I have really good snap threat as a guardian, but you just got to give me like 2 seconds. Huge damage from my Frosty K. He almost stole aggro from me, actually, once I was already settled in the pool. Yeah, if you just give your tank like a few seconds for aggro, you'll have so much time, though. Restaurants deliver without a third party. I'm saying that, for example, I'm saying that restaurants will deliver to you and you will only have to pay an extra 50 cents or like $1. Like, you basically pay less than $1 to get things delivered. In America, it was quite marked up, and it was also, like, there was, like, a fee and all this stuff. It's, like, literally, it's, like, $1. And, a bike will just deliver it to you. One of the reasons this exists is because Thailand works with bikes. So you have, like, a motorcycle, right? Like, nobody really drives in Thailand. It's actually a motorcycle. Destro lock kind of pumping. I don't want to hit this lunar beam. I want to hold it. Nice. Okay. That was a good Destro lock there. United States... Well, okay, look. The U.S. has a lot of benefits, but also, it's not nearly as golden as people think it is. Like, people get so obsessed with the U.S., but if you're from the U.S., where are you from in the U.S.? Is there any U.S... What time is it right now? Dude, it's late. First of all, if you're from the U.S., you should get some sleep. Granted, you play World of Warcraft, so most likely your health is not exactly the utmost priority in your life, but still... it's very late for you, and you should probably consider sleeping soon. Unless you work night shift, I guess. I'm at work, though. Ooh, night shift? I was thinking night shift. Yeah. Actually, I wish if I worked a night shift, I would want to hang out with people on Twitch. That makes sense to me. I'm about to go to bed on West Coast. Yeah, West Coast already kind of late and everything. Okay, so I guess we just kill the fish sticks then. I worked all week, and I'm having fun. You know what? Fair enough. Instead of going to sleep, what I think you should do is order 5 cheesecakes. Good morning... Saturday morning in Europe. Where are you in Europe? I'm just irresponsible. Fair enough. Where are you from in Colorado, Cato? Colorado is my favorite place. I work in a... Really? Really? That's... Okay, I have so many questions, Lamo Chop, but I can't... I feel like I'm not allowed to ask them. I'm a naturally curious person, and I'm super curious, though. Walkable cities bike infrastructure is a dream. Yeah, you should come to Thailand. Like you just walk places in Thailand, you know? Live in Denver, I spent 3 years in a small town called Evergreen. Evergreen, Colorado was actually by far like my favorite place I've ever lived. My poor Elishami, he is not doing what he should be doing. I thought they got buffed. Ask away, dog. Oh, man, like, I feel like they're not... Okay, guys, the thing is, I'm very curious. If I ever got to meet, like, an actual serial killer, I would just be like, oh my god, tell me all about it. Like, my problem is that my moral compass is gray, but my curiosity is endless. Like, I don't get distracted so much with morality. I have my own moral compass, but at the same time, you know, it's just like... I kind of just operate on my own belief system, but I'm just curious about everything. I'm the sort of person that will try anything once. Now, granted, I don't have to like it, but that's definitely who I am. Like, I went outside once, and I was like, yeah, this sucks. And I didn't do it again, but I still tried it. Like, I still tried it. Is playing Farseer? Is that what he's playing right now? Is he actually playing Farseer? He is playing Farseer, isn't he? Except for Fiber. Well, I mean, I've tried Fiber before. It's not like I never ate it for a while. Like a town out of a Stephen King book. It is weird, right? A small town. Most we get is like trespassing or something. Like had a few. Oh, so not like you don't get like. Okay. Fair enough. I guess that's a misconception, huh? I've never worked at a jail before, but I suppose that's a pretty common misconception. That like if you work at a jail, you're dealing with the hardened criminals. You know, like NCIS has been hunting this guy for 10 years. They finally got him. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, that's probably not what it really is. I wouldn't know. That's not something I know a lot about, to be honest. Worked at a jail is pretty chill. Really? Really? It's pretty chill? Actually, though? I wouldn't have assumed that would be described as chill. Most prisoners are cool? Really? I guess I mean, I've never really thought about it. I guess I haven't really thought about it, to be fair. All right, fair enough. The more you know. This is the... Can you share with me one story? It can't be, you have to, like, filter the story a little bit. Just share with me one story, though. That's prison. Jails are very different. Okay, right. Prison and jail are different, to be fair, right? Because they want out. Fair enough. Makes sense. They have to do their time. This is a top category jail. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Right. This makes sense. Right. Okay. So we're going to bring this in now, though. No, you can outrange them, and I do think a strategy will be very much to just outrange them. I think that actually one of the things you'll do is you'll kill the first one in the first pull, and then you'll basically just outrange them. They have like a 30-yard range, so if you just... It's annoying, but you probably, Grim, I think you just sort of drag the pack back, I think, is what you do. I haven't really figured it out yet, because I haven't played with, like, quite the group. Yo, this Destro lock, he kind of pumping, man. This is one of the first Destro locks I've seen since the buff. He's doing really good. Like, if this is what Destro is currently doing, then, and Demo got nerfed, and Affliction is also in a pretty good spot. I don't know, Destro, this is, like, a lot of damage from him right now. Like, this overall that he currently has is pretty massive. We can kind of go into boss here, actually. Watch the circles. Cool. Most people on their life sentences, people convicted of... You show lock talents? Yes, I will. I will in a second. Let me make sure I taunt the boss here. And we just can't get hit by a circle, and then we'll be A-okay. What tank is the best now? I mean, okay, so the tank meta doesn't super change, but at least it's not trolling to play Guardian. Like, I feel like my bear is doing really decent. Granted, Gambit is not a very hard key to tank except the second area. No, not the fire. Not the fire death. You only have one thing you have to do on this boss, which is when you get that arrow, you gotta run. You gotta run. I will BRS him in a second. Hold up. That bolt might kill somebody. Okay? Beware. There's only one thing you gotta do. Just dodge the fire. Hold up. Dodge the fire. Can I send you a DM on Discord? Absolutely, that Andrews. You can indeed. Anybody can send me a DM on Discord. I mean, I might ignore it. I got a DM the other day. He has Ankh. Okay. Is he in fire? Ooh, okay. This is scary, man. This is scary. I interact with, because they know this is basically their life, they want to enjoy what they have. That makes sense. I mean, I think that unspoken role of humanity with 2 lifers. Gotcha. Yeah, you can always send me a message on Discord. Was in for, okay. He was cool. Stood up for the COs when dipshit tried to give us shit. Dude, is that, hey Lamb, is that common that actually happens? Like, that's the situation that people find themselves in? Like, basically, it was like, how common is that? I feel like that's so backwards in so many ways, but I bet you it's quite common that, like, a lot of the people who go to jail for violent crimes are ones who basically just, like, you know, like, like, their wife was assaulted or something, and then they basically went and took revenge and matters into their own hands. Like, I bet you that's actually quite common. As unfortunate as that sounds. Because on one hand, you're like, that makes sense. But on the other hand, you know, it's like, oof. What's up, Bennett? How was it going? What'd you play on stream today? You see my damage is not actually that bad here, though. Probably not say, yeah, pain. I guess we have to filter that. That's as I was saying, and I was like, this seems like an inside conversation. Yep. Smart, Pain. Smart. We have to sometimes filter things because this is a public forum. You don't know who and what, you know? Think about Warrior Tank or Pally Tank. Okay, so basically, though, pretty common. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was, unfortunately. It feels wrong, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it make you feel kind of a weird way inside? You know? Like, doesn't that make you feel... Like, I don't want to talk about it too much because we probably shouldn't, but, like, doesn't that make you just have this weird feeling on the inside that you're just like... like, you know? Like, you... Yeah? I know. That's why we can't really get into the conversation, but it does make you feel a little bit of a weird way inside. Like, it's just like, in your head, you're like, that's not quite right. It gives you that sort of feeling, you know? We'll have to change. I'll have to shift conversations now. It is sad, though. Yeah, basically. In terms of what tank I feel is best, first of all, what tank is best is the one that doesn't stand in the fire. You got one job in this key. All you got to do. So when the fire happens, by the way, when this key actually comes out, you cannot dodge the fire late. You must dodge the fire instantly. Yeah? Let's talk about kitties. I learned recently that there are hypoallergenic cats. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know there were hypoallergenic cats. I don't know why I didn't know that. I'm very allergic to cats, but I kind of like them. Actually, I met this one cat the other day. Not the other day. I've known this cat now for a little bit. And he's super... Like, I like him. Basically because he acts like a dog. I like cats that I can interact with. I like the cats where basically I could be like, yo, you want to spin around like it's the Lion King? And they're like, yeah, spin me around. I'm like, yay. And then I just go... I sing like a little kumbaya or whatever. Fun side fact real quick. My friend just came in. All right. There's hairless cats. Hairless cats, do they really... Okay, hold up. I know there are hairless cats, and all animals are deserving of love. But I'm just saying, yes, that's a great question. Why are they inside out? But also, not only why are they inside out, we like fur. Like, I wouldn't call myself a furry, except for the fact that I am. It's just that, like, I don't have a fursona. But fur is one of the most aesthetically pleasing textures known to mankind. There's not that much better than fur. Everyone loves fur. Yes, some people give a weird thing. Some people are like, listen, some people are a little weird about it. I get it. You know, we've had furries corrupting this media for a while. However, I will say one thing. Everyone likes fur. And here is my argument for this. All right, I got a few because I've thought about this way too much. Here's my first argument. You ever been to a clothing store where they sell jackets or something like that? You know, let me ask you a question. Yeah, we're not talking about Ron. We're not talking about Rufus from Kim Possible. Listen, when you ever go into a clothing store that sells jackets, what is the one thing you gotta do? You gotta touch all the fuzzy things, right? You ever go to a store that sells little plushies? If the plushie is like a regular fabric, it's like, meh, it's all right, right? It's not bad. But if the plushie is fuzzy, you gotta touch the fuzz. You gotta do it. There's no... You gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Right? Out of Pally, VDH, and Monk, what should I play on tank for Season 3? Okay, wait. Pally, VDH, and Monk. It depends on actually... So, I think that, interestingly enough, there are going to be a few different comps. And the answer to that question is probably VDH is a safe bet because the community perception on VDH is so high. Right? But like that's one of the reasons why it's so good is because community perception is so high. So if you're pugging your keys, I feel like people are going to want to invite you if you're a VDH. Okay, Brewmaster. There are going to be a lot of people who want a Brewmaster. Yeah? Did you show log gear? No, I haven't showed it yet because we've been in the middle of the key. I'll have to show you after the key, like either when we wipe or something like that, I'll show you. He is blasting, though. He's blasting right now. So I played it in Season 2. Okay, so if you play Brewmaster, then there are going to be some people who really want you. A good Brewmaster is going to be at a premium next season because there's going to be a ton of people who are super interested in playing with a Brewmaster, like a Warrior DPS or like a... There's going to be like a Hunter who's like, man, I wish I could find a Brewmaster tank. But Brewmaster is hard to play. So you're going to want to play with a Brewmaster, but not be able to find one. Literally just because there's not going to be a lot of people who play it. Even if it's very good, Brewmaster is very hard to play. Don't be fooled by the fact that it's very good, right? I think Brew is very hard to play. Very hard to play well, Lamb Chop. Depending on the key level, like in a 12, it's fine. In a 15, it's chill. But when you get into 19 and 20 and you have to game that spec, the difference between a good Brewmaster and a bad Brewmaster is one tastes dirt. Like, it's really, really tough. I think that Brewmaster is incredibly nuanced. There's a lot that goes into that spec. There's a lot of passives to understand the interactions of, etc., etc. There's a lot of interactions with Brew. The aggro is a big problem with Brew, etc., etc. Like, the aggro is actually a thing, though. That's the DPS half of your question. Okay, and then Pally is just a niche pick. The advantage of Pally is that, actually, I think that Pally will be in a decent spot. I don't know if it'll be desired, but it'll be in a decent spot. At the very least, Pally, I think, will be kind of okay. And Pally works with any comp. The problem is that VDH is going to be, like, a little bit of a lower damage tank, even with the buff today. So perception will be if you play Caster, you want VDH, and if you play Fizz, you'll want Brew, or Warrior. Prot Warrior also still is very good and consistent. Guardian's been feeling pretty good. I've been doing this key all day, and although, like, this second boss keeps owning pugs, I feel like this Guardian feels immortal. Like, I feel great at the moment. We've had a lot, like, people are clearly learning the keys, but Guardian feels not just immortal, but, like, really, really solid right now. My damage is decent. My damage is not bad. If you take a look at overall meters, like, you know, what's up, Kazi? How's Druid Tank feeling? I think Druid Tank's feeling pretty good. The DPS part of your question is this. You said, also DPS, Windwalker, Rogue, Feral, Ret, or Havoc? Havoc. I actually think out of those, Havoc. All right, ready? Let's see if we know how to do this boss. If we know how to do this boss, we can finish this key. But if not, we are going to insta-wipe. This boss will kill all of your pugs. So we're stacking. Nice. Everybody kind of is stacked. That's very good. Very good so far. Beautiful. I should hit all 4 of them. See how one person was over there? That one guy? They should have been here. One person was over on the other side of that fire. That's okay. I'll get him with this breath. In cap and a cap totem. We'll just kill him then. So then from here, we go down over to this way, and we have to stack. Nope, we have a death. Okay, we have no B-res. It's a GG. All right, doesn't matter how good your spec is. If you are learning the key, I was really excited to see the Ellie Shami, actually. People were, like, really excited about the buffs. Warlock would be pretty good on this boss in particular. I feel like Warlock would be very good at this fight. Well, he went offline. Yep. I figured. Alright, GG's. You see how this boss just immediately kills you? I don't really know why. It's actually not that hard, technically speaking. It's not that hard. I just think people don't know it. You see, I'll buy you the mic you want. Wait, what, Matt? You would do what? I missed your comment on YouTube earlier. I just read that. So basically, though, I was keeping up. Like, I was doing good damage there. It's just hard when people are learning the dungeons. This is what it will be like, though. Week 1, remember, week 1, nobody will know how to do the dungeons. So realistically, this is going to be your experience, right? Like, this is going to be your experience. Yeah, actually, if you can, as a DPS player, if you use your utility, very helpful here. Shamans have the root totem as well, which is be very helpful for this boss. Correct. I'm down. I actually was thinking about this. But I'll put that in the Discord. What's up? Ever feel that way? Hold up. I'll check now. 1 second. What's up? Don't know. Okay. Actually, this is something I was about to talk about. But I feel like I don't know if I say that publicly or not. I'll put it in my Discord or something like this. My damage has never been way up. I always use utility is actually more important than DPS more often than not in keys. Utility is more important. Like we would have timed this easy, even with the damage being like this. I think we still would have timed it if we had gotten past this boss. That Destro Warlock was really impressing me. He was doing big numbers. He actually was doing some significant numbers. I think he was doing very good. I will hydrate. Thank you. Matt, when season 3 starts, after all the work I've put into PTR stuff, not only do I want to make videos, but I also want to offer coaching. So that is basically something that I would gladly do. Although you don't have to buy me the microphone, you can actually just pay for coaching. It is something I want to do. I think that there's a really big niche in World of Warcraft where not how to do a plus 20, but just how to understand pugs and understand what you should do in the situation when you're dealing with a pug. Like, it's a totally different thing, if that makes sense, though. Yeah? You enjoy playing the game? Yeah, but to be fair, though, there's some people, Bennett, who won't want to play with me because I'm too chill. Like, if I make a mistake, I'm just like, it's all good. I don't mind. There are some people who are, like, very hardcore about that stuff, though. You know what I mean? Yo, my yogurt's here. I'm going to go grab my yogurt real quick, and then we'll keep doing... I don't know if I'll keep doing Gambit, to be fair, just because the second boss, I think they'll tune it. I hope they do. I think they should look at the second boss, though. I am too chill for some people, though. I am absolutely too chill for some people. How substantial is a 10% buff to Guardian? Pretty substantial. Like, my damage is not bad right now. If you take a look at this overall, like, that from that last key, like, I don't think so. I think my damage was much more competitive than it was. Also, there is an in real life Thai stream next week. I forgot to... Somebody asked me about that earlier, and I completely forgot. Let me grab this yogurt, and I'll be right back. I'm very excited. This yogurt is so fucking delicious. Bro, are my shorts too short? Oh, boy. god. This is always just as good as I remember it. This is unbelievably delicious. I always forget how good this is. It's so good, dude. This yogurt is just basically ice cream. It's so unbelievably good. This yogurt, it's like farmers use, it's like $10. So it's kind of pricey for Thailand. Like honestly, $10 for a tub of yogurt is kind of pricey here, but it's really good. It's very good, man. It's not frozen yogurt. It's just literally Greek yogurt. It's just made with sugar and vanilla, which is a match made in heaven. I have a question for you guys. How short are my shorts? When I stream, I wear comfortable clothing, right? When I stream, I wear comfortable clothing. But I have a question. I walked outside like this. I got some looks. Are these shorts technically shorts, or are they kind of not shorts? This is what I'm asking. All right, listen. Here, ready? These are the shorts. They're mid-thigh. They're mid-thigh. Are those shorts? Or are those two shorts? Those are like normal shorts, right? That's what I was thinking, right? Yeah, like runner shorts. They're like kind of like just running shorts. Exactly. Okay? Yeah, okay. I was like a little self-conscious about it, but it's actually fine, right? Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay, solid. You ever seen rugby shorts? I mean, I've seen them, but you don't wear rugby shorts like to pick up your yogurt. I mean, you might. Okay, I'm down to keep playing bear all day, but I want to time a dungeon. Unbelievable. So maybe we don't do Gambit. You are so wrong, my friend. Maybe. I don't play rugby. I don't think my body would hold up very well in rugby, to be honest, though. I don't mind singing some runner shorts. Fair enough. I respect it. I respect it. Ecodome. Let's do Ecodome. Honestly, let's just do Ecodome. I would so much rather do Ecodome right now. Take a look at the local to understand. So that's a good question about the Zoom. You're not wrong. Thai culture is not the same. One of the things about Thai culture is actually, although it's very hot here, I wear like this, right? I wear tank tops and stuff. 112. No, I have everything done. It's just my Raider IO and this is bugged. I have everything done right now. Thoralaxa, what's up? Is that you, Thorak? Wait a second, is that you? Yeah, honestly, yeah, I would actually. Janinja, I really think that Dev is maybe a better option for lower keys. Like mid keys, yeah. Alright, well, hopefully I impress. I haven't done Ecodome since the first week, but it'll be good to do. Here's what I need to do. I need to learn video editing. And then like this. The best yogurt ever. This is the best yogurt I've ever had. It's a treat. It's a treat for me. It's a treat because it's kind of expensive for Thailand. Only for Thailand. Listen. This here. So it's Farmers Union Greek yogurt. Vanilla bean in particular. It's basically just ice cream, but healthy. It's disguising itself as healthy. It's got a lot of sugar in it, which is why I like it. If I really wanted to level this up, what I do, the thing is, I've been working out like really good, and I've been taking care of my health with everything that's been stressful recently. So like, start with a 10, nothing. Don't try to do that. I wouldn't even. In between seasons, they've been doing this thing where they reset it by 10. So if you want to do that, okay, if you really wanted to do that, Andrews, I think you would have to time a plus 20 or a plus 21, which is not going to happen. It's just perfect. Now, what I could do is I could put condensed milk in this. That would be amazing. Arja, hello. How goes the PTR testing? So far, so good. Bear feels better, honestly. But my problem is that I've been playing with a lot of people who haven't done these keys just yet. So no problem, but We haven't been able to finish keys because mechanic checks are a very real thing. The only thing about Ecodome is that the second boss will one-shot me if I am not careful with the Void Claws. But they've changed a little bit since I was last here. Sweetened condensed milk is a life hack that should never have been hacked. It's so bad for you, but it's so good. Okay, Ecodome, let's go. Dungeon teleports. Now, Ecodome, I can pull it a few different ways, depending on how we want to do it. There's the fun way, and then there's the easy way, though. You gotta try that expanded milk. The what? The expanded milk? Milk is... What do you mean expanded milk? Hey, here's a question for you. Here's a question for you, okay? Listen. This yogurt is yogurt. How long can I leave it out of the fridge without it going bad? Your honest opinion, please. How long could I leave this out without it going bad? Three to 4 hours, maybe less in human climates. Couple of hours. Thailand is the definition of a humid climate. Temperature of the room. Thailand. Like, what about for this key? For this key, it would be fine if I just left it here. It's already been outside for about 30 minutes, though. 6 hours top. Okay. Yeah, 1 key is fine. Because they're ready. What's yapping? Sec. Okay. We'll do this key. First pull, care, aggro, a sec. Here we go. Found something for you? Okay. What's up? You're gonna finish all in one sitting, can wait the key. I probably will, to be honest. Is it okay to wear gym shorts in public, embracing style? I forgot, man. Yeah, sorry, it'll get you. I see the link, though. What part of Thailand are you in? Bangkok. Just Bangkok. Move your ass and put it into the fridge. It's cool when it's better. Actually, I think it's better when it's warm, to be honest, but I'm just weird like that anyways. I'm just fucking weird, man. The heat and humidity ruins food so quick. So I live in... This is the most humid, hot country that you could possibly think about. There's no country that is more humid and hot than Thailand. I mean, well, okay. There are some countries like that, but not many. Not that many. Shall we? I think I want to do this, though. Basically, we often wear... Okay. We'll just pull right through here. Pull right through. Now, what you want to do as a tank is you want to make sure that you moonfire these side guys, because otherwise somebody's going to take aggro, and you will die. Your team will die. Aggro is a big problem on this pull, so don't mess with it. Okay, so we're going to stop that here. Oh, no, I accidentally hit my external me now macro when I was trying to hit my Typhoon. I don't need external. I'm chilling. This is like... I soloed this on 15, remember? Looks like the outside of Tazafesh. So this dungeon is actually kind of cool. Like, no joke, this dungeon is very aesthetic and kind of awesome. I in-cap this. This dungeon is, like, super chill. But also, it's as much easier compared to the others, which is something I like about it. I think the ease of access of this dungeon is not to be underestimated. Whoops. We did have that one death there. Not a problem, not a problem. You're supposed to giga this, and I don't know how far we want to giga this. Like, this is a bit of a tough pull, but you can actually do this all in one pull. It depends how much your team helps you, technically speaking. But this is not an impossible pull. Now, granted, when I was originally doing this when we were learning the dungeon, I was very particular about not doing the pull I'm doing right now. If we start missing a bunch of these kicks, like I'll Vortex Typhoon, and then I'll grab this kick right there. And I have a War Stomp. And we're here. But basically, you can see that I'm just immortal. Like, Guardian Druid is so tanky right now that it does still... It's not the tankiest tank. The problem is that my other tanks are also good here. Like, it's not just the Guardian that feels really good. I kick that kick. So when these explode, we're all going to die. Because we let way too many of these go off. I want to see the Elemental Shaman. I've been looking to see an Elemental Shaman for a while now. I want to see the Ellie Shaman. But you can see, though, my damage is not bad, huh? Like, you can see the meters right now. The meters are there. Overall damage. I would say my damage is not bad. I've been chaining this all together, so this is technically one pull. No, I'm not doing bad right now. I'm doing pretty solid, huh? With these, I see too many a laser focus on surviving. So this dungeon in particular. Now, granted, that's been a problem in the past, Gun. But what I would say, okay, is that this dungeon, one of the reasons I like it is because it is intuitive. I like the fact that it's intuitive. Yeah, he's doing good. He's playing Void Weaver. I like the fact that this dungeon is so intuitive. You don't actually have to know the mechanics to understand what to do. You basically just dodge. Oh, we should have started the RP. You basically just dodge, right? Like, that's the whole point of this dungeon. You see a line, you dodge. You see a circle, you dodge. It's actually just that simple, and I really respect the fact that it is so straightforward. I like dungeons like that. Because one of the things I don't like... I'm going to taunt this immediately. Because I figured that my range would be hitting it a little bit. Okay. So I'm not going to greed on these ads. We pull these two into boss, and we go like this. Now, granted, this route I would not do in like a very low level of this dungeon. I would only do it in coordinated groups. This boss, you want to see how much it hurts tanks? It's not that bad. It hurts other people a lot more. It does not that bad for me. And I'll show you why. I hit one frenzied regen. I hit my lunar beam, and then I eat some yogurt. The key for this boss is making sure you only use one hand. The other hand needs to be eating yogurt. Otherwise, you're not min-maxing this properly. So you just... You see, I do have things keybind, okay? Listen, I do have things keybound. But there are many reasons why you might want to game with one hand. You got to think about this, right? What if you're gaming and then all of a sudden a little Volpera in a sundress walks past you? You see? That could be a problem. Then all of a sudden you would have to game with one hand. You don't always have two hands to game with. You got to think about this. Oh my god, I got hit by that. LO fucking L trying to CC that. Wait, I didn't actually know that would kill me. Oh. I went to Typhoon. I went to Typhoon, my bad. I didn't actually know. Okay, never mind. Don't game with one hand. Alright, well, listen. So maybe you don't game with one hand. Maybe you need two hands for that boss. maybe. That timing could not have been better, dude. That timing could not have been better, man. Oh, my bad. So anyways, the mechanics are pretty simple, though. There's a big circle. Don't stand in the big circle. The yogurt is tantalizing me. 50 second. 50. No. The yogurt calls it is so good, man. It's really good. This yogurt just fills a... Listen, I know that everybody has had everybody's had unique experiences in their life, but there are very few thick, sweet, kind of salty, luscious, white substances that would distract me enough that I would die to a mechanic like that. This is one of them. Yeah? Ready. And it's just tough sometimes. It's tough. Alright, shall we? Do. 1, 2, 3 pre-incarnate. Did I get my food buff? Oh, I missed the food buff. You guys have another? There are others. Yeah, there are others. Like, the icing from Cinnabon. The icing from Cinnabon, big issue for me. That shit is so good. Reset. 14? Do they want to go 13, or are we just going to do a 13? The hunter is at the start. Okay, 14. My bad. I didn't press incarn yet, so we could just die. All good. All good. Too much self-confidence can kill even a VDH. Oh, that's true. 100%. Yeah. So basically, like, right, there are some really good ones. So like, the icing from Cinnabon, vanilla ice cream. I'm just a fan for vanilla ice cream. So like regular ice cream could do that. Actually, um, although this doesn't always get me, I remember when I was in school, I didn't like going out to the yard, but that's because the yard didn't have milkshakes. So a good milkshake would definitely get me. Delicious. We could do it on 15 if the team is solid. This key, I think, is going to be... If you can get past the second boss here... What is it Blizzard with second bosses? The second boss here is the hard part. If you don't over-pull it the way that I'm pulling it right now, and you actually just kind of W this dungeon, probably be your best weekly key, I think. It's in contention for one of the best keys to complete on a plus 10 week 1. Delicious. Okay, so wait. How many deaths did we have? And I wanted to check the damage. Before I got hit by that, is Elemental really that buffed? My Void Weaver is doing massive damage, so that is kind of nice to see. Elemental doesn't feel that buffed. The few Ellies I've played with, I know you're not playing Farseer though. You're still playing Tempest though. Hit over 10 in the halls. 10 is not that high compared to what though? Compared to what other DPS in the key? I want to see it again. All right, Thoric, bring me the Ellie. I want to see it. To be fair, Pekko is also an Ellie Shami main. Frost DK 11, so that's competitive. Survival 8, fair enough. Yeah, the buffs were single target. They were single target, but at the same time, it should cross over a bit and say, because Elemental Blast is not nothing. It's quite a bit low there. What about single target? That's what I vaguely remember. Nah, so don't tell me that shit. VDH was 5.6 mil? Oh, that sucks. 11.2. No, 11.2. 11.2 is the one we're playing, though. That is insane. 5.6 is a lot. Yes, Gwylin. I made a video about it. I want to cover, like, one of the things I want to do. What's up, Chewbacca? What's up, dude? One of the things I really want to do is cover WoW news to the best of my ability. Don't forget to eat again. Oh, yeah, I will do that. I always forget to eat. I got my yogurt right here. So one of the things about that I want to do is when patch notes come out, I kind of want to make videos about them. So I made a video this morning at literally 6 a.m. I woke up, saw the news. I was like, cool, I got to do this call, and then I got to go. Quick question. 11.2, Gunman. 11.2. Should be 11.2. All right, ready? Boom, 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 do in con. Yeah, should be 11.2. I think that if for some reason it's not showing up for you, you have to make an account. You have to go to Battle.net and just confirm that you have an account for it. Also, what you should do if you really want to do this better, go this faster, I think you go from the side here and just Moonfire those from the back. It's a much faster gather. And then you just thrash these ones here, and you already have the pack set. Look how much faster that was compared to the first time I did this. Actually, I feel like this is a much better way to do this here. Now, as a DPS player, what I would recommend 100% is that you just pop your defensives right when you walk into this pull. Because everybody will Zug almost certainly, and like granted, I missed my kick as well. Like I could have kicked one of those and I just straight up missed it. I thought I had it, I didn't. You should just full send defensives right when this pull gets settled. It's very difficult for the healer to ramp this first one. So what I would highly recommend, and if I were to make a video about this, I would tell you as a DPS player, just walk in here with the defensive up, pretty much. Like I'll tell you the exact timing so you don't waste your defensive, but basically like do not hold. Don't wait for the mites to go off. Like you're like, well, we could have kicked the cast. Yes, but in a pug environment, expect the cast to go off. I would just actually walk in here with a wall up. If I was playing DPS, I would not die to that. Because I would walk in here and I would have already pressed something. Hello, new viewer, who dis? What's up, Smith? Are you actually a new viewer and you're actually, that's how you say hi? I respect the hell out of that. You know what I like? You know what I like? I like I like people who are honest. And I like people who are just say it like it is. I've always preferred people like this. So I appreciate the fact that you're just like, new viewer, what's up? You didn't say, you could have said hi, and that's cool too, right? You could have said hi, but actually you were just like, nah, what's up? I respect it. I like people who are honest. I think in general, the world would be a better place if people were a little bit more, well, autistic. Honestly. Because there's a communication style which is just like, I'm letting you know what's up. And, you know, I like people who just let me know what's up, to be honest, though. Hello, not a new viewer who it is. Dude, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. So now we're getting the information. I'm actually getting what I need to know. I feel like I've got this. Yo, well, to all the new viewers, hello. Wait, you know how some streamers, they have an introduction? What could be my introduction? You know what I'm saying? There are some people like, who was it? I rated, whenever I hang out with, Lizzie Vargfrost, every single time, right? I go to her stream, there's a new person in there. She always says, oh, hi, I'm Lizzie. I'm a full-time WoW streamer. Like, she has, like, an introduction, right? For, like, new people. I need an introduction. What could be my introduction? What do you think I should start with? Like, what could be people's first impression of me? I should have a line like that, no? That feels like a good idea. Lizzie, she's actually really good. She's great. I love her stream. Yeah. Yeah, like meow? I don't think it could be meow, because I don't play feral druid, and although I do like the fur, I don't love the fur that much. And I don't actually play feral enough. So I play guardian. It's close. I wouldn't do meow. If anything, I would go with a rough. I'm more of a dog person than a cat person. Just trust your gut. Just say what comes to mind right now. All right, bet. Hi, I'm a woo. I'm a furry, and I used to be addicted to pain meds. Is that good? Did I do it? How did I do? That about right? I kind of went with, like, the AA approach, but also, like, one truth as well. No soup. I'm not a huge soup enjoyer. That's true. Another new viewer raising an eyebrow. I love the fur, just not that much. Well, the thing is, like, I don't go with a full fursona or anything like that. Like, the fursona thing is not for me. But I don't know what you're referring to. Listen, right? Here's the thing, right? Just say ooh. No. Okay, I'm not gonna say ooh. No. Listen. Yeah, Guardian does damage. It kind of did damage before, right? Well, look, what ears? What are you talking about? These are my fox ears. Yeah, I got ears. I also have a tail, but I can't put that on stream. Mostly because it requires me to wear a... Okay, I'm not going to get hit by the circle because I want to eat yogurt, but I will prove to you, you can totally do this boss with one hand. I will prove it. Watch this. You just can't get hit by the stupid circle, right? What? One of the keys for this fight is shoveling the thick, luscious yogurt into your mouth. Oh, so that's why I messed up the timing before. This phase lasts a long time. All right, good. Easy. Yogurt is just stubborn soup. Stubborn soup. Wait, what? I think this would be good with an extremely specific demographic. Is that demographic not here with me right now? Is that not the demographic we have? Golden, it must be. I feel like I wouldn't mind it if there were some furries in my stream. I wish I liked fursonas. I don't. Right? If it's a soup that can compete with sushi, you can think. All right, let me ask you a question. This came up earlier, right? This is a question for you. I have a question for you. Is soup better than sushi? Okay. I actually think big bar of werewolves are hot. Yeah, no, this is funny. Fuck no. No one thinks this, right? There's no way. Like, sushi is like kind of bis, and soup cannot be better than sushi. Right? That's what I was thinking. Somebody said that. No. Wait, Sir Taylor, you do think that soup is better than sushi? Oh, really? Really? Interesting. What's up, Alexi? Depends on the soup? It doesn't depend on the soup. Soup is better than sushi in very specific situations. Really? Really? If it's grandma's chicken soup? I was going to say something. Okay, so go left. Go left here. This is a very important thing. You do not need to pull this. You go around the pole here, and you just walk left. You just literally walk left, and then you can do a big pull here. So I have to leave for your manicure. Yeah, what's up? $7 similing? No problem. I actually think that manicures are... So my mom has this very specific, she has a lot of ingrown hairs. Like it causes her like a lot of discomfort, yeah? Hey, don't do this pull in your pugs, you will die. This is a terrible pull to do when your tank is not prepared, but if your tank is prepared, you can do this. My health is not moving. This is not how this pull normally goes. Your tank will get so giga clapped, it's not even funny. Just to clarify, that's not how this pull normally goes. This pull is like crazy amounts of tank damage. I'm just gaming it really, really well right now. This pull will end your it will end your tank in about 3 seconds. Like really, it will. There's a lot of tank damage here. Like I'm gonna send SI at the end, and here we go. The best shoop cannot compete with a mediocre schnitzel. I didn't actually know what a schnitzel was. I thought it was a type of dog until like just a few weeks ago when somebody actually explained to me what a schnitzel was, and I was like, oh, not bad. For some reason, I thought it was a type of dog this whole time. That was a schnauzer, which they're not. They sound very similar. With respect, they sound very similar, right? Anything about Boomy after the 8%? What's up, Tree? Okay, Boomy, I played with one earlier, and he had just set up his PTR character. I think that Elun's Chosen is still viable, but it's not S tier. I still feel like you can't put Boomy below A. Like, there's no way you could put Boomy. I messed up my defenses. I kind of forgot this guy actually hurts a little bit. That's okay. I'll just press this here, and I'll be fine. I feel like you can't put it, though, in A tier. Yeah? I went to a zoo the other day. The only animal it had was a dog. Wait, what type of zoo only has a dog? I thought zoos had to have other things. You know, one time I kissed the giraffe at a zoo. I did. I took a banana and I fed the giraffe with my mouth. Yep. What trinkets are you running? The same thing that every tank is running. There is one tank trinket which is simply better than the others, and every tank runs that trinket right now. Is the brand of Ceaseless Ire. I don't want to test without it because everyone is testing with it. I will say, however, it's a bit overtuned for single target damage. So we have Brand of Ceaseless Ire, and then otherwise I'm just running the Floodgate, the Pacemaker. They used to do a great schnitzel at the beer garden on Suk Soi 7. I like how you've actually been to Thailand and can talk to me about Thailand. Okay, oh, here's another thing. Sorry. Hey, I'm a woo. I like fur, and I live in Thailand. What about that? Is that a good introduction? How about that? Is that better? That's a good one. I feel like that's an interesting fact. I feel like not a lot of people... I am, by the way, genuinely, this is not a joke, I am so excited to do an in real life stream next week. I've thought about it for a long time, and I've just been kind of like, look, A, I don't go outside, and B, I just don't think it would be that good for stream. Like, I don't really see it being something that would, like, work very well for stream, but at the same time, like, I went to Lao last week, and I was just, man. Yeah, these are both passive trinkets, Vaudrin. Both of these are. Both of these are. You can, I think tanks will be playing passive trinkets. You won't actually have an active trinket this season. Don't pull the side yet, because I'm going to pull that with boss in a second. Vendor PTR that sells rings? No, but you can craft a ring. So if you want a ring on PTR, you have to just level your crafting real fast. It's just a few clicks. Go to the vendor to the right, and you can just get max jewel crafting and craft your ring. They have like Forge. Yeah, so actually there's a lot of passive trinkets this season. There'll be Arakara, which isn't even on the vendor right now. You'll have a ton of passive trinkets to choose from, which is kind of nice. I don't know if people like active or passive trinkets, but there will be a few of each you can play with. Cool? All right. Let's go ahead and pull this. I want to pull these. I think that it'll be okay to do this together. Like just this at least. Watch that one guy who jumps. I got him. I got him. Let's do this route here. I kind of like this right now. Frontal on me. Perfect. No problem. And I have Vortex here. And we're good to go. So I'm genuinely so excited, though. I think that I've lived in this country for so long that I actually take it for granted. But I shouldn't take it for granted. This dungeon... Sorry, not this dungeon. This country is so amazing. Like, living in Thailand, I think that I honestly forget how lucky and fortunate I am to be here. And I think that people don't understand anything about what a foreign country looks like, especially if you're from the U.S. Like, especially if you're from the U.S., man. And also, thank you for starting that whole thing about, hi, I'm new here, and what up? I appreciate that. That was a good opener. Have you played the Ironfur Reflect build? Can you clarify to me what the Iron Fur Reflect build is? But I wasn't going to pull boss. I was actually going to do a pack, okay? Wait, I wasn't actually going to go boss here. Okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I wasn't actually going to go boss here. That's okay. We stacked those a little bit too far. Careful, careful, careful. Remember, this boss will one-tap you. Not the Warp Strike. Warp Strike is fine. The thing that will one-tap you is the Void Claws. So you need to make sure you know that one right there. That will one-tap you without defensives, though. We B-res the healer. Uh-oh. I think the hunter thought I was going to pull the boss, but I was actually not going to pull boss there. We have another res, technically, if we can get past this right now. This is not how you do this. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't going to go boss there. By the way, I was going to do a different pack with boss, which I think is slightly better. Oh, we can reset and probably still time it if they want to keep going, though. But Oz, I love living here, and a lot of Aussies I don't think appreciate what an awesome place it is. That's true. It's hard to appreciate it, though, because you don't know what you have until you don't have it, right? I don't think you know what you have until you're on the other side of it. What do you mean the Iron Fur Reflect build? Just this, though. We could just continue. I don't know if they want to complete it or not. We can still time it, actually. Our timer is good, though. Join this. Hi, I'm Arja. I'm new here. I mean Resto Druid. And for a Canadian, I make a Thai red curry. Really? How did you learn to make a Thai red curry as a Canadian? I might have got too close to the pack. Ooh, just barely. All good, all good. How do you... Yeah, okay. And how did you learn to make a Thai red curry? Go close to tank? Correct. Yeah. Correct. I was going to clear out this room first, because, like, A, this pack definitely needs to be taken. And then we're going to do this pull here. I like to clear this whole room for percentage. I don't know if they've changed it at all since the last time I did this dungeon, but that's what I used to do. Google, really? From the DPS to the healing meter? Yeah, you want to see healing? The HPS required is only on this fight does it actually start to... You'll start to notice HPS on this fight, but this is the only one... This is the only fight in this dungeon. I think it's the only fight in this whole dungeon that's really like an actual HPS check. Maybe the first boss a little bit. First boss is not super chill, though. Google and YouTube. That's pretty close. Can I ask you, why Thai red curry? Have you ever actually been to Thailand before? I know people really like curry. I'm just not a soup person. If it's liquid and chunks in it, it reminds me of upchuck. And I'm not a huge fan of upchuck. I know that it is some people's jam, but I would much rather have actual strawberry jam if I was going to go with that, you know, or maybe just have a drum kit or something, and then we could have a jam. But instead, people do this weird thing where they're like, I'm just going to put some boiling hot water and some peas or whatever and make it look like a weird sludge thing that Shrek would eat, and then I'm going to serve it to you and be like, you know what? This is for you. And I'm just going to be like, why? Why would you do this? As a hunter, you must play BM, or I think actually BM is actually in an okay spot. The recent nerfs to it, though, were substantial. I will say the nerfs to BM recently were pretty substantial. Oh, I actually thought this would be fine. We didn't get any kicks there, huh? We missed both of them. I was focused on the boss a little bit. I guess you don't have to do this. On PTR, originally, we were doing this pull where we would just bring this in, and it wasn't that bad. But I suppose I needed, like, the DK to grip or something. We can do boss solo, I guess. I guess we could do the boss solo. Oh, so I'm loving the facial hair look. Ah, yeah, 2 casts went off. We had like a DK to grip. I can't kick that one in the back. I guess I could have kicked the close one. Tom Yum is one of the best things. I'm not a suit person, though. I think that actually both BM and Marksman are fine. I think that Marksman is slightly ahead after some of the other stuff, to be fair. But I do think that both are fine. But if we take a look at my overall, I feel like bear damage is solid. Bear damage is alright. Haven't been, but I've enjoyed it from local restaurants. Fair enough, though. Wrong? There's no wrong way to enjoy food. I don't believe that there's a wrong way to enjoy food, personally speaking. Ultimately, the only thing that matters is, do you like it? When you eat the thing, when the substance graces your tongue with its presence, Do you say, yummy? Or do you say, ooh, no? Which one? That's basically the only metric you should use about whether you're enjoying food, though. Do 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 do. Boo do 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 do. It's PTR. Oh, no problem. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Hard chilling. What is more useful in pugs, being an unkillable bear? That's a good question, Ados, and honestly a conversation worth having. I think it kind of depends on the level of key. Because the truth is, I actually think that being an unkillable bear is, in a lot of situations, better. Like, if you don't stress your healer out whatsoever, it's like, huh, you know? That's super interesting. And what if you don't stress your healer out at all, and you are just truly self-sufficient? That'd be kind of interesting. I think that does help a lot. But there are some pulls where that 1 CC can make a huge difference. Isn't this healer? I feel like I know them. Let me ask them if they're doing any more. Tanks don't really need healing in raids. Currently, it depends on what type of tank you're playing. And depends on how you play them, right? Alright, we go onwards and upwards. I guess we have to leave this key because he's lead and he disconnected. No problem, no problem. We can try to find a group, see if anything's listed. There's a 13, which is weird. There's a 14 Gambit, which is here. There's a 12 Streets. Do I actually need any? I mean, like, Halls of Atonement is something I want to run, but it's really hard to find a group for. I want to test that on Bear, because that dungeon can be really tough. Technically, it should be Bear's weakest dungeon. Can I ask you guys a question? Sorry. I was distracted by my yogurt and the run. Question. If you found my stream today, if you are new here, how'd you find the stream? I'm always curious about that. Because I'm kind of new at this. Like, I've only been streaming for a year. And I'm kind of curious. How did you end up finding the stream? Alright, I'm going to make my own key. It'll be a Halls of Atonement. Nobody maybe wants to do this, but I want to do it here. I think 12 or 14. Oh, I won't die in Halls. You know? I won't die, though. Your tier list brought you here. Oh, the tier list video. I thought that was really good. I studied a lot for that. I've spent a lot of time on PTR. And I still stand by most of the things. Alright, Faye, you want to come? Bet. I won't die in Halls, but this is the worst dungeon for Bear. You want to do 12 or 14? I would rather do 14, but we would have to game it. I would rather do 14, to be honest. Yeah, okay, you're good. I've been liking it so far. I found the Twitch recommended page. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm a tank. You have a different perspective from the world first tank streamers. There's value in this for a lot of the community. I think so. I think that's true because I don't... It's a different thing, man. As your stream shows, it was like recommended. That's cool. I ended up from what you did some runs with Flame. Oh, Arja, I was going to ask him actually. You know how I rated him? I rated him yesterday, right? Was it yesterday that I rated? Yeah, I rated him yesterday. I'm very curious. I wanted to, invite. Healer. Hold up. Healer. Sorry. If you could only play DPS this season, what would you main? I wouldn't. If I want to play DPS, I want to main something fun. Yeah. When I rated him last night, I was also going to ask him, does he play on NA or EU? On normal servers, not PTR, does he play NA or EU? Because I kind of wanted to ask him if he actually wanted to play this or not. Show the DK talents. He's not in the party right now, so I cannot. I can show you his breakdown. How was that sus resto druid in one of the keys you did? Oh, I don't remember. EU. Oh, I was going to say, because I kind of wanted to play with stuff, though. That's not actually... He's done a 20, bro. Wait, this guy's done a 20. Who the fuck has done 20 priory? No. Yo, somebody check for me. That's not actually Gingi, right? I've been trolled by this before. Listen, I've been trolled by this before. That's not actually Gingi, right? A flex redeem, I bet. Wait a second. No. Not on my bear. Bear is so hard on this, though. Gingi's on his dancing stream, starting stream. He will likely be doing some PTR today. Hello. Alright, well, I guess when he let the Warlock in... Is that you? Alright. I'm down to see Affliction, actually. I'm kind of down to see Affliction, though. No, it doesn't matter. You can play EU to NA. You can play EU. Oh my god, I want to take a Dev Evoker. No, wait, hold up. No, the Dev Evoker can caught me. This is exactly why you want a Dev Evoker. Okay, wait, oh, I was about to take you because I actually like Aflock. But actually, this is the situation where I'm just like, bro, I'm a bear here, man. I don't know how much they nerf the bleed. But my only other option, otherwise as bear, is I have to kite wildly. I would have taken you. I was about to. Bear has to do this, though. You go to communication with chat. Mr. Lost? Okay. Thank you for the information. Somebody asked me that the other day, and I realized I didn't have a good answer. Thank you for telling me how you found the stream. How come? Work-related time zone issues? That's a good question, actually. PTR is all the same. All right. Halls of Atonement 14. This is going to be tough. This is not an easy key. I think I won't overpull it. I won't overpull as bear, but we chillin'. All right. Here we go. We'll port over to Halls of Atonement, and we will get this done. I believe in myself. 14 halls is not exactly an easy key for Guardian, but I think I can do it. Also, somebody confirm with me if that's actually fucking Gingi. His name, and the only thing is his character has a 20 priory. There aren't very many people with a 20 priory. Like, that's the only thing. Because normally I would be like, there's no way. But technically speaking, what if there was? I played with Now the other day. To be fair, I played with Now. That happened. His stream is starting soon. Well, he's not in the key just yet. I got to play with, that was so cool. I will never forget that experience. That experience was amazing. Getting to actually play with Now for a second, though. DK talents. This one I can show, yes. He's a Frost DK. He's using the OP Forge Trinket. And this is what he's playing. Can I ask him to play this out of curiosity? I guess I don't need it, technically. Because I'll be able to kite all right. This is where, okay, so the pug macro, it gets real interesting here. Are you ready for this? There's a macro that I have in a pug. It's annoying as hell, but it totally works. There's a macro that you can spam. You put it on your bars. It's very easy to play with. All you do is you put it on your bars like this, and when you hit this button, it'll just spam party chat with party binding shot / CC, or you can have one that just says I'm kiting. Where's my I'm kiting one, right? So this was like, for example, this one just should say something like, CC, please, I'm kiting, like this. Like this. This is a helpful macro, because if I'm just having to run around, I need my team to know to help me. This is a Ring of Peace. We don't have a lot in this comp, but it's at least a Ring of Peace. Well, there would be no better Fire Mage to test with, if not this one. I've almost finished this yogurt. It is really good. Also, thank you. I'm glad you like the facial hair. I don't know how much I like it. I'm like still kind of torn about whether or not I like just having. I trimmed it today, but it's soft. It grows in fairly well, but I don't know how much I actually like having facial hair. I'm very iffy on it. Part of me is like, yes, and the other part of me is like, How bad is Moonkin? Ew, rough right now. I mean, I've only seen one post buff. It is Gingi? I fucking knew it was. I fucking knew it was. Yeah, I knew it was. Why am I on my bear for this run? My pally can solo this dungeon. No. Oh, no, not my bear. Fuck. It is Gingi. I knew it was. Time to perform? Dude, I'm on my bear. No. I'm on my bear. Maybe we CC the Houndmaster. Can you poly Houndmaster? First pull. Can you poly Houndmaster? Time for your invite to Echo. I don't play EU. Actually, I could play EU, funny enough. No, I wouldn't want to. I don't like to play like that. So I got offered at one point Like, last season. I got offered a spot in, like, a high-end guild. But I just, like, I asked them, I was like, so what's the schedule like? And then they told me what the schedule was like, and I was like, yeah, fuck that. Like, no thank you. And I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, I definitely don't want to do it. Either that or can you in-cap it? Hey, Faye, you can in-cap it as well. But also, Faye, don't fuck up. That's Gingi. No, it's chill. I don't take things too seriously. Are you ready? Let's go. Here we go. I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. Yeah, you just para it, because I cannot let that cast go off. He said yes. I cannot let that cast go off under any circumstances. Yeah, that would be instant death for me. If I let that cast go off, it's over. It's Jover. So we cannot let it go off. What I can do is I can wild charge to immediately moonfire one of these guys, and then moonfire this, and then I'll wait for the CC on this, and then I'll just pull those Gargans. There we go. Perfect. We have pre-incarn. I'm going to moonfire them again just for aggro, and then we're going to walk into this pull. So we Barkskin here. We don't have to kick the first set. Loose aggro for a second. All cooldowns here. Now, what I really want to see is I want to see what the dog bleed looks like. Because right now, they're not even stacking it on me at all. Like, where is the bleed? I don't even see the bleed on me. Wait a second, I've got 0 stacks of the bleed. I know they reduced the cooldown of it, but this is it? Dude, this dungeon was hard before it. I got 0 stacks of the bleed there. What happened? Wait, what happened? 0 stacks of the bleed? Is Giga. Okay, that's it? That's it? Wait, how'd I get 0 stacks of the bleed? Guardian? Okay, this was one of the major concerns about Guardian, dude. This was actually one of the things I was like, I don't know how Guardian realistically in Halls of Atonement, you're just trolling. Like, Guardian is the one tank that is the literal worst. For every other dungeon, I think Guardian is fine. This is the only dungeon where I was like, I don't think you can do this. I haven't tested it post-nerf to the dog. That is really interesting. I'm not going to overpull it because I would rather this run be kind of clean. These things can get out of hand real quickly. We do technically have... Oh, they changed it. I can't decurse anymore. That was not good. That was not a good change. The change that they changed from the decursing to the magic dispel, bad change. Bad one. Because now your team can't help you, actually. They should have left it as being just a regular thing. So, like, I can just... Yeah, I'm taking, like, 32 stacks. I'm hard chilling. Okay. Did they actually nerf this to the point where it's acceptable? I think so. There's one bolt on him, but he knows that. All right, we'll pull all this together here. Hold up. I wanted this. I don't mind sending the incarn here for a second. I'm going to struggle for aggro for like 2 seconds. There's that one caster in the back. And here we go. Yeah, but like, where's the bleed right now? Did they just remove the bleed? Wait, did they just actually remove the bleed? I'm so confused. I'm turning my back to them. Wait, the bleed was the hard part here. Otherwise, it's just a healer dungeon. That's it? No way. That's it? That was a beautiful vortex, by the way, so that guy doesn't run and pull more. There's no bleed on me. There's no bleed on me right now. Wait a second. That completely changes this dungeon. I can't express to you how annoying that bleed was to deal with. Wait, this is so easy then. That's it? Okay, so this next pull, realistically, I should have just pulled this with that then. Here we go. This is going to be a tough pull for sure. Fire Mage seems... I will say that there's literally... Name a better Fire Mage in the world than Gingi. I mean, he is literally Gingi. So, I mean, I know he's chilling. He just started stream today and stuff. But, like, if this is what... I would argue that whatever Fire Mage is able to do, he should be able to show here, yeah? I think this is actually a bad pull. Pulling all these casters here is probably a bad idea. I don't think about this, though. He's a professional mage. So, I'm curious to know what the log from this dungeon is going to look like, as long as we are okay. So, there's not no damage here, but I'm chilling. No problem. Roy Mustache, that's a good reference. Good reference. He literally, yeah, he gets paid a salary to play mage. He's not doing bad, but my Dev Evoker is currently smoking him. And I think that buff to Dev today is significant. But he's not even having to comp. I'm so confused. Did they just straight remove the bleed? I thought they put it at 3 seconds, which means you still get it. Right now, there's actually no bleed whatsoever. In other words, you could play this for a percentage. That means you could play this. That means you could play this, actually. There's no bleed. I can play this pack now. You can just casually play this. Why not? Was there a bleed on me? Where's the bleed, guys? I pulled 4 dogs. Where's the bleed? Prot Warrior and Bear can play this dungeon. Correct. Prot Warrior and Bear can now literally play this dungeon just fine. Where is the bleed? There's no bleed on me. These guys are just nothing. They're a free count now. Unless you let Loyal Beast go off, I bet. They're free count. Dude, this whole dungeon is massively changed. I'm so glad I hadn't made the guide that I was going to make about this yet. Did they mean to do this? I was about to say, no, like, don't put it back in. It's fine. It's fine. Don't put it back in. It's totally... Guys, it's fine. Don't put it back in. Is it a nerf or a bug? Because right now these guys are... I mean, so they melee, but, like... don't put it back in. It's fine. Yeah, leave it like this. Leave it like this. Leave it like this. This is great. This is such a great change. I feel so chill right now. Can't they just... Yeah, at first I thought maybe my Dev Evoker, I was like getting really lucky dodges, or I was getting a nice cauterizing, or... No, I'm just not getting... There's no bleed. It's like when they nerfed the application of the bleed, what happened is they accidentally just removed it. It's a nerf to Dev Evoker. It is actually a nerf to Dev Evoker in a weird way. Dev Evoker kind of... I've played with 3 today. Every single one of them is popping off. That buff is massive. Like, it was 3%, but it's a lot more than 3%. Like that. And they're free count now. I want to play Houndmasters. I'm actually encouraged to play Houndmasters. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, I'm encouraged to play them now. You want to play as many Houndmasters? This is so wild. This is so wild. I'm in favor of this. Anything that makes tanking more friendly. Like, it was fun for me to game it, but it was not fun for the greater WoW community to try to do Halls of Atonement. No one enjoyed this. Everybody collectively was just like, this dungeon sucks. And the reason was almost entirely because your tank couldn't live. No one likes it. So what if that cast goes off? Still no bleeds. Okay, honestly, anything that makes tanking more friendly should just be part of that. Great, leave it, right? Leave it. So just yeah, I think that's a great change. Like, anything that makes tanking more friendly for the game is a fantastic change, and they should 100% just let that be in the game. We should let this be in the game. Yeah, solid. No, I actually want this. You used to skip this. I don't want to skip it anymore. This free count at this point. It's literally just free count. Oops, I missed my kick. Like, yeah, so right now it's a really hard healing dungeon. I think there's a lot of heal checks, and the magic dispels are still a big problem. I would say the dispel profile of this dungeon is still going to be a massive issue. I would say that the dispel profile here is a big problem. I think they should actually revert the change from magic debuff to curse. They should actually bring back the curses, believe it or not, so that you could at least help out as a druid tank, as a this or whatever. This might be... I think this pull we needed cooldowns for. So I should have sequenced it differently so that we had cooldowns for this pull. That would have been better if I had sequenced it so that we actually had cooldowns walking in here. No, I know that the curses is poop, but it's worse for it to be a magic dispel. Actually, so either remove the dispel or just take out... You got to either take out the dispel or at least make it dispellable by DPS. Right now, the only DPS who can help is either a mass dispel, which is not that useful. Mass Dispel is not going to be that useful here because the curses are applied every 8 seconds. The debuff is applied every 8 seconds. So Affliction Warlock or Destro is the only class now who can help, aside from Dwarf. Wow, I'm really a fan of the dog changes. I'm surprised how chill this feels right now, you know? Prop has received any changes? No, Prop Alley has received a lot of changes. They've just all been bad. They've all been nerfs. They all get nerfs. Oh, yeah, I saw the buffs today. I made a video about the WoW tuning notes. That's what I do now. I'm a content creator now, Frozen. I'm learning. I'm learning how to be a content creator. I'm so proud of myself. I always thought to myself, I was like, look, listen, it's not for me. Like, I shouldn't start. You know, people know more than me. I don't do this. I don't do that. I always had this, like, crazy imposter syndrome when it came to thinking about, like, starting to make content or just stream or something like that. I'm so glad I didn't let that get the better of me. Like, I'm actually very proud of myself that I did not decide to just... Guys, we shouldn't be killing these. No one should be sending... Cool, he sent his Dragon Rage. No, Devovoker, that's so troll. That is so unbelievably troll to send your cooldowns here. This is obviously funnel for boss. It could not have been more obviously funnel for boss. No, and then we're going to pull this guy too, because we were all confused by that. I was going to Vortex them. The little guys that ran. I was going to Vortex. It's okay. I'll live this. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There's a frontal on me. I'll live. It's fine. Okay, so there's this one AoE here. Beware. I'm just going to move the boss now, and then we have to move the boss. Oh, boy. No, I'm not dead, but... Oh, I'm feared. Dispel me. Good. Yeah, I'm going to take this frontal. That's okay. A double frenzied regen. We just need to get past this part right here. I got to kind of use this corner in case I get knocked back again, because otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. Healing potion probably. Good. And then we'll move out now, okay? I'm going to have another knockback, though. No, I'm not dead. The Guardian Druid is Giga. No problem. It's not... I think you could actually kind of borderline play this on boss a little bit. Okay, watch that. I just charge back. Here. There you go. I got to charge back. This is Guardian Druid special. This guy, he does physical damage, so if you have Iron Fur up and stuff like that, the Slasher won't kill me. It's a little hard for me to position here, like against the beam, because he's gonna do that. I can kind of aim it that way, and then he's gonna knock me back, and I'll be against this particular corner right here. I have Bark Skin up and a shield on me, so I'm chilling. My Reishi reps. Whoa. I'm alive. Oh no, I gotta plant my melee. Okay, all good. I would say easy funnel, question mark. No, I mean, we did it. See, I'm not dead. Guardian Druid is Giga. Actually, though, I really think that the 12% buff today was pretty massive for Guardian. Whew. The 12% buff was pretty massive for Guardian. I think actually, like, really helpful. Because I don't feel troll playing this tank now. It is a genuinely good tank for this season. I don't think it has that crazy fundamental problems. It was better. It's not going to be meta. It's not a meta tank. I get it. Okay? As much as I love it, I understand. It's not the meta tank. However, okay? It's not bad. It is actually in a relatively decent spot now. It's not copium. You watched me do keys all day today. Well, at what point have I struggled in keys? Even this key. Now, granted, there are no bleeds anymore, so... That was a big problem for Guardian. This dungeon was a big problem, right? Like, the fact that I was going to have to somehow find a way to deal with the bleeds was a big problem, and it's no longer a problem. Okay. Phew. Ooh, a little scary. Okay, this pull didn't get nerfed. So this one, I'm still going to live this. Watch this. I'm still going to live this pull. This is not a pull you should do in your pugs. Do not attempt what I'm attempting right now. I'm going to live it because I'm Guardian. You should not do this on pretty much any other tank, because there's like, you will almost certainly die. Maybe some tanks can do this, but I would not recommend... Oh, no, what is this? What is this? Why do we have a Screecher in here? Uh-oh. Okay, no, don't panic. I have to watch the Mortal Strikes. Mortal Strike right now. I have Lunar Beam up. Should be fine. I can't press Frenzied until this Mortal Strike is over. Stone Fist, I'm going to get knocked back. I Wild Charge back. Okay, good. Perfect. Oh, he wanted it. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, in that case, I was fine. I'm good. All good. Ooh, no problem. Man, Brewer, VDH Brewer Pally. It's actually a good question. I don't know if I have a good answer to that question. I think that it really is comp dependent and ultimately tuning dependent, because I think that this season is actually relatively friendly to tanks. If they remove the bleed here, this season is pretty friendly to tanks. I want this with this here. And then the idea here is that I pull these groundskeepers and these casters. Like this. Something like this pull, I think. I think it's something like this, and then this is give or take percentage. Oh, he wants this one. Okay. I guess we got two in here. That's going to be a little bit troll. Like, I'll live. One Stone Fist on me. No problem. I just charge back, or I just plant myself in the corner. I got in-card now. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I don't know exactly what the route is for this going to be just yet. I think that depending on the tank, you might route this second area differently just because of those Mortal Strike dudes. Well, I'm not in the corner. I want to be not knocking back into other mobs. Cool. I'm not 100% sure on the route. This is definitely not quite right here, though. Whatever we're currently doing is not quite right. Because there's 2 slashers in here, but it's not quite enough percentage. So what I actually want to do is I want to pull these. This right here. This is what I want to pull. It's this right here. I'm going to get knocked back into this corner. And this is kind of where I want to be now. This should be percentage, I think. It should be something like this, give or take. There's a lot of even we even pulled extra in the first area too. Oh, I'll be just fine. Oh, these eviscerators are eviscerating. I'll tell you that much. Okay, so I think we need 78%. The number we're looking for is 78%. Okay, whew. I locked in a little bit. So the second area still feels rough. The second area still hurts, but the first area is noticeably nerfed without the bleeds. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. 78%. Is this correct? 78%? And then we just wait for this. Okay, nice. Perfect. Go, go, go. Yeah, 78% here. That's perfect. That's exactly. I thought it was 78%. Well, let's find out. I guess we're going to find. If I'm wrong, we're going to find out. If I'm wrong, we're about to find out. So there's only one way to know. If imagine that I miscount when in a key with Gingi. Oh no. Imagine though. You know what I mean? I think 78% is the exact number. I remember doing this math like pretty specifically, and it was 78%. I just want to shake the hand of this evoker. He's owning his spec, but also again, every evoker I've played with, not just him. At this point, every single evoker I've played with is like really giga right now. Dev, those buffs, it was a 3% overall, but it was specifically 20% to their 2 main AoE abilities. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. That's a really good amount. Also, Guardian Druid feels amazing in this dungeon. Guardian Druid feels amazing in this dungeon if there are no bleeds. Like, actually, like, no cap. That's not a cap. Because a lot of this dungeon's tank busters are physical. So, like, Guardian Druid and Prot Warrior feel really, really good in a lot of these situations. Like, I'm not even... This is for real. Like, that's not even, like, a take. It's, like, the Mortal Strikes are a physical debuff, and I can just literally cool down my way through them. Like... And so... And all the slashers that we pulled, those big gargoyles, their tank hit is also physical. Wow. All right. Whoops, we're supposed to go... We're supposed to have killed those. That's fine. I'll just drag the boss kind of back over to them, and then we're going to have to kill them in a second. Okay, your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. These puddles will kill you. This boss is not too bad anymore. Used to be a lot worse. They changed it so that you don't really game the circle. It's not a curse. You actually just have to take it. So it's a little different than it used to be. I'll in-cap this. The casts are still casts, and you kind of don't want them all to go off. But I think they're all on me, which is coded to be a little bit better. Right here. Should be here. Should be here. So we wanted to hit them. So I guess we'll get overwhelmed here in a second, potentially. I res immediately. I res. Okay, a bark skin. I wonder if the other one would be the next pull. The next pull was the... Basically, when this originally came out, there was a world where if you weren't already religious, there's a world where you were going to become religious as a tank player on the next pull. And also as a healer, because you as a healer would be like, look, I've never prayed before, but it's now time because I'm going to pray for my tank. The next pull was so deadly to tanks that there's literally the only way you could do it was just get aggro and run wildly on repeat. That's the only way you could get through the next pull. So maybe without the bleeds, I can face tank it with Incarn. That would be amazing. That means I don't even have to pray or become religious. Excellent. I mean, I was ready. Like, you normally eat dirt here. Come in with me. Come in with me. Here we go. No, you don't even have to. Watch this. I should be able to bark this and then just actually... I might eat dirt through Incarn. I might eat dirt through Incarn. It's actually that scary. It is that scary. It really is. It's actually so scary to do this. But there's still no bleed on me. So I can face tank this. Whoa. That's very interesting. Very interesting, very interesting, very interesting. You can also still kite this, like, after cooldowns and stuff. Because he's going to Mortal Strike me. These guys still do melee fairly hard. But, I mean, you were literally dead. Like, if I did this before, I was so beyond dead, no matter what the cooldowns I had. The Guardian's just so tanky, dude. Here, you two. And you got the same shirt. Yeah, no, I mean, I only have one shirt. What are you talking about? No flame. It's not a flame. It's a compliment. Thank you very much. They don't have the stacking mechanic. I think this is my first dungeon that I've done here, but they removed the stacking mechanic. I think we just kill this, like, here. Yeah, the memories. The memories, I know. But, so they, without the bleed, though, those pulls are really chill for me now. Okay, maybe we, like, pull this up just a bit. Oh, we did get the slasher. I was kind of worried somebody would cleave it. I think you got to pull this back if you don't want it, though. This next boss sucks. Maybe kill. Just kill it real fast. All good. All good. We should send cooldowns, though, and kill it. I don't know if you should or can pull this into boss at all times, though. Yeah, you would have to tank them less than 15 seconds. 15 seconds with a pally bubble niche. That's it. Like, it's actually, this dungeon is so much more chill. Like, wow. Like, wow-wee. Just a massively different experience. Yeah, yeah. It's like 8 seconds, bubble, run. That's what it used to happen. Okay. So the way that you do this dungeon is now completely different. Like, actually, it used to be that you needed help with movement abilities and kiting and all that. If you're a Guardian Druid, you don't need to do anything, though. Yep. You're no longer Venthyr, so you actually have to play them now, though. I am playing with Gingi. Isn't that cool? Isn't that actually awesome? So we're at 90%. Is the last guy... You might have been right. It might have been 84%. 90% doesn't seem like enough, isn't it? Is the last guy 10%? Let's find out. It is kind of cool, isn't it? I got to play with Now the other day as well. I healed him on my Presovoker. That was a wild experience, too. It's like, I watched you on the TV. He was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah, like on my TV for the last 4 years. This boss actually hurts now. I don't know how much percentage the last guy is. Is he, if he's 10%, then I'm good. But he should be, I think he's like 7%. So I think it might have been 84 instead of 78. I thought it was 78, but I could be very wrong. Wow. Huge burst. This guy's already at 60%. I think you missed 3. I think so. Why do I feel like he's 7%? That's my memory right now, is that he's 70%. Also, on this boss as a tank, there's so many things you can do to help your healer. Number 1 is you defensive, each AoE as well, so that you do not soak any of the smart healing. Yeah, I do think I missed a bit of percentage. So remember, this is big healing. Help your healer. Help your healer. This guy is no joke now. This guy hurts. He's probably one of the hardest bosses in here. The double dispel mechanic, plus the fact that there's just a wild HPS check on each of these ghost spawns. At least they fixed the lanterns. I feel like the lanterns were like a big deal here. I think the lanterns were a big deal, so now we know it's here, and I can just kind of tank the boss over to this corner, so that if we have the DPS here, then we can just immediately soak the ghost, and that will help a lot. Make sure as a tank I have a defensive up when this happens, and we're good. Okay, so the guide that I was going to make for this dungeon changes dramatically. I had a whole idea of helping people understand how to deal with bleeds, how to understand whether you've parried it, get a UI to track, etc., etc. But actually now, I don't think I need to make that guide, because this dungeon became so much easier for tanks. It's just routing and understanding how, like, what will kill your team effectively. You know what I mean? Like, that's actually going to be the make or break point of this dungeon, is not overpulling. Yep. Okay, so we had 1 death to a circle. No problem, no problem. Easy. So we timed this easy right now. That's not a problem. It's only a 14, but actually you could totally do this, though. You do seem relatively invincible. I am. I mean, literally, Guardian, that's the whole... Guardian is just really, really tanky. Like... The buffs to 12% damage are also a small survivability buff. That cast went off on me too, and I'm just chilling. All right, cool. I think I'm off percentage. Maybe off 3%. I think I'm off 3%. That is the only unfortunate thing here. What I would recommend doing from my testing thus far. Yeah? Oh, I hope he didn't DC, because that'd be really sad. Come around the corner and let these guys funnel in. Just, at least as a DPS player, try to be here. Because these guys are going to all come in like this, and then you're going to have a problem. Did he DC? That would be highly unfortunate if he just DC'd. You can kind of tank him here, but your DPS should be up there just so that we all know where they're coming. The tank actually can get aggro unless the mobs are specifically fixated. And so that's like a genuine issue here. What's up, Geech? We could probably still time this with one less DPS, potentially. Oh, I almost killed my monk. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I went in for that kick. How you doing today? How you doing today? Voila. Yes, he does. Yeah, raccoons are freaking biz. I love raccoons. They're like the smartest little devilish creatures I've ever seen. Sorry, he DC'd, I think, because he died to a puddle on the boss and he is not released. And he has not said anything. So I'm assuming it's just a DC. Okay. I don't think we can quite Zerg this, especially with no other DPS. I'm off percentage for sure. Okay, so 1 pack in the second area and /or an extra gargoyle, maybe? We killed Ghost before. I think that if you had an extra DPS, you get a damage amp here now. You don't have the Venthyr buff anymore. You can kill the Ghost before. That's something you can do. I just want everybody to be kind of stacked in the same area so that I know where they're going to spawn. Because these guys are going to spawn. And my healer is a Mistweaver. He's going to have a bit of a hard time hitting the boss once this room gets crowded. Because, like, you will die if they melee you on top of this. I still think we could almost time, but I missed percentage, so probably not. All good, all good. You killed the ghost before, so technically, yes, there is a strat where you can Zerg him. You can see his health was pretty low, actually. If we had the DK, I think we could have Zerged him. I think we could have, because this guy, what it does now is it gives you a 30%. It gives prideful and stuff like this, though. Oh my god, this yogurt is literally so good. It's just ice cream. Cosplaying is yogurt. Amazing. Okay, so in the future, I could tank this slightly differently. I'm assuming he's not 10%, right? Yeah, I was 3% off. Yeah, 3% off. It's 81. 81, I think. All right, we could finish this at least, though. Ready? This next boss, no problem. He's actually so easy now. What's up, Taze? Taze, how are you? This guy, this tank hit is a little bit, but it's not that bad. You just dodge the arrow, and you're fine. You remember Halls of Atonement? They've changed this dungeon quite a bit, but now he basically is just a wannabe Sith Lord. He's actually the easiest boss in here. Weirdly enough, he's like actually the easiest boss in here. I'm good. And the boss circle is fake if you want to stand in it. Dude, easy. Easy money. Unfortunately, that DC is so unfortunate because they actually would have had this easily. Okay. Don't I already have this on 14? No, I had it on 12. Okay, it's not actually the season yet. Imagine caring about PTR IO. There are people who really do care about PTR IO. So you can stand in the boss circle. Oh, no, you can't. They fixed that shit. Never mind. You cannot stand in the boss circle. That is apparently not true. Oh, my lord. My lord. Really? Okay. I have noted that for the future. You did 28 hours? You did 28-hour stream? 28 hours? Really? 28? 28 seems borderline excessive. That is a lot of hours. Damn, I hope you had a nice time. That's many hours indeed. So as a tank, I can soak 2. At least 2, right? Totally unplanned. You just YOLO'd it. I think I have at least 2 of these right now, but I don't have more than that. So you can't soak the tank thing? Oh, no, it does hit you now. Okay, so that was a bug before that you could stand in the one that was the tank. Easy. Okay. That's basically this dungeon, though. I missed 3%. Otherwise, okay. This is much more friendly to tank. I feel like this itself could be a little dungeon guide for Halls of Atonement. Not that bad now. I don't think he left. I think he got timed out because he was DC'd. It's all good. It happens. PTR testing. PTR would be like that sometimes. The important thing to know about this boss as a tank is the Sigma of Pride is the only thing that actually hurts you. And so the Sigma of Pride only happens once. You can just send all your big defensives on it and the first part of the fight. And then your other defensives can be on the phase, so if you can soak 2 or 3 of these. Easy. I think here I'm getting 2. It looks like, yeah, I'm only getting 2. I don't know how to position for 3 of them. I'm not sure how to get 3. I only know how to get 2. I'm a tank, so I can stand in this. But other people cannot anymore. What do you think about my Guardian Druid damage? I don't think my Guardian Druid damage is that low. This is pure single target right now. Okay, my Brand is hard carrying my damage. Like, clearly, Brand is hard carrying the damage right now, okay? Like a lot. However, oh, fuck. LOL. However, okay? Brand is actually doing so much damage. Oh, I'm going to need a raid this season. Oh, no. But I think that overall, Druid feels much better. Like, Druid just feels significantly better with that damage buff. Yeah, I feel solid. And also, not having to kite in this dungeon is a pretty massive up. 3%? We almost still time right now. Wait, 3% at the start. Take the bat from the start. Take the bat. Could we get to the start? No, there's like a spawn time for the bat. Otherwise, we're actually almost here, though. Just jumping all over the place. He doesn't know who I am. There's no way that he knows. That would be so cool, though. I'm like a new streamer, you know. He doesn't know who I am. I think it would be this pack. I'm assuming it would be this, like, middle pack or something. Just off. I think I'd have to pull 2 gargoyles with this route. I missed something. I don't even know what I missed, to be honest. Dude, it's so crazy I actually got to, like, piece them. You never know who you're playing with. It's actually very close to time for 4 DPS. Pretty close, pretty close. I don't think this pack is banned now either. So they just don't... Okay, what if this cast goes off? Do they bleed me now? No, they don't. They don't bleed me at all. There's just no bleed anymore. Attack speed increased by... They still hurt, but there's no bleed. That's so wild. That's actually so crazy, though. We could run it back on a 15 even, and I bet you we would do just fine. I need a slightly better route and figure out where the percentage is, but otherwise we're good. Maybe 1 pull in the second area, I bet. I think 1 pull second area would be good. Is that not percentage? Oh, no, it's still not percentage. It's still not percentage, apparently. What did I miss? What the hell did I... What did I not take? I guess the second area. I guess I tried to skip a 1 pack in the second area I normally pull. I thought that was definitely percentage. That pack was only 3%? Oh, no. Yo, hey, Turnham. If you want, and only if you want, I will not do this because I'm awkward and I'm shy a little bit on this one. But you could tell him that I'm a fan. Just saying. If you want, you can go into a stream, you could be like, yo, that a Wu-Tang guy, he's a fan. You doodled me a raccoon? Really? Where does art go in my Discord? The Venthyr Gargoyle doesn't grant... No, it grants 2%. Each one of these is 2%. I wonder if you intentionally pull it, though. I wonder if you intentionally pull it. I think it grants 2%. As far as I know, it's 2%. It's 2%. The route got super scuffed, so the count percentage is definitely weird. We only had 4 people here, and we still almost got it. Not bad, not bad. Pretty solid, actually, the fact that we finished it, though. General's good. Yeah, you could just put it in general, to be honest. Geech, gifting subs, Abby Cherry. Thank you, Geech. Geech, you know what's really cool? Yes. No bleeds is super weird. Free count now. Alright, so the second area is where I missed. Geech, I'm playing with Gingi. Do you know who Gingi is? Do you know who Gingi is? So I think maybe this guy or like double Reaver pack right there. Maybe double Reaver pack or like the center pack. Like one of these guys. You don't know who Gingi is? Okay. Do you know what Echo is? Do you know who Echo is, Alua? Okay. You know Liquid and Echo? It's actually so wild to me that I forget some people don't follow like the competitive WoW scene. You guys know like Liquid and Echo? Like the race to world first and stuff like that? That third boss is, yeah, the third boss. He doesn't just get paid to play this game. He is... No question mark? Okay. He's one of the best players in the world. Fair? Like, just maybe I could say it like that. Just like one of the best players. He's competed in every MDI, TGP. He's competed in every race to world first, pretty much. Yeah, he's winning that. All right, I kind of want to do this again. You want to do this again, Faye? I'll do one more halls. You want to do 14 or 15, Faye? I felt pretty chill there. I just got to figure out where I'm missing percentage. I think that middle area. Middle area for sure, not the first area. Because we pulled the extra gargoyle, too. Soda pop? What? Who's joining this? All right. I want to see it. Oh, my God. All right, cool. Can we try some absorb stuff? Not this time, Zier. Not this time. Not when I'm playing with potentially, like, some very good people and I want to impress them. Huh. Like, you know, I just want to impress them. A Destruction Warlock. That Warlock is really good. We could play him. We're going to miss kicks with this comp, but that's fine. I think we'll miss some kicks, but obviously we can take this Warlock. Why not? All right, sure, let's do it. Bro, I finished this entire kilo of Greek yogurt. This is very good. I feel like I don't play Mage, so I have no comment. This is a pretty all-star lineup. I'm a little shy, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I tell you what. I'll play with two hands this time. They nerfed demo so bad. Okay, hold up. Let me explain. Just take a look at this for what it's worth. That is who we're playing with. That, by the way, is who we're playing with. 14 hulls. Me with the most interrupts, period. Hey, my interrupts a charge. I gotta worry about my own interrupt. All right, I'm coming back out. Here, I'll hearth back out, and then I can reset immediately. Sec for reset. Okay. So, here, interesting. Yeah, the nerf to demo was fine, but Destro and was doing so good, though. I know, I almost did at the last part. I noticed that, yeah. So the person right there, that's Gingi. You have nothing to prove? I know, it's not that I have something to prove, it's just really cool. Because I followed WoW, I don't think you understand. I'm a regular WoW gamer, man. I've been playing WoW for such a long time, but I'm just a regular dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a guy, I'm just a dude who's been playing WoW for his whole life. That's like how I view myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just a WoW gamer. I started streaming, and now all of a sudden, the people that I'm playing with, I fucking have watched on my TV for 4 years. Like, ever since I got back into the game, I've seen the people. He's literally been on my TV for 4 years. What? You know? Like, that's insane. That's like a crazy thing to think about, is it not? Like, I'm just some dude. They're like Gingi, they're like Echo, and now, and people that I've got to play with. Now, all of a sudden, I'm just like, what? That's pretty wild. Yeah. And they don't know who I am, right? Do you support a specific team for the race? Well, I can't answer that question now, Janinja, can I? Well, Janinja, I can't answer that question because one of the members is in my key. So, I'm impartial. Listen. Janinja. Why you do this? Why you do this? That's rude. Why did you ask me that question at, like, the worst time? Your secret is safe with us. Were there fangirling Gingi? Of course I'm fangirling Gingi. What trinket was carrying the damage? This one. Single target damage. This just does so much. The brand of Ceaseless Ire, as long as you get it to stack, it does a credible amount of damage. Like, we're talking, you know what I mean? No, my personality, I quite like. I will say I like Liquid. My personality, I like Liquid. I just like as much as I appreciate the sweatiness and the playing of the game to that extent, I'm Just really a fan of having the most fun and messing around and stuff like this, though. You know? Stop using Zorthus for content. Are you supposed to get access via their website? No, you could play PTR at any time. See, people have the option to log into PTR. Okay, if it says Realm offline, then what you want to do is go to battle.net, go to battle.net directly, and make sure you have an account for PTR. What's up, Muzz? Fox ears for a minute? Bet. I can do that. I can do that. Easy. How are you gearing up on PTR? You can buy any gear you want. You can go anywhere. Yeah, Dryny's awesome too. You can gear anything you want. So you can just actually go grab any piece of gear that you want. I could even craft rings, which would be better stats, but Guardian doesn't really care about stats, so it's all good. All right. We're still logging this, and we will go ahead and do some more. Just going to grab some water, no problem. Starting a woo rant. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'll rant. I'll rant right now, right? Healer AFK a sec. 1 minute. Did Muzz steal another? No, that's actually Gingi. No, like this. The funny thing is, that's actually not Muzz. That is literally Gingi. Like, you can check his stream. That's literally Gingi. Is your gear full max hero? Everything is scaled when you get into the key to 710. So everything is equal. 710 is the exact item level that you will be. And no matter what gear you have equipped, it'll scale itself to 710 once the key actually starts. Cool. My rant will be about how even when you're playing with people who you want to impress or you want to do really well, I still think that ultimately, if your driving force in World of Warcraft is just to have as much fun as possible, you'll succeed in the game, because this is a game that you should want to play. If at any point you're like, oh, I have to log in, I gotta do that key, because I gotta get title, I'm like 3780 IO, and I'm one off time, and I gotta get that key, and I gotta do the thing, and I got... If at any point your mentality shifts to that, I genuinely do think that you will play worse. I think that your relationship with WoW becomes staggered. I think that it's important that you always view this as a positive part of your day, because it is and it should be. Because you are paying and spending effort to play this game. Yeah? Like, this is the whole point. This is a game you're playing. Unless you're getting paid for it, like Gingi or someone, then yes, you should want to play. Very important. All right, shall we? 15 or 14? I actually think we could do 15, no joke, but we can also just own the 14. That is okay with me. All right, Halls of Atonement 14. Here we go. Could I have some mana oil? Bold. Positive mindset. I agree. I made sure. So I woke up, right? Thoughts on BM is still viable. BM is actually fine in keys as well. I did one earlier. The BM was still pumping. All right, here we go. Let's go. I think let's clap it on 14, and then if we want, we could try 16. I got to figure out where I'm pulling stuff anyways. Oh. All right, let's go. Yeah, in general, though, in life, I think that really does apply. All right, ready? Big Bear, Big Bear, Big Bear. How you set up this first pull matters. We're going to wild charge. We're going to go like Moonfire 1, Moonfire 2, and then hopefully he remembers that I need him to CC the Houndmaster so that I can pull the Gargans. Although, actually, you know what I could totally do? I'm sure we could actually just do that now. I feel like we could actually just pull that in now. Like, you know what I mean? I actually think we could just pull that guy in, because the safe strategy before was to CC, but then all of a sudden, they removed the bleeds, which means that Guardian Druid can do this dungeon. Fun fact, did you know that Guardian Druid is no longer the worst tank for Halls of Atonement? In fact, it's actually kind of a good tank for Halls of Atonement, because specifically, it does not have to worry about the bleeds from these dogs. They're just non-existent. Please do not change this. This is a good change. Every single key will be better for this change. Please keep this. It's so much better. It's so much better, okay? It's just a very good change. Honestly, you don't need to have every tank having to die like all the time. You can just have a dungeon that's kind of more chill. I think I want that guy in this pull. No joke, I actually think I want him, although I will need a healer dispel at some point when these stacks get too high. Because this Stonefist will hurt me. It won't hurt me that bad, but it'll hurt me enough. I think I want him, and then we drag him in just for extra 2% and stuff like this. Yeah, so the count in this dungeon is the one thing. I haven't quite figured that out yet. I haven't quite figured it out. So this Stone Fist is the one that would kill me, technically speaking, unless I got that Healer Dispel. Okay, solid. So then I'll be fine. Wild Charge back, Lunar Beam. Easy enough. Frenzied Regen, and I'm chilling. Proc my little Cape. The Cape getting buffed as well. Since you leech more, it does actually help. Yeah, that's true. The 12% damage buff is a nice survivability buff as well. But now we have a prio target. I think that this pull needs a prio target on this big guy, and I don't think it's the end of the world to pull him. Yeah, I think it's actually okay to pull this. Yeah, because look how see how evenly it died? Dude, they're so good. They're so good. All right, here we can just kind of knock him toward here. Why do bleeds affect Guardian so much? Because bleeds normally have an interaction in keys where you can parry them. There are some tanks that parry. Do you know the interaction of parry? Parry is a really cool thing where you don't actually take melees. Basically, you just kind of go bloop, and you just don't take a melee when you parry an ability. Make sense? I think you could take this all in if you had enough kicks, but I think we could also just play it safe and go like right here. This would be fine. So, a lot of tanks, how much parry do you think? So I'm telling you that you don't have to take any melee. Guardian Druid has none. So as I'm taking this, I effectively am taking almost all these melees. Like, pretty much. Yeah? Okay, a lot of bulk cast here. I'm actually going to be fine. I'm actually going to be fine. Watch this. I can even face tank the Gargans with some cooldowns. I'll be fine. Guardian Druid is super tanky here. I know. Because Guardian is actually tanky. Because Guardian is tanky. He just called me a beast? Bro, Gingi just called me a beast? Oh, does he know that the bleeds were removed? Because I will say that the bleeds are... The fact that there are no bleeds right now, I don't think he knows that. Okay, ready? Okay, so to be fair, you don't play with Guardian right now, and Guardian is actually doing pretty well. I think that Guardian... Oh my god, did he just... He just complimented me! Ah! That's so weird. He's been on my TV for 4 years. Yeah, take a screenshot. Take a screen. Yeah, wait. Take a screenshot. This moment must live forever. This moment must live forever. Take a screenshot. Can we see dynamic overall? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I told you Guardian is like super tanky. Like people... How Shadow is doing. Yeah, sorry. This one should be overall here. I don't have dynamic overall. I just have regular one. Shadow's doing good. But to be fair, you realize that everybody we're playing with is actually like a representative of their spec right now, right? Like everybody here is really good. I forgot to pull those groundskeepers in. Okay, I'll make up percentage later. Here we go. I want this pull. We're gonna bark skin right away. And then I want these guys in here. I'm pretty sure I actually want this big guy too. No joke. Oh, he went stone right away. I was actually going to say I want him too. Okay, good. I have Vortex. Oh, I should have saved my Vortex. That was a mistake. Well, that Loyal Beast was very scary. I think that would kill me with 4 dogs in the pool. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. I remember this dungeon being very, 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 very difficult, but the fact that there are no bleeds means I basically just deal with auto attack damage, and Bear is particularly good at auto attack damage. So I really think that Bear has just progressed to one of the better tanks for this dungeon, although technically it's still Bear, so like the lack of kicks for some of these pulls can be a little tough, but otherwise, yeah, I mean, Bear feels like really good. I don't have to kite at all. It's a completely different vibe of how I was tanking this before. Whereas before I was like struggling to just be like, I have to kite now, I have to watch this, I have to time this perfectly. It's like I don't have to time anything perfectly anymore. I can actually just play. I think the next pull, we pull one of the gargoyles in. I think that every pull, borderline should have a gargoyle. Like, I think that almost every pull should have one. Ooh, Gingi popped off here. Oh, he's playing Arcane now, this dungeon. I was wondering about that. I saw that. He's playing Arcane, actually. That's why he's doing more overall. I see. So we're going to go pull 1, pull 2, pull 3. And then the idea here is I actually want... Whoops. The idea here is that I want this guy. I want that slasher now, which is so weird because you used to specifically avoid them. But I think that it's actually not a bad prio target because I can just wild charge back immediately, so I don't pull anything else. And here we go. Oh, no, I have it here. No, why am I getting the bleed here? I have the bleed here. This one I have the bleed. Wait, what's the difference? I have the bleed here. Okay, so I kite. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, this one, the bleed happens. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird, though. But I got the bleed there. Now, luckily, I had incarn and cooldowns, but I didn't have the bleed before. So, do I have it now? Oh, okay, okay. So, I'm going to have to kite. SI. Interesting. I need people to help me CC this a little bit because I wasn't expecting to have to kite this so much. Help me, help me, help me. I'm going to use this and I'm going to run. I'm actually going to use that knockback because I have this bleed. Is it because the Loyal Beast cast went off? There you go. I think it's the Loyal Beast. I think that must be it. It must be that, though. Maybe it was a bug? I mean, that's what I've been... That's what... So I didn't stack that fast. It was better than before. Dude, I'm so confused about how this bleed is working. So that one I had to do the run wildly thing. That one I had to do that. Because I have one stack of the bleed. No, I only have one stack right now. See, 2 stacks. That's no problem. That's so random, though. Okay, I don't know if I do or do not want those in the future. So if this pull stacks some bleeds on me, that could be tough. I don't want the big guy. I'm just going to thrash him for aggro. Because this pull can get really tough. Whenever you have casters on top of this now, it can get tough. Let's see if I get the bleed here. Okay. Was it just that other one, or was it all of them? Was it just that one pack? Because, look, I have no bleed right now, right? Like, see how I have no bleed now? There's no bleed on me. Whoa, man, this is so confusing. I love Blizzard. I love this game. But goddamn, they're real confusing. Because otherwise, we could just pull that Houndmaster in right now. I think it's the Loyal Beast cast. I think if that cast goes off, I think that must be it. It must be the cast. That's my guess. My best guess is that it's the cast. If the cast goes off, then we're in trouble. And if the cast doesn't go off, actually do this. Try this pull right here. Yeah, here we go. Try this pull. Why not? Well, you have to wait for the boss to spawn anyways. Okay, this one I'm getting the bleed. So the bleed is on me now. I'm not going to fall off. Interesting, interesting. How interesting is this? What is it about the bleed that I wasn't getting it before, but I am getting it now? Yeah, I can just use this guy to knock me back, you know. So I just hit one frenzied. And then, so it's not stacking that fast. Like, it's actually still fine, but it was very interesting. Not having to deal with the bleed at all is kind of nice. Interesting. I'm not sure what the difference is. So right now I have no bleed. Very interesting. Very interesting. I have one stack of the bleed, just frenzied regen on top of Iron Fur, and then I'm fine. But now the boss is spawned. So, alright. Okay. And then one more frenzied regen, and I'm fine. Not bad. I think that that's not a bad pull, although I'm not sure about what percentages. I got no idea with percentage. Yeah. Full side. Yeah, we can pull funnel with the boss, of course. I'm assuming they got the groundskeepers for me. Cool. Thank you. Perfect. Obviously. Got it. The last mini boss was, I think he was 7%. Of course he wants funnel. Yeah, I'll pull funnel for him. No problem. Of course. Now, I'm playing with the great Gingi. I will obviously pull funnel for him. I will also time my vortex so that he doesn't have to, we don't have to worry about them running. Vortex is perfect for these guys. I'll just drop my vortex here, and then we don't have to worry about them running at all. Easy money. And I'll just stack these first two along this wall, give or take. And then I'm back over here. Nice. Interesting. Okay, so we just move the boss to the center now. I think there's one more tank hit. I kind of get confused about this boss a little bit. Nice, perfect. Okay, so that was the exact timing I should have brought him out. So it was 2 tank hits there, and then here. Easy money. This is going to be a very clean Halls of Atonement, because I did manage to pull a bunch of extra percentage there with the extra gargoyles. So 61% after this boss means we only need, so it's going to be 81 point something percent. If I really wanted to be like strict about it, it's technically going to be something like 82. 82 would be safe. 81 point something. Since I don't have MDT or a specific add-on to tell me, I can't say that I'm 100% certain at this point. We can stack the circles now because we're coordinated on this boss. I just pull him out a little bit. And then melee will have space to move. Just pull him right here. See how all this space around the boss? Now we don't have to worry. Now there's plenty of space for this. So no matter where you are on the side, no worries at all. You could totally game with the right positioning and stuff. You could very much game, what's it called? You could probably game more trash on this boss, like throughout the boss to keep funnel on the boss. I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem, actually. So I'm going to get my Lunar Beam back. Oops, sorry. I almost murdered him. That would be unethical and very bad. And then after this, we'll do a big pull up there. So I don't know if I want that slasher in the next pull or not. I feel like that slasher in the next pull could get complicated. Could get kind of complicated. I'll have to figure out the exact route. I think that the routing for this place will certainly develop. I also think it might be tank dependent, as funny as that sounds. Yeah, this will be a really good overall. This will be really curious to see what this looks like. I don't even know if I need this guy, though. Like, I could pull him, but I don't think I need him very much. Okay, watch aggro. Aggro's behind me is going to be a problem. Because I want two of these guys. And these guys clap tanks. I can stand in this frontal. 1 Mortal Strike, 2 Mortal Strike. If I have Incarn and Bark and everything... Oh! I thought I fell off for a second. I was actually really concerned. I'm supposed to wild charge back. Oopsie, I hit my macro on accident. I'll just put this all together there. And I'm going to use that to move. Perfect. I Lunar Beam with Incarn for this double Mortal Strike, and we're good to go. Whoops. So if I do this double, I probably need to be... I have 1 Frenzied rolling. Good. I SI now. There's going to be 2 Mortal Strikes on me. Perfect. No problem. Yeah, this is so tanky here. Druid can do this pull no problem, even though I was not gaming it properly. Look at that damage. So even. All right, so 71% is significantly better than it was. 71% here is like so much better. And I kind of wanted all these guys, but I guess we could just do this and see what happens. Maybe like come into the corner here. Come in, come in, come in. In. We only need... I think I'm going to pull slashers up after this. Whoops. Oh no, I didn't have aggro on those properly. Oh no. I didn't have aggro. You don't play that pack? Oh. I'm still learning the route. I thought you could play these. Can you not play this? I don't know. They do hurt. They do hurt a lot, to be fair. I have noticed that this hurts a lot. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is eviscerating now. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. They're telling me that you don't ever play this. Noted for the future. Noted for future. I kind of thought you could play this, though. Fair, fair, fair. Well, we're learning a lot, though. I think I'm in. My bad. Still learning. Still learning route. Okay, so we don't pull that. We just go around here like this, though. I'm not 100% sure on the route here. Okay, so we're going to go like this. We'll just pull this then. What about this? Actually, we'll pull this. Yeah, I was about to say. Why don't we just do the center? I don't have big cooldowns, so I might have a hard time living both of these. There's still 2 eviscerators and stuff in here. I feel like this is going to hurt me a lot. So you want to skip the eviscerators. Okay. So you just play this middle then, and then we'd have more than enough percentage. If you play this double in the middle, and I can live this as a tank, then it would be totally chill. This is why we play PTR. We play PTR not to show off, but to learn. To make progress. I'm going to taunt this back and thrash him and mangle him. Good. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So it was almost a very clean run. Almost, almost, almost. A near very clean run. There you go. So 79%, and then we just play 1 slasher, I guess. I think we play 1 slasher into boss, and then we should have 82%. I want one slasher. I think 1 slasher into boss should be good. There's 1 overlap that can happen, but otherwise we're here, though. Now they need to buff healer damage. I think I am enjoying the tank changes, though. Okay, so 1 slasher, I'm hoping, is enough percentage. We just game this here for a second. I taunt him immediately. Make sure I have taunts up when this boss aggroes. And I wild charge back after every hit. Good. Okay, okay, okay. Do. I still want ice cream, but I already had 1 kilo of yogurt. And now I cannot have ice cream anymore. I made decisions about the yogurt consumption today, and I'm very happy about those decisions. I like those decisions. Whoops. I'm very happy about those decisions. However, I unfortunately cannot get more ice cream. Only one yogurt. Only one yogurt. Remind me after this, I gotta hydrate and drink salt. I've been so interested in this key. I've been so interested, so focused, so locked in. Ooh, we just dodged that. Nice. I've been so locked into this key that I kind of forgot to hydrate the last little bit. Whoops. I was on the edge of that circle, apparently. In cap. War Stomp. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm in the puddle. That's okay. I'm alive. I should probably move out of this puddle area, but we are playing with all range, so it should be okay. There you go. We're learning. I feel like this dungeon is pretty tight, actually. We only have 7 deaths. I feel like the route has been pretty clean. And our timer is not, like, that friendly, actually. Our timer is good, but it's not that good right now. Okay, let's move him out a little bit. Let's move him out. Too many of those blood puddles in the middle. My trinket will reset, but otherwise, aside from the safe pulls and stuff like that, overall, I feel like Guardian is in a fair spot right now. B-res this. Whoops. Don't have another B-res. Only this one. The boss is dead, though, luckily, so we are A-okay. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. In. So normally you would pull this out. I'm going to pull it in. And I incarn right away, because this will clap me, like right on pull. So I bark skin as well, and then we're good to go. I'll vortex them now. And then as long as we get these kicks, I should be fine. This technically should not bleed me. The idea here is that it shouldn't bleed me. I'm just confused as to what does or does not cause the bleed still. So I incap this. There you go. Okay. Here we go. No, Demon Hunter Mastery Change did literally nothing for them. It's exactly the same. Like, that actually changed nothing for them. Okay, now I'm going to have to kite because this is going to quite die here. So we're just going to back this up a little bit. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Don't be afraid to kite this pull for sure. Okay, bark skin. And we're good to go. A perfect, flawless rotation. A flawless rotation. Hydrate and salt after. Hydrate and salt. Hey, yo, what do you think about the Guardian Druid in Season 3? Guardian Druid is in a very good spot right now. Boss? Boss is pushing it, though. Maybe Poly 1? Poly 1. Alright, Poly 1, go boss. That's fine. No slasher. Correct. Correct. Yep. No slasher. Okay, my MC works as well. Everybody good? We should MC one of these. Everybody needs to get here first. Alright, this is going to be a very tough pull. Get ready for, like, mass cooldowns. Now, granted, we have a Warlock who actually has a second Dispel. Oh, that guy bugged outside. That's okay. It's good funnel. It's good funnel. Consider this funnel here, though. You're the first streamer. I mean, to be fair, I've always thought Bear was decent. You don't need to heal me at all, by the way. I will take care of myself here. Just don't worry about me whatsoever. We can let that cast go. Yo, the ghost, the ghost, the ghost. Who has the ghost? Somebody, healer has it. Oh, yo. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah. All good. All good. They buff the bear again, though? Yeah. We do get Perma blasted there. Want to go one more? Better route. Do they want to go one more? Better route. What's up, kitty? I like Bear. I think Bear is really tanky. I think it's in an actually good spot right now. I do think it's in a pretty good spot, though. And the damage buff is pretty significant. What happened there? The healer had the ghost on him and he didn't realize. So he accidentally stood and then it was like impossible to heal. Whoever has the ghost needs to go to one of these lanterns. They buff the damage by 12%. 12%. They buff the damage by 12%. Arcane is... Oh, Arcane is significantly better, yeah. But as I said before, even before the nerfs, it was still better than Fire. I think that Fire was big cope. I shouldn't have kicked that. I think we wanted it for funnel. So right here, when the thing spawns, see how this lantern is lit up? You have to take the ghost into the lantern. I have enjoyed my bear today. I have not noticed a single flaw with bear thus far. Actually, I haven't noticed a single flaw. I think you want to let that cast go off for funnel. So that ghost spawns, you got to put it into the thing. Yeah, I really say, I don't think I've noticed a single flaw for bear. Also, we need the slasher if we're going to get percentage. 91% is one slasher here. I think you could pull it with the next guy, maybe. So see how that ghost, it has to go into the lantern for as long as the ghost is alive. It will do big pulsing AoE damage. Guardian so tanky, I could take my hands off my keyboard to blow my nose. They uses the mouse to move, but wants to heal as well. Most people use their mouse to move. You just have to get good at actually working around it. I think if you're like, so you're talking about like clicking on cell while you're also moving your mouse and stuff like that. Is that what you're referring to? So like you're trying to like move around like this, but also you need to have your mouse here. I can't say I have really good advice on that, honestly, because I don't do that. Like I keyboard turn. I don't mouse turn. This helps. I'm new. Also, I'm going to make a dungeon guide, Geech. Every dungeon I'm going to make a guide for. At some point, I'm making a guide for every dungeon. I'm not sure exactly when. I'll try to get to it. Maybe even tonight I'll try to work on one. The Halls of Atonement changes, though. I'm very confused about the bleed and what does or does not apply it. You know what I mean? Like, super confused about that. Our damage was very good this run. We definitely had time. But this dungeon no longer feels oppressive. It's just a healer dungeon now. Like, that's actually all it feels like. 4 minutes, so I need one of these guys. Technically, I would need to pull one of this with it. I would need to pull one of this here. I'm supposed to pull one of these. Go in 15. No! Unsheath yourself. What happens if I do this, out of curiosity? Yep, ready? Go. We're going to try to one-phase it. There is a way to do this, technically speaking. Does that guy snap or not? I can't tell if he snaps or if he doesn't snap. So I have to get aggro on these guys as they do this, though. I think I could push. It depends on how far you want to push, Blaze, and also depends if you have friends. The biggest thing is whether or not you have friends, to be honest. Like, that's actually the biggest thing. Like, do you have friends to play with? Because off-meta tanking is still off-meta tanking. Like, you just will have a hard time getting into groups. I think the hardest thing is getting into groups. Oh, we did it. Oh, okay, good. Go, boss. Nice. Oh, this is not percentage. We're 1%. 1% said. It's 1% off. I think this is 1% off. We actually did that, too. There's a world where if we had perfect percentage here, we could have timed. You know, you're tanking alone with Pugs, so you won't get invited. The hard thing is, for you, you just won't get invited. That's, like, the hardest thing. It's not whether or not it can do it. It's the fact that you won't get to try. That's, like, the hardest thing. That's, like, the actually hardest thing. Not getting to try the key is the... You can't actually time it if you don't get to try it, you know? How do I even find a good guild? A good guild? I got no idea. Honestly. If you figure that out, let me know. If you figure it out, let me know. Huh. Yeah, it was 2 of these. It wasn't 1. I still got to figure out the exact route then. I thought I did everything really well. Except for 1 pair of groundskeepers. It was 1 groundskeepers, though. What's up, Trip? What's up, Trip? I cannot comment on the guild thing. I am not a raider. It does not fit my personality. I get way too bored in raid. And then I make silly mistakes. And I get hit by everything. And I don't really care enough. I just don't have a prog mentality. Prog kills my soul. Like, keys I'm like heavily invested in. Prog just absolutely kills my soul. So I either need to be in like a really, really, really chill environment, which is not prog minded, or just not push Mythic. And I think that not pushing Mythic makes a lot more sense to me, to be honest. I feel like if I just don't push Mythic, that's like a much better scenario for me. Just like do AOTC. Like, that's all I really need to do. A Mythic Plus guild? That I have no idea. Yeah. They changed that. Yo, Trip, you see what we're playing with? Also, I missed 1%. This is Gingi. This is Gingi and Echo People that we're currently playing with. Yeah, it's actually him. It's not Muzz, too. It's not Muzz in disguise. It's literally Gingi. Unfortunately, I missed 1%. So we're not going to quite time it. But this dungeon is so much better. This dungeon is ridiculously better. Bear damage is not bad right now, though. Nah, it's all good. I'm just here to test stuff. I want to test the big bear damage. Oh, I got 2 of these. Here we go. You can ask for an invite. No, I don't want to be in a guild like that, though. It just doesn't work for me. It's not for me. Like, I know myself. Like, if I got invited to Echo or Liquid, I would just say no thank you. Like, not that they would invite me, but if I did, it's not for me. That level of effort, that level of sweat is not for me. I don't like sweating. I lose salt. We would have had this within 1 second. We would have had this within 5 seconds. The 1%. I need MDT for this. I need MDT. We would have had it within 1 second. It would have been super clutch. Would have been a nice little dopamine hit. The 1%. Damn. I need MDT here. I'm so confused. I'm confused about percentage. 1%. Yeah, for me, though, the most important thing, though, is, like, I just want to have fun. That's like my main priority. I think it was these guys. It was this here. These guys here. This. These guys. This was what I missed. I think this was the 1% here. Yeah, it's 82. It's not 81 if you pull that 1 star. Or it's 84 if you don't pull any of the slashers. So that's where the 84 comes from. We're learning. That's so 84% with that. That's what it is. So I think that middle pull was fine, though. Maybe we did the middle pull, but not the other one, though. Thank you for... About route. Thank you for telling me about route. And thanks for keys. Now I'm gonna drop off a cliff. No, it's okay. We chillin', we chillin', we chillin'. We chillin'. See ya. I just glad if Gingi complimented me at least once, I'm happy. I cannot complain about that. This is a glorious day for me. Push question. I bucket about as a bear to about 13s before invite. No, I think you can go way higher than 13s, to be honest. I think you can go way higher than 13s for the sake of the invite. Like, that's not going to be a thing, though. I'm the game if I don't... No, it's okay. Dude, Faye, we're all chilling, though. VDH buffs isn't the master... No, it's not. It's not at all. That mastery nerf is like a 1% physical damage increase taken. It's nothing. It basically... It's a slight attack power nerf, but effectively, it is inconsequential. The Demon Hunter... But basically, you can read that as a pure 8% buff. Nah, it wasn't a nerf at all. It wasn't a nerf at all. Okay, so I'm kind of learning the route for this place now, at the very least. I'm sort of getting it. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, man. Oh, Oosh. Oh, man. All right. Run a Tazavesh, a Gambit. We could do Gambit if he wants to. Do you want to do Gambit? Flex redeem? I bet. What? I respect the fact that that's him. I don't know if he wants to do any more. I feel like I got like one more in me potentially. You and Gigi, go tell him that. Tell him that we should have a flex off. I don't think he knows who I am. He definitely doesn't know. There's no way that he knows who I am. There's no way he knows who I am. Do a Gambit. There's no way he knows. Or I could do one more halls if he wants. There's no way there's no way. Because most WoW players, listen to me, listen, with respect. Turn him. Of course he doesn't, though. He said yes. Oh, okay, he'll say yes to Gambit. Listen, most WoW players are not exactly the most fit people, right? Like, it's actually a big crossover. I will say, there is quite a crossover. With respect, there is quite a crossover of fitness with World of Warcraft. It's very strange, but it does exist. All right? 15 or 14 Gambit. Hey, wait, Faye, you don't know Gambit, right? Faye, you don't know Gambit. Is this correct? Is that correct? Or halls one more time? So we either do halls one more time or we can do Gambit. But if you don't know Gambit, what about Ecodome? Do you know Ecodome? Up to you. Up to you. It'll be hard to do. You kind of need to know Gambit, especially second boss. It's either this or we can do an Ecodome as well. Do you know Ecodome, Faye? Have you done that one yet? I've done Ecodome once on a 13. Okay, what if we did Ecodome 14? Or Ecodome 14? Or Ecodome 14? I've done both already, so that doesn't matter to me. I guess if I had to do one for IO, it would be one of these, but that doesn't really matter. Bear feels good today. I will say that Bear actually feels pretty decent right now. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, when we do that. Ecodome, I think the 14 Ecodome, if we do a Ecodome 14, the main thing is the second boss, you do need to heal that quite a bit. Second boss in particular, you gotta like giga heal that. Petco Lock wants to come? Bet. And Hunting Box wants to come back too? Alright, we can just own this then real fast. Sure. Hey, Petco. Hey, Petco. Hey, Petco. Hi, Hunting. That's the one with the charges. Okay. Well, it's up to you, Faye. If you're confident and you want to do it, you're obviously more than welcome, though. Ooh, did you light a candle with that Guardian buffs? I was praying. I was praying. I was praying. It actually feels good. I was praying. Wait, Pecco knows me. It's so weird. Why is it so weird? Wait a second. This is so weird that people know me now. It's the strangest thing to me. I can't believe the fact that there are randomly people who know me. Pecco joined the key and he was like, did you pray for Guardian Druid buffs? That means he knows I play Guardian. Oh, fuck. That's a laptop. I got so excited that, like, this happened. Go say hello to who? Alright. To Gingi? Yo. Go say hello? What is it? What do you mean, go say hello? What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? I just say, like, thank you for the thing? Like, thank you for the routing advice? Alright, Faye, up to you. So if you want to heal this on... We can do this again on 14. It's up to you. If you feel confident, you can do it. But I will say if you don't know, right? Go to his stream, and I just say, okay, and just say hello. You guys need to teach me how to socialize. I don't know what to do. Just say hello. Thanks. Thanks for... Do I just say thanks? Go to his stream and tell him to flex. Hello. Wait, okay. Fine. Okay. Wait, so, wait. Do I tell him to flex? I tell him to flex? Sound like, oh yeah, hello. Appreciate the patience with route. Still learning. I like that one. I like that one. Still learning holes. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I know he's just another person, but he's intimidating. You know what I mean? I could probably do it. I've actually planned. Okay, that's fine. Faye, I'll definitely game with you another time. You're a cracked Mistweaver, actually. Like, you're doing really good healing there. You just go there? I did go there. I did do it, though. I did. I said hi. I said, hi, thank you for the patience and stuff like this, though. You want to do Gambit or Ecodome? Well, fun. We could do either Gambit or Ecodome. I don't mind either way. This guy has done a 15 streets. Okay, we could take it this priest. I'm not going to say, sup, daddy gamer, we should hang out more and I could send you some sussy pics in Discord with my ears on. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say something like that, though. Oh, shit. Zier said hi to me in this stream. It's so random that people know me. Guys, I can't do... I'm not going to show him my modeling photos. That's weird. But I do appreciate the fact that he likes fitness. I actually really like that. I think that there should be more... WoW gamers in general should just be more inclined for fitness. Like, that's a big thing for me. Because, like, you can be a gamer and play degenerately and still be fit. Like, you could take your life into your own hands. That's like a whole thing. And I wish that was more understood, I think. No, so. Dude, Faye. Yeah, I made like 3 mistakes that run. It's all good. It's no problem. All right, Ecodome. Ecodome it is. The War Within Dungeon, Ecodome, Aldani. Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. All right. Hey, Sagana. Hey, Sagana. Okay, so we're playing with 2 people right now. Neither of them should need shoutouts for what it's worth. But we're playing with Petco and Gingi. This is a Giga Key. Is Bear actually back? It's relatively back. It's doing very decent right now. It's not doing bad. It's like Giga tanky. It's very, very tanky. And is genuinely decent. Yep. There's a few people in here. Soda? Is Soda in here? Who's Hunting Box? Hunting Box is not Soda, right? No. Soda was in the last pool, though. Third boss, though. Our lightning sucks and starts dragging mobs into it. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, everybody's ready. I will put this key in, and we're going to own this key. Now, we have to do this well. This is the run right here. We got Petco in here, and we have Gingi. Cool. So I want to make sure that I blast, right? Sec for aggro. Sec, aggro, first pull. I'll collect. All right, let's go. Here we go. Let's do it. This is the ultimate lock-in moment. I should have taken my salt before. I should have taken my salt, but I forgot. Here. I have like a second to just drink this water at least. All party members must be present. Oh, somebody wasn't ready. Gingi's in Gambit. Oh, sorry. I forgot to tell him. Oh, we doing Ecodome. Go, sorry. My pre-incarn. Oh, we didn't go, sorry. I forgot my pre-incarn. He's looking at tier list. I got told Gamba. That's true. I did tell him that. I forgot to tell. Oh, my pre-incarn. Doing this first pull without pre-incarn is a literal problem. That's like an actually potential problem. At least I got to take my salt now. Okay. This is going to be a little bit tough. It's going to be a little bit tough. Dude, it's so crazy, man. He ported to Orgrimmar. Just stall for 2 minutes. Well, we have a warlock who can summon him, so unfortunately, I grabbed my water and my salt, yo. Alright, okay. I did grab my hydration and stuff. I did. I can at least make a contact. So you guys know Petco and you know Petco and you know Gingi. Okay, we got this. I'm hydrated. I don't have pre-incarn. It's an 80-second cooldown. I think we just fully send it, though. Yeah? I think last season. Yeah. Since Dragonflight Season 2, actually. All right, ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. No pre-incarn, no problem. Ready? 3, 2. Oh, it's like 60 seconds. Do I wait at this point? Do I wait? Just don't walk into the AoE on the first boss. Correct. Correct. Ready? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it right now, though. Here we go. I was putting Mistweaver in the shittier tier. I actually think it's doing pretty good. But I think it just... You have to be a gamer for Mistweaver, man. You have to be such a gamer for Mistweaver. All right, ready? So I don't have pre-incarn, which means that I need to gather this with Bark Skin, and I need to press a Frenzied Regen right away. It's no problem. It just means my aggro is definitely slightly weaker. I need to get Thrash on these mobs, and it'll take me an extra second to do this, though. Ready? So I Moonfire that, and I'm just gonna... Like, this was the... That pre-incarn means I don't have Thrash on that one mob just now. I kick this right here. I Vortex them all together, and then we're good. If you're a DPS player, just literally full send defensives on this pull. Like, kind of right when you pull, make sure you have a plan. If you notice yourself dropping, make sure you have a self-heal. Because actually, this pull is pretty chill, but if you lose a DPS early on, then it can be a real problem. Nice. Okay, great healing, great healing. Oh my god, my healer is popping off. Dude, Void Weaver does so much damage right now. Actually, though, Void Weaver does an insane amount of damage. Okay, if my healer is very decent, then I don't mind actually full sending this pull. Right, here we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So we're going to go Lunar Beam right now for aggro. Make sure I don't lose any of the aggro. Losing aggro is a big deal here. I kick this at the last second. Look at that. Perfect, 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 perfect. What's up, Mur? What Abyss team. This is literally Abyss team. I know. It doesn't actually get much better than this. Like, this is literally one of the best teams. This is an amazing lineup we have here. And I will never get to play with them again. Because... Unfortunately, WoW does this thing where they region lock you. So you EU and NA cannot play together. He wants you to pull around his cooldowns. I would love to. The first area, I feel like you really do just go 1-2, though. I think you kind of just one-tap it. You just go 1-2. I could understand that, though, for sure, for sure. I can understand. He only has 4 stacks, so he'll be fine. Cool. I just kick this. And I kick that, and then we go around. This priest should be fine with just this many stacks. We go like bam, bam, and we chain this into boss. Yeah, sorry. We are just killing things so fast that I can't actually pull around his cooldowns properly because we're just killing things so fast. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, let's go. I just gotta make sure I have aggro on these. Okay, good, 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 good. Now everybody's here. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, we go like this. Boom. We can do it. No, why not? I know that I'm going to live. I'm not worried about me living. I just got to make sure I have aggro on these scavengers as they come in. So what we do here is we Vortex. I figure that scavenger I'm going to need to taunt, and then I just Thrash, and I have all the aggro here. Not a problem at all. Fantastic. Okay. Now, in Halls of Atonement, there were some mistakes. But in this Ecodome, there shall be none. None. I shall play this flawlessly, and I shall show you the Guardian Druid damage. I will show you the buffs, the 12% buffs. As you can see, my damage is solid. A lot of it is pad. But I'm going to show you this tank is not bad. The tank progresses a whole tier. 20%, 12% damage buff was actually substantial. The tier set still does pretty much nothing. Like, it's still the worst tank tier set. Yeah, 12% buff on everything, actually. There's a good question about whether it properly affects the cat form abilities, because it said Druid Aura buff, and sometimes Druid Aura buffs are really weird like that. But, yep, here we go. Do it one-handed? Ha 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 ha. I have only been playing properly. I've only been playing EC. I played Druid of the Claw a little bit. The truth is, it's just not. Like, it did around the same damage, and the only reason I would play it is if it did more damage. If it did way more damage, I would consider it. It doesn't do that much more damage. Like, at the end of the day, it's within 5%, and I find Lunar Bear to still be significantly tankier, even though the tier set is very, very rough, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think that Elun's Chosen is still the play for Bear, ultimately. There was some hype around DOTC, and I think that DOTC is a lot more competitive than it was. I will say that DOTC is significantly more competitive, way more competitive than before, right? But I kind of like the Laser Bear. I'm a Laser Bear enjoyer, but I like the simplicity of tanking. So here, what I have to do, no option. I have to hold Incarn, because I know the pull I'm going to do after this. And I want Gingi to say in his stream once again, wow, this tank is pulling big. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I want to hear. Because I'm going to do this next pull, and we're going to do it near flawlessly. There we go. Perfect. There we go. We're going to do it near flawlessly. Walk left. What was the vortex for? Those ads there. I'll make a proper guide on all of this, by the way. I'm going to totally make a proper guide, but watch this. Ready? Here. We go left. We're going to go around here like this. Just walk around the pole, and it does not matter whatsoever. He always has to remind me to Druid buff. I don't have the weak aura that flashes on my screen that screams at me to do it. Alrighty? This is a pole. If you attempt this in your pug without understanding this damage pattern, you are going to die as a tank. Do not attempt this unless you fully understand what you're doing. This is a crazy pull, actually. You need to kick the arcing zap and then maybe press like a defensive, but ultimately this pull is actually okay, right? No, it's okay. Of course. Ask. Questions are good, man. Questions are good. Questions are how we learn. Ask as many questions as you want. Whoa, was that a double jump or a cast that went off? It might have been a caster. That's okay. This pull, I was kind of hoping it would be dead already. So it's only the arcing zap, actually. So I kicked that just now, and that was a mistake. I'll actually be okay. I have no healer. This pull does a lot of tank damage. I have no healer at the moment. I don't think this pull is banned. I think we just missed a kick. So I bark skin. Now look how tanky I am. This is with no healer in this pull right now. I kick the arcing zap. There's the one. There's the pain sup. Like I said, does a lot of tank damage. He's back now already. Woof. Woof. Here we go. That's a tough pull. That's a tough pull, though. Here we go. Guardian Druid's not back. Are you sure? Look at the DPS meters right now. Are you sure about that? You sure about that? Because I feel pretty tanky. I feel borderline immortal. I'm doing big damage. Not quite Diablo immortal, but I'm doing big damage. Like this way. And then you would route through here. You want to pull these guys with this, but not that other Guardian. These Sentinels suck. You kind of... Actually, there's a way to skip it with a Warlock. I'm sure Pekko knows how to do it, but there is a recommended route where you actually skip this Sentinel here, but it's okay. If you want to just... I'll stay in this corner here. There's a tank hit here, and then we're just going to kill this right here. The second area, I am not 100% sure how to route it properly. I'm not going to lie. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do in the second area. I feel pretty confident about this route here. We can drag all this in. We can drag this. Make sure that when you aggro this, though, you have it aggroed properly. We can pull one more of these, but that's it. Just this. No more than this. These guys do hurt. These guys do hurt. Just this. I'm sure we could pull a little bigger with some coordination, but there's going to be a lot of motion here. There's going to be a lot of stuff to dodge. And anything that goes wrong would result in me dying because I bark skin now. Flawless defensive rotation. I'm going to live. But actually, like I said, this does a lot of damage. Like, don't be fooled. Hopefully, I make this look easy. But this is actually doing a fair bit of tank damage. I think you will have tanks in your pugs that die to this. But I've been tanking this. I remember it only from the first week. But in the first week, this was the only dungeon available. And I tanked this on actually every single tank. I played every tank in this. Yeah, my health is pretty standard. Also, Void Weaver and Guardian are a pretty good combination. He can blast, and I just need a little bit of trickle healing because my health won't ever just drop. So actually, it's totally fine. Okay, so he has cooldowns. I can try to pull for him here. And what I would do is I would pull this. Like this. This is a good enough pull here. We don't have to over pull it because over pulling this area is kind of how you lose. There's a lot of random damage that does happen, and the arcing zap is the thing that needs to be kicked. The bolts on the tank are fine. Arcing zap has to be kicked, though. We put the vortex down for this next jump. This was maybe a little early. Yeah, so this was Gingi's cooldowns here. And then after this, we're going to go do the middle pole. I feel like I'm pretty confident with this overall. I got to practice this dungeon a lot more for sure, but the routing here is we're like crazy fast right now. But you can see Affliction Warlock. I mean, granted, this is not just any Affliction Warlock we're talking about, you know. This is Pekko. He is a gamer, as you all know. However, I thought that Affliction Warlock buff was pretty substantial. I do think it is. So we only need to kick the Arcing Zap. That one right there, he's going to cast it now. I would not mess with this Sentinel. You could pull a little bit more here, for sure. But it's the Far Stalker that casts it. Only the Far Stalker casts the Arcing Zap, and he also does a jump. So that cast goes off on top of a jump, and you're in trouble. Position this here. There we go. I think I can pull this in. Somebody will get that kick there. So I want to pull this pack here. There we go. Like this. And then I'll just vortex them all together. Whoops. I got that phase blade. I got him. I got him. I got him. Ooh, the healer took aggro because I didn't actually aggro the phase blade. It's like the old guys in Dawnbreaker. Okay. So I kick the Arcing Zap there. And then I just send this here. We don't want to pull boss. I want those two to the left on boss, probably. I'm pretty sure I want the two to the left on boss. There's also the 4 mobs to the right, which I kind of want to pull on boss as well. We'll pull that. We could pull 1 Farstalker on boss. That's fine. And then I need to make sure I have a plan for the Void Claws. All right, everyone all good? I think just one of these on boss, and we can pull around for funnel. Cool. So I need to make sure I'm full health, and then these Void Claws I need a plan for. The Rift Claws. I have Lunar Beam plus Bark, no problem. Otherwise, this will literally one-tap you. To be fair, they did actually change it. I remember them. They did specifically change this. However, Incarn now. Yeah, don't fuck around here. Don't fuck around. Vortex, Typhoon, none of this can go off. No extra damage here. It actually hurts a lot. Okay, so I'll be fine against this Rift Claws. I'll be fine. I have Incarn plus Lunar. Maybe pulling something on this boss is actually not acceptable. It's very possible that it's just too much. Like, maybe not, actually. This is supposed to be dead right now, for sure. Oh, no, no, no. We have to get through. That kick in the back. Oh, somebody's gonna die. Okay, so I shouldn't have pulled on the boss, then. Basically, no pulling on boss, it is. Unless it dies, like, perfectly on time. We have no more res, which is unfortunate. No more res here, but otherwise we're good. So maybe you just don't pull on boss. Like, it's possible that I just needed to wait for cooldowns. Like, I wasn't tracking cooldowns. I kind of thought 2 mobs would be fine, but that one guy has a Dispel, and it's very possible. So these Rift Claws, Lunar Beam would be fine with a Dispree Shield on me. Lunar Beam is fine. Yeah. They nerfed this a little bit. I think since the last time I did this, they nerfed it. This was doing so much damage. So these are going to be really, really tough here. Because we need to kill these giga fast. But we're short 1 DPS. You can technically do this with 1 DPS dead. So it's not impossible to do. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we have this here. Perfect. Okay. Woof. Woof, man. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof, woof. There's going to be another one we have to kill. This is going to be tough. We got to do big damage here somehow. Somehow we're going to have to find the damage to kill these. I am sweating a little bit. I am sweating a little bit because we got to kill these javelins. Otherwise, I don't think there's a world where eventually the healer just dies. Oh, it was so close too. Lunar Beam with the Frenzied Regen. Oh, that's actually fine. That used to be a lot harder. I think if I waited for cooldowns, it would be okay. Cool. Through the boss, through the boss. Make sure that I don't need any extra healing here. Watch the stack, watch the stack. Nice, okay. Oh, one last tick, last tick, last tick. Oh. It was so close. Did you see that? He almost died. He almost died, though. Did I actually back her? Am I better off chowing Prout Warrior? Okay, so Guardian Druid is in a very solid position right now. It's in a genuinely solid position. It's not perfect. It's not meta, but it is in a genuinely solid position. It's not troll to play Guardian. If you really want to play Guardian, it is actually okay to play at this point. It is. And I mean that. It was troll, okay? But it's not troll anymore. You can play this if you want to play it. It's just a very much if you want to play it type thing. My bad. Should have waited cooldowns. I should have waited for cooldowns. Okay, we're going to need some extra trash here because I didn't pull a lot of this. So we're going to need some extra trash at the end for sure. What we can do here is we go left. And we go like this. Perfect. They did finally buff Guardian. And I think that his damage is pretty decent. I would say that it's not like the most competitive at this point. But it's not bad. It's actually not bad at the moment. All right, so we come here. And then we pull this together. We want this guy here. We're going to need a lot of this trash. Oh, ideally what I would do before is I pulled that whole second area. But since we were progressing so fast, I kind of skipped some of it, which means I kind of have to YOLO a route now. And I'm not sure exactly what that means, but we're going to figure it out together. So snap him back, and then we can simply do this here. There will be an extra dispel, I think, and then we'll be all right. Maybe they'll buff it again. Ooh, I'd like that. I'd like that, because right now, I'm kind of back on the Guardian train. It has felt really, really, really chill to play this today. I miss Guardian. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it. I'm trying. There we go. I got threat back. Yeah, they both had big damage. I had to taunt from the Arcane Mage, and then I had to taunt from the Affliction Warlock, actually. Cool. I think you could pull everything I just pulled together with this. Like, actually, I think it'd be fine. So I want these two. These two creepers here will be some extra percentage. And then here we can just incarn and do this. These Gloom Bites, you're either supposed to backpedal them or you could just out-heal it like this. What do you mean Guardian Druid is back? They buffed it by 12% today. It's a pretty massive buff. Like, that's a very impactful number. It would be different if they buffed it by like 5%. Then I would be like, it's still kind of troll. But actually, they nerfed the bleeds in Halls of Atonement. So I was tanking that earlier. And that was a big concern for Guardian, of how Guardian was going to manage Halls of Atonement. But now you don't really have to worry about that as much, right? Like, now you don't have to worry about that. And so it's like, okay, do you feel the difference? Yeah, I feel the difference. If you take a look at the meters right now, my damage is not low. Like, my damage is actually pretty decent at the moment. Like, I don't think I have low damage right now. We're going to do this here. And then I kind of want those two guys over there. As long as I know I'm going to live, then I can pull it. My problem is I'm not sure for certain that I'm going to live right now. So this Arcing Zap cannot go off. I have to just emergency stop it, and then I'll kick it here. Yeah, I notice a difference for sure. At least they noticed it, and exactly. I mean, like, so the point is, though, it was a problem. Like, Blizzard clearly knows it. And the fact is, even after 12%, we're not the highest DPS tank. Like, I think we're middle of the pack now. And that's including our group buff. Like, that's, you know, we're not even close, by the way. Like, that's not, it was a good buff, but it wasn't, like, anything crazy, you know? I think we go here. We have cooldowns next, so I want to pull, we're going to kill this guy here, and then he'll have cooldowns. So you can send cooldowns on this next pack. Cool. Try Druid of the Claw? Yes. I did try Druid of the Claw today. It's not my cup of tea. I actually played it, and it was fine. To be fair, I genuinely did think it was fine. I didn't see any problems with it. It was just not quite as tanky and didn't actually do more damage. The main thing is that I didn't do a lot more damage. I did a tiny bit more damage. Maybe comparably in cooldowns, it was slightly more. Outside of cooldowns, it was less. Keep in mind that outside of cooldowns, it was actually less damage. So ultimately, whether or not it's better is hard to say. Like, it's playable. I would describe it as playable, though, and that part is better, at least, right? Like, it's at least playable, and that part is good. Whereas right now, it's like you are kind of trolling if you play it. Didn't they buff this? Hey, does anybody know if they buffed the Ecodome, the things? Do you actually click on them now? Is it worth clicking on? So we have 93%. It should only be the boss packs, I think. Do you ever do Guardian? No, Sentra. No, I'm not a PvPer. I think PvP with my ping would be pretty much impossible. I think that PvP is so twitchy that I don't think that I could do it, honestly. All right, so he has cooldowns. We're going to have cooldowns here. We can pull this. We can pull this. I think we need it for a percentage. I'm actually not sure, but we have cooldowns, so let's pull. Yeah, here we go. I think there's that one Ritualist in the back. Maybe we get a kick on it, maybe not. Vortex, Typhoon, Snapback. This Snapback on sand is a little weird, actually. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. If we have cooldowns, I'm going to send. And we need to send if there's an Affliction Warlock that we're playing with. We need to actually send, like, before the Affliction Warlock dots because of how Viletane works. At the moment, I'm trying Prot Pally, but my life drops so bad. I think Prot Pally is actually pretty tanky right now. However, Oh, we don't actually need... Oh, my bad. I overpulled. I overpulled? Did they add more trash in the second area? Did they add more trash? I feel like they added more in the second area. For some reason, we're like over percentage compared to what I was at before. Whereas before, I was under percentage. Did they add in second? I think they added trash in the second area. Play bear with the nerf. So, okay, the nerf to bear, when they did that, of course I'm going to find... Yep. I think I overpulled in second area. They must have added a pack there. It did feel a little bit more crowded. Yeah, I'll go grab some funnel. There are 2 easy funnels here because these guys only hit the tank. Boom, 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 boom. Did they add trash to second area? We're normally not over. Yeah, being over percentage is a little weird. So it's this last phase blade, and then we're here. Boss will spawn. Perfect. Nice funnel. Easy double. I already had this double timed, but still. That was a clean key. That felt good. Except for the hunter dying and me pulling on the second boss. That probably wasn't necessary. Did I hit it? Oh, I missed it somehow. I thought I got that for sure. I thought I was through. I'm not going to lie. I thought I was very through there. I thought I hit my soul. Rest in peace, my own damage. Oh, he blasted, dude. He blasted. Did I forget my soul again, or did I hit it that time? Is it an Oracle? It's not Oracle. This is Void Weaver. If Oracle was ever doing the amounts of damage that this healer is doing, the game would literally be over. You would never play another healer ever, ever. Literally, it would be over, just like that. Like, insta over. Yeah. This is a Void Weaver. Because look at his damage. I mean, his damage is insane, right? That's really, really strong damage for a healer. Easy. So we take this one first. And you can take this one next. Don't let your soul get hit. And we take this one next. Bam. Easy. I don't think bear damage is that bad anymore. I don't notice it being abysmal. I still think it's lower, but I provided Druid buff. And if you count the Druid buff, I feel like it's actually pretty chill now. I don't feel upset about it. Whereas before, I actually felt like, oh man, am I trolling my playing Druid this season? I don't feel like that anymore. I feel much happier about this. Do. If I was going to make a dungeon guide, and I was going to make, let's say I had time tonight to do one, what dungeon would you want to see a guide on? I think the most important one would be Halls of Atonement, not even this one. But it could be this one too. Alright, cool. GG's. Somewhere I went over count. I don't know where. Bear feels decent now, actually. Ecodome? Ecodome could work. Yep. Bear actually feels pretty decent now. What are the buffs? To bear? 12%. Just 12% flat to bear. Not bad. I mean, this is... I think I could do a little bit more on other tanks and stuff like that, though. Overall would have been fine. Yeah, maybe... I should have waited for cooldowns. I should have waited cooldowns. Yeah, I should have waited cooldowns. Tazavesh and Ecodome are still... Halls are still changing. Those bleed changes... I don't know if you saw this earlier, but the bleed changes for me were tough. The 4 new dungeons, can't remember tanking Tazavesh with your Druid. Okay, I'll consider it. Like, I'm eventually going to do all of them, but I might run out of time. I do have to go back to Lao at one point. There's, like, a bunch of stuff that I have to do. Yeah? There's, like, a ton of stuff that I have to do. So, I know that there's a bunch of stuff I have to do. Well, let me send one text, and then we'll decide. 99% reduced damage can heal. Yeah. The phase... Oh, that's true for Void Weaver. I didn't think about that. It would be tough for Void Weaver to heal that. With Star Surge not resetting Lunar, are we still running? Good question. Not 100% sure. First of all, the tier set still does very little. Just very little though. Sure. Can. I could do Halls. Halls next. I want revenge. I want revenge. I want revenge. I need redemption. I need redemption. I need redemption for missing 1%. I need redemption. Okay. I still don't know what the route is for that, though. I honestly still don't really know the route there. I still actually don't know the route for Halls. Okay, here we go. Halls 14 or Halls 15? I think 14 is fine. Plus 14. Here we go. Tazavesh, Streets is your vote. Streets is going to be interesting. Streets is going to be a pure mechanic check dungeon. That's actually not that bad, though. I'm not running double flashing claws. I'm running the old build with Blood Frenzy and Rage. I could see a world where you want to do this, but, like, this just gives me that eternal coverage of the fact that I just don't need healing. Like, I'm immortal because I have that window with Rage if I need it, and I don't feel like my damage is bad. Technically speaking, it would be slightly more damage if I were to run double FC. But I don't know if that's actually worth it, right? I don't know if that's 100% what you should or should not do. I would have to test it a little bit more. That's ultimately what I would have to do. I'd have to test it. Okay. There we go. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, though. Oncoming Feral Druid. Let me see the buffs. All right. How did you feel about this? I actually felt like he did pretty solid. Right? Like, Affliction was doing good there. Extra swipes from Tash. No, well, the extra swipes from FC do that, right? The problem is that it's not FC. That we were going to play it because of the tier set resetting. But now the tier set does not reset. What's up, Pop? What's up, Pop? We gotta wait. All right, he's coming back, so we need to wait for a healer. What's up, Davik? We need to wait for a healer. Okay, so Guardian just straight got buffed by 12% this morning. There's patch notes, by the way. If anybody wants, I made a video this morning. I should probably check that video. I just realized. I've been streaming for how long? I got caught up with the big peeps. Look, listen. This one. Here. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of comments on this. I should probably look at it. Oh, well. This one. This there. That. That is all the tier changes. Sus Priest. He's on 15 prior. He's done a 12 Halls of Atonement. He's a sussy priest, but okay. Sure, why not? So Bear is solid to push? Yes. Yes. Now, you can ask me any questions. No problem. That means that they're group leavers. That means they're officially flagged as leavers. The Omelet King. That means they have abandoned runs, and we should never game. We need to flag them. We need to shame them and have them publicly walk down the road without clothes on. I know a lot of people would pay to see Gingi without clothes on, right? That means they have left runs. But actually on the PTR, it's bugged, and basically everyone has it. I actually don't. I'd like to point out, I don't have it. But, yeah. I'm chilling. I haven't left a run. I haven't abandoned anything. Biofast, and then I port. Boom. Be right back real quick. I want to see if we can get this, Halls. I don't know what the route is. Salt hydration. We're almost finished with his water bottle, and that means that we are getting there. All right. We all learn VDH on live for no reason. I still think VDH will be very solid. There's a world where you could play both tanks, to be honest. All right, ready? Let's go. Halls of Atonement. I want redemption. I'm trying to think in my head right now, what in the world am I going to pull in this dungeon? I don't even know. I honestly don't know. I don't think you need to CC the Houndmaster anymore, and I think I could pull even more in the first pull, to be honest. The Houndmaster is probably furthest. Do you think Bear needs more buffs? So Bear is a fundamental issue, but it's no longer its damage, to be fair, though. You know? I don't know. I'm not, like... I think that Bear, if they got another 5%, they would be more in contention. Right now, they're just not bad. The best thing is right now, they're just not bad at the moment. Like, that's the thing that you really... That's the best thing about it. Look, ultimately in a season, you don't need your spec to be Giga S+. You don't need your spec to be the most Giga S+ spec. What you want is to not be the worst spec, okay? The shirt color enhances the deep vibes. I have said this before, but I do not want to have sexual intercourse with octopuses, all right? So here's the main thing. Are you Mage safe from these typhoons? Wait, what? There's a typhoon happening? It's not even raining here. Looks a little windy, I guess. Is there actually a typhoon happening right now as well, Twitter? Damn. Thailand's going through a lot at the moment. No need for Bear. Yeah, I think that's all I want for Bear as well. I just don't want to troll my group by playing a Bear. That's it. I just don't want to feel like I'm like, oh man, I feel bad. Like, you shouldn't invite me because I'm a Bear tank. That's what I don't want. I don't want to feel like that. That's the thing I want to avoid. For me, the main thing is just not making sure that I don't feel bad. Right now, it feels solid. It genuinely feels solid. It's all good. Okay, so realistically, I could do the Houndmaster in the first pull now without the bleeds. But we could still CC it for safety. Okay, there's nothing I can add in first area aside from extra slashers. I may add some extra slashers. I think in the second pull. Maybe like second pull and third, I'm going to add slashers to it intentionally. Bro, you got big boys. Go big. That is the plan. We do have some very big boys in here. And I know that Noob likes big boys. And I hope you dream of big boys tonight, Noob. I hope you dream of all the things that you desire. All right, let me check the YouTube comments. Hold up. Important bug fixes and bug infested spec. Yep. Better class or PI. True. AUG is not a spec. It is a mistake. Bro, that is absolutely true. This is literally true, though. Actually, 100%, though. You're right. This is a great comment. AUG is not a spec. It's a mistake. Correct. Literally, though. That's actually true, right? Track his cooldowns and let him go boom. I am tracking his cooldowns. I got his cooldowns here. Oh, I got him. Am I trapping this first? Actually, we could, I think we still trap it, yeah. Let's just make a poly trap for safety. Ease of access. It makes it easy. Glad you said that about AUG. I totally agree. Yeah, that was a great comment. It's not my comment. I was responding to a YouTube comment real quick. All right, ready? Okay, time to wake up. We did the Eco Dome pretty well. I think I did good on the Eco Dome. So now the plan is to do well in this Halls of Atonement. Okay, so we did good in the Eco Dome. We double timed that. I wanna time this Halls of Atonement now. Are you ready? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Pull 5. Alrighty then. Here we go. Bam, ba-bam, bam. Ready? Boom. Let's go. Ready? Whew. I'm ready. I'm hyping myself up. Let's go. Flying Bear. Ready? Wild Charge. Wild Charge. Travel Form Wild Charge. Boom. Just like that. Now, I am no longer scared of this dungeon. I've got this dungeon sorted. So we're going to Moonfire those. The reason we need Moonfires on those is because people will lose aggro. You cannot lose aggro. Now, I'm playing with a kind of a Giga team right now. I don't know if you notice who's in this, but realistically, they should be able to wait, and then I'm responsible for the aggro here. These bears are going to come in. They're no problem. Not for the big Guardian Druid tank. Guardian Druid is not one of those squishy tanks. Guardian Druid is immortal. Also, I do big damage, and I collect aggro on these little ones that spawn. Watch this. Boom. My health is not even moving. My health is not even moving. With this change here, I'm not even going to lie, Guardian Druid might be one of the best tanks for Halls of Atonement because they have changed the bleeds to the point where you don't really have to worry about them. And if you don't have to worry about bleeds as a Guardian, and in fact the damage is almost all melee, you could see my health not even twitching. Not even twitching there. We're going to pull this slasher intentionally. All right, we're going to pull this guy over here when that trap expires. We're going to pull this pack over here like this. It's excellent. It's easy. And we go back here with a wild charge to maintain my kick for that obliterator to the right. And here we go. I'm starting to learn this dungeon. This dungeon has got the better of me a few times, but no longer. The hard part about this is grouping it here. Here we go. Hold up. So we're going to vortex here. That guy, that far guy is not in the vortex. I can technically stop this like that. And we can kind of get them grouped. I'm going to SI right here because I'm going to take a few hits in the back. Loyal Beast can go off, no problem. And here we go. So this is where I'm going to start struggling just a bit. I kick this one here. I stop the next one with in cap. I need to get this bark skin up. Perfect timing on the bark skin because that stone fist does hurt. But I do still think I want the gargoyle in here. I think that's intentional. We're going to war stomp this. That's a good turtle from my hunter. Second late on the AoE. I'm locked in. I'm so locked in right now. You want to know why I'm so locked in? Because I want to impress the people I'm playing with. I am not one to be that impressed by fame, but I absolutely do fangirl of the people I am playing with. I have literally watched on my TV for 4 years. Since I got back into World of Warcraft, since I got a PC in the great land of Thailand, I stopped for 4 years, and then I came back. It was one of the worst and best decisions of my life, depending on how you want to look at that. And here we are. And now I am in a key on my bear tank, my home spec. I am playing with Gingi and Petco in a single key. It is my time. This is my time. This is what I've been training for, right? This is my whole thing. I've been playing PTR nonstop. I know this dungeon. We're going to own it. We're going to own it. Now, there's a lot of casters in here, so I have to be very careful here. So we're going to Vortex, right? Last second of Vortex, I Typhoon, I snap back. I'm going to make sure I get at least one of these kicks right there. Boom, perfect. And I'm still very much alive, but I'm going to be aware of the fact that I need to kite this out. Now, we've already used most of what we could use for me, so I'm basically just going to run away. This is going to be a runaway moment because I'm out of defensives. I'm going to soothe this one. The Loyal Beasts still hurt. The casts are not that big of a deal anymore, but the Loyal Beasts still do hurt. So if that goes off, we have to be careful. What's up, Big Smush? 3 months already. Thank you for the resub. We are locked in right now. I'm playing with some big people. I'm playing with some gamers at the moment. And I am wanting to do this Petco blasting away. Yeah, it doesn't matter what he plays. He's so good. Oh, I missed the taunt. I missed the taunt. I missed the taunt. I was going through. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. He is blasting, of course. Feral Druid getting an 8% buff is super interesting, actually. Like, Feral is probably better than Boomy right now. You might still play Boomy in a caster comp if you really want Druid buff and Solar Beam and stuff, but realistically, I could see, yeah? Is he playing Oracle? So he's playing Oracle, which is why I just realized he's not a Void Weaver disc, so his damage is going to be significantly lower. Is it not? No, so, yeah, Christian, yeah, I see the Oracle disc. So he's going to go That's why he needs a drink right now. Void Weaver doesn't go but Oracle kind of does. No problem. How was my trip? Oh, it was very interesting. Actually, my trip to Laos, if there's one thing it taught me, is that I really appreciate Thailand. Am I playing on EU? PTR is NA and EU. You can play both. It's cross. There's no region lock on PTR, so you can play with whoever. I really like that about it. Drink. We're going to pull this guy. I want this guy in the next pull, right? So I'm going to intentionally pull him, and then I'm going to go grab here. Watch this. Watch this. Here we go. I want this guy. I want this here. I want this. Good. And I want this. Watch this. Crazy giga pull. Crazy giga pull. Here we go. As long as nobody takes aggro from me, this will be fine. Ready? Watch this. Whoa. This is a pull. This is a pull right here. It's definitely a pull. Now, I really want that guy to come in. Like, I really want that to come in. I'm going to kind of keep myself in this corner. And the reality is because I'm going to get knocked back. I'm going to vortex those ones right there. Can't let those guys run and pull more. But otherwise, this pull, I actually think this is a good pull nowadays. I want the extra slashers because when I did this dungeon before, I'm not going to lie, I felt real bad. I missed 1%, and I did that twice with 2 different routes. So this time, I'm not messing around. I'm not going to miss 1% this time. This time, I have it. All right? I got this time. I'm not going to miss percentage like some common schmuck tank, which is definitely going to happen to everyone, by the way. All right? Here we go. Like, honestly, it's going to happen to you, just so you know, and it's going to be okay. Like, you will miss percentage at some point if you tank this early on in the season. I don't know why. You need so much. I don't know if you've noticed how much I'm actually pulling here. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but it's a lot. Like, I'm just casually pulling pretty much the entire dungeon. Again, I think I want this slasher. I think I want pretty much every slasher. I just want to get knocked back over here instead of toward the boss. As crazy as this sounds, I think that I want pretty much every slasher. They're not that bad. They just take a second to kill, but they do give a prio target for what it's worth. Like, they give that sort of prio target that people can funnel off of, because these guys are relatively similar health. I'm just going to go back here. I'm going to make sure I have big defensives up. The Stone Fists do hurt the tank and stuff like this, though. So far in rank, how are the tanks? I think I'll update that. There was a lot of tuning today. It's not just the tanks that got tuned. It's also the meta in general got tuned. So I'd be kind of curious to do an updated little tier list video soon. Not quite yet, though. I can use this to go over here, and then we can pull like this. Now, this pull can get a little rocky. This one can get a little rocky here. So we're going to incarn this. I've got incarn. Again, I want the slashers. As crazy as this sounds, I specifically want the slashers. Okay, I'm here. I wild charge back. I cannot pull more in this, otherwise I would be in deep danger. So we're going to go here. Vortex. Oh, I shouldn't have... No, there's actually not a lot of groundskeepers in here, so that should be fine. Okay. Otherwise, actually, Vortex is so good for the groundskeepers, but I do need to hold it in that case. Here we go. Basically, the biggest thing about today's changes is that it brings the underperformers back to the middle of the pack, and that is the best thing. That's exactly what you want. Like, that's all you want. You just don't want to be really, 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 really dumpster. The whole point is if you're just dumpster, and that feeling of the fact that no one wants to play with you, that is a terrible feeling. Like, that's a really rough thing to contend with, yeah? That's, like, super rough to contend with, I think. So they did a pretty good job of taking almost everything that was in the C tier and bringing it to B tier. That is so much better for the game, and the tanks that were underperforming did get buffed. I don't know about the VDH. I think we all agree VDH could have, like, stayed down there a little bit, but it's all good. Okay, so from here, drink. I want to pull this. I want it. Sec, I'm just waiting for the pat. I'm waiting for a slasher. Wait, slasher. I don't want the slasher. I want this guy. Okay, perfect. I'm going. There we go. Perfect. I actually think that I want to group this on the Houndmaster here. This is correct. We want to kind of do this. Oh, boy. Not good. I think I should res him. I think I should res right now. I got him. I res. I'll live, but my team will not. I'm trying. I resed him, but I think he was scared of the AoE. That's okay. Physical comps became even stronger. So, yes, and I think that's good for the game. Like, I don't think that's bad for the game, so the Loyal Beast is going to go off. I have to kind of start kiting this out, I think. Like, I can maybe tank it with Bark Skin, and I can actually soothe one, and then I can face tank it. I just do this, and I go here. This is actually a tough pull. Maybe you can't pull the Houndmaster with this. Not with the bolts going off like crazy. If it didn't get messed up, I think it would have been okay. Oh, boy. Maybe not this pull. I think I could save this technically. Like, I could save this. I think the healer died to bolts. I tried. I did res immediately, but the healer, he didn't want to take it. Too much random damage. I think it was just double bolt that took him out, right? I think, was it just the frontal? I'm assuming it was the healer, not quite wicked bolts. Siphon life, the shoot. Oh, yeah. I guess the shoot, yeah. Yeah, all good. All good. You can CC Hound, I guess. And pull it with boss. I guess you CC the Hound. I guess the healer got shot there. Alrighty. I think we could still time it, technically speaking. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Maybe. I don't know if that's actually a full wipe, because we were progressing this so smoothly before. I have no idea what the timer looks like here. I don't know. We could try. We could try. We could try. Is Pekko Feral still considering Feral? I mean, that's true. When you're a jack of all trades, you are a master of none. It is a very good point. If you're a jack of all trades, you are technically a master of none. And that is an important thing to know. Is that a lot of times you see people on the PTR and they're like blasting. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're the best representations of that spec. Or they might be the best representations of that spec. And the average player, like Fire Mage is a really big example of this. Fire Mage is a crazy example of how in the good hands, like in Hopeful, he's going to make that spec seem amazing. But most people are not going to make that spec seem that good. You know what I mean? Like, most people are not going to be able to do what Hopeful can do on a Fire Mage. So the question is, what the hell do I pull with this Houndmaster? Yeah, I was about to say, do I pull it with this? Or, like, is it just this pull? Probably. Yeah, of course he's very good. He's a gamer. And that's why he is qualified to make his tier lists. I've been watching Petco tier lists for a very long time. Oh, I don't know if I wanted this or not. I guess I can just get knocked back here. Okay. Fire Mage is really a good example of how that spec is technically not that good in a pug. We can reset this if we want to and go again. I will say that right now on Guardian, this dungeon feels giga chill, which is unbelievable because this was so hard before. Like, this was so unbelievably difficult back in the day. Back in the day being literally last week. What's your macro? This is a Moonfire macro. There's nothing else. It's just a Moonfire macro. It's not macro to anything else. Number 3 is a Moonfire macro. Boom. 17 minutes? We have a lot of extra percentage. This is like really, really good percentage here. So maybe actually we could still time this. We go like this. We'll pull this here and we'll pull those other two. Like this. Boom, boom, boom. That's also true. That's also true, Erix. You're correct about that as well. Cool. So we pull this in. I go get aggro on these. And I pull this boss. And then I would just go like right here. Nice. The curse is on me, actually. I say curse, of course, but it's no longer a curse, which is a very big buff to the dungeon. I think that it should be a curse. I think it was much better when it was a curse, because then your DPS could help at least. But now it's like just a magic thing. It can be really tough. I still feel like, actually, I think we're chilling. I think we're hard chilling right now. Oh, I forgot to Vortex. That's okay, actually. There's no other thing that can be pulled. Oh, except that guy. That guy can be pulled, technically. Nice. Solid. So we're at what? We were at 61% before, and now we're going to be significantly higher than that. Not bad. Not bad. You asked me how my trip was. And the major thing that I really took away from my trip, by the way, is just how much I want to show off Thailand. So I decided to do an in real life Thailand stream. That's actually what I decided to do. Because of the trip that I took, I was just like, damn, I really want to showcase Thailand. Like, so much. Like, that's all I want to do. And I'm going to do it. So I asked Stream to help me. I was like, yo, if you guys donate some subs and stuff, then I'll actually be able to buy a microphone just for this. So I bought the microphone. And I have the gimbal, which is like a stabilizing tripod thing. So next week, if you are interested at all to see Thailand, it will not be a WoW stream, okay? Yeah, it's not going to be a WoW stream. I'm actually going to go into the city. I'm going to be outside. I'm going to brave the outside for you guys because I want to show you Thailand. Because I think it's actually like so interesting that I live in an Asian country. I was born and raised in America. And I can tell you that our understanding of Asian countries and like America has this very strange thing where it has to somehow be the best at everything. And it's like, yo, there's a lot of really cool things out there. And a lot of people don't have the luxury, the time, or the money to travel. It's like traveling is not accessible. Very difficult. And I really just want to go. Like, I'm going to be in the city center. I'm going to show you. And we're going to walk around the town. And I just want to show you Thailand. Like, it's something I did. At first, I was like, for content, I don't think it's good content. That's why I wasn't going to do it. But then I was like, this isn't about content. I actually just want to show you Thailand. And I cannot express this enough. And I'm just like, it's a passion thing at this point. I want to be able to show you this amazing country. It's so cool that I'm here. And I want to be able to share it. So that's my goal next week. If you're interested in this at all, I'll update either on stream, of course, over the next few days, because I'll be streaming a bunch, or on Discord. I'll put some update on Discord as well. So I can double these Reavers, but probably not more than this, though. I'll stun this Eviscerator. I'll grab these Ankle Biters here. Boom. And we'll go like this. So before I had pulled a Slasher, here I shouldn't need it. What we're going to do is we're going to do this pull, and then we're going to do another pull, basically. It's my love for my... It is my home. I've never felt at home anywhere in my life except for this. Like, Thailand is the only place I've ever felt at home, to be honest. It's the weirdest thing. I mean, remember, guys, I didn't plan to move here. I had a return flight. I literally canceled it. I canceled my return flight, and I've stayed here. And this is one of the best decisions I ever made, but it was like an instinctual thing. And I shudder to think sometimes what my life would look like if I didn't decide to do that. Like, I actually really wonder what the hell my life would look like if I did not make that decision. We have some cooldowns. We need a kick on that range guy, and we drag this back so that the thing doesn't pull. It would be really helpful to have some sort of kick or grip for this. I can live the Reavers now. They are not that bad on Bear. They were bad on other tanks, to be honest, but they're not that bad on Bear. Here we go. Which kind of Visa do you have? So Visa stuff, I won't talk about publicly on stream, but just know that there's options for Visa stuff. And it's totally doable. Oops, I forgot to SI before this hit. That's okay. I forgot to SI. You got to SI before the Mortal Strike. I think our timer is probably cooked. But otherwise, we're doing okay, though. What was a Moonfire macro? Moonfire macro is just a mouse over. So, like, I can Moonfire that guy in the back by just having my mouse over him. If we had a kick on this, that would have been so much better. We needed a kick on that back one, though. Is it expensive to live in Thailand? No. That's one of the best things about it, is that it's very not expensive. You want to reset? And make it clean? You can stay there for... Yes. You just need to pay for it. Yeah, you can totally do that. You just need to pay for it. If you have any very specific Visa questions, I can answer them. But message me, like, privately on Discord. I feel like... So this is percentage, though. This is exact percentage. That's percentage. That's percentage. That's percent. 82%, I think, is percentage if we pull one Slasher. Okay. One more. One more. Need 85. 84 if no Slasher with Mini or Last. 84, 82 if one Slasher from third area. I know Visa stuff is private, is expensive to get one. I guess it depends on what your definition of expensive is. Like, if there's one thing I've learned about money, is that my definition of money is very different than yours, right? Like, I couldn't say one way or the other. Possibly, depending. Like, possibly. That's a good question, right? But it depends. Like, you guys kind of don't want to know how much my rent and stuff is. You'll want to move here immediately. Like, you guys pay a lot for things that you shouldn't have to pay a lot for. That's all I'll say, pretty much. That's not all I'll say. I'm just telling you. You guys pay a ridiculous amount of things. You guys spend a lot of money on, like, random shit like rent and transportation and food. Okay. Yesterday, I had to take 4 taxis. Yeah? Yesterday, I had to take 4 taxis. The 4 taxis, I went 5 miles across town, and then I took a bike. Basically, these were all bikes. I went to work in the morning, and then I went there, and then I went over here, and then I had to go do this, and I had to pick up my lizards, etc., right? That cost me like $5 to $10. Like, all those trips. One of those Ubers in America would be, like, significantly more expensive than that. Well, some requires sustain, and you would need a basic monthly income, but I'll tell you this. For $2,000 a month, If you make 2,000 US dollars a month, you would be able to live here comfortably. If you made $3,000 a month, you would be able to have a very decent life here. Like you could, for example, like treat your friends to drinks if you do that sort of thing. I don't really know. I'm just assuming. You could go out. You could just basically get pretty much whatever you want. You could travel to the beach. If you were making 4,000 plus a month, you're talking a life of relative luxury. Like you could live in a place that has a jacuzzi and an infinity pool and get massages every day of your life. Like it's not that crazy. Whereas comparatively, if you live in LA, 4,000 a month is like, bro, I can barely pay rent. You know how crazy that is to me? The fact that you could barely pay rent at that amount? Wild. Absolutely wild. Here we go. We are going to time this Halls of Atonement, right? I am good at this dungeon now. I've got this. I've got this. I know this dungeon like the back of my hand. The back of my left hand specifically. There's one hand that I know more than the other hand. Here we go. We're going to pull this all together. I'm going to get aggro pretty much right away. My healer pain subs me. There's no need. Bear is the Giga tank. Why would he need to pain sub me? Pain subs are for squishy tanks, not for big buffed up bear tanks. Big bear tanks need no externals. In fact, I actually do kind of get offended sometimes when my healers external me. It's like, bro, my health isn't moving. I am the Giga tank. Okay, I'm probably playing bear in the season. It's so good right now. Like, it just feels so much better since they changed the bleed here, since they actually gave me 12% damage. Look at the meters. Does it look like I'm doing low damage? Personally speaking, I love bear. It's my favorite tank. It fits my playstyle. It's how I enjoy the game. I like simplicity. I don't like sweating that much. Like, I personally just don't enjoy it when I have to be gaming to the extent of like, oh man, like I gotta hit this brew right now, and if I miss this death strike, then then it's over, right? I don't really love that feeling. I can soak that frontal. Like, I'm not a fan of that. So we have not really a lot of ways to control that Houndmaster. I would love to get him into this pack, but I don't really have a way to group that. So I like VDH too, actually. I've been playing my VDH, and I quite enjoy him. Like, my VDH is very solid. So we SI now. Yes, and you should kind of be terrified. If your class is, like, way overperforming on PTR early on, that everybody's so excited. They're like, oh, the tier list says I'm an S. It's like, that's not good. You don't want that. You don't want to be an S. You know what I mean? Like, that's actually not so good. I wish I could drag this, but if I drag this here, then we won't be able to drag those. This guy is so annoying. He's annoying. Can we drag him in or, like, maybe just kill? Is Prop Pally looking fun? I think Prop Pally looks great right now. Like, defensively, it's actually solid. The problem, as hilarious as it sounds, the problem with Prop Pally is its offensive capabilities. Its offensive capabilities are actually the main issue. Like, that's what holds it back more than anything. Okay. I'm going to do a big pull here, which is risky because that Houndmaster is still very much alive in the back. Oh, these bolts. Okay, they're first two on me. I'm hoping that we can just get him in there. I'm hoping he just kind of comes in because I didn't want to wait. I didn't want to wait, but at the same time, this is going to be a tough pull. I'm pulling this aggressively, and there's a world where I totally should not be pulling this that aggressively. Like, this many casters can be really tough. I can Sigil of Chains them like this. I'm going to use my kick here, which means a Loyal Beast might go off. Because that Houndmaster in the back, I couldn't... Oh! Ah! I'm so happy there was a rock there. I'm so happy there was a rock there. Oh my god. I don't know if anybody saw that, but I was about to troll the key. Did anybody see that? Wait, did anybody actually just understand what just happened? I wasn't paying attention. The knockback came, and if that rock wasn't there, I would have flown off and aggroed every single mob underneath me. That was pure luck. Okay, Blizzard has demanded we time this key. That's all that means. What that means right there, yeah, what that means is that I should time this key. That's exactly what that means. Ooh, that was incredibly close, yeah. Okay. This group lacks so much mob control that I feel bad playing Bear. I will say, this is where Bear starts to feel, like, really bad. I'm trying to group this guy, like, so much, but I can't get these casters in, though. Here we go. I'm doing my best. I know that I can live. Right now, I feel very much, though. It looks like they removed the bleed, although it's still intermittent. I'm getting it sometimes and not getting it other times, and I don't know what it is. What I will say is this. They should just keep it removed, because I can learn to game it. After doing this dungeon for like 5 weeks on PTR, with all my experience tanking, I can learn to game it. But your average pug tank in your weekly 10 he is so dead. Like there's no shot that your average pug tank is going to be able to do anything about that bleed. I'm good. Like that's just not going to happen. Do you know what I mean by that? Like does that make sense? Like I'm okay because I can learn to play that. But the fact is that you can't expect people to actually learn how to play it, if that makes sense. It will be an instant pug killer. The one thing that pugs do not recover from is tank deaths. Tank deaths are the deaths of pugs. If your tank has to die in a key, like Grim Batol was renowned for being a pug killer, specifically because your tank could not live. Anytime your tank cannot live, the key is just done. You know what I mean? Like the key is just so done if your tank can't live. No one will, like, everybody blames the tank. Your tank kind of is just like, bro, I'm doing my best. Like, it hurts so bad. You know, I'm sorry I missed that one global. Your healer is like, bro, I'm in despair. Sometimes the tank blames the healer. The DPS blame each other. Everybody's blaming everybody. It's, like, not a good environment. When the tank is the reason, and it's just straight up, like, a key like Grim Batol, which just has a wild amount of tank damage. Some tanks find that fun. There are, in many ways, I find that fun. Wait, Lunar Beam. My Reishi Roke. My Reishi Cloak. So a lot of tanks find that fun, and that's totally fair. Like, there's a lot of people who find that challenge to be very fun. A very Dark Souls-esque vibe. But there's also a ton of people who are just like, nah. And that's, like, not for them. Do you know what I mean? And that's okay as well. So we want this guy. We're pulling him in. Cooldowns do not line up here at all, but that's fine. I'm going to turn around. No bleed here, but I was just a little bit weak on defenses there for a second. No problem. I am very tanky. My healer does not have to worry about me at all. I am feeling very, very, very sturdy right now. Yeah, I'm not concerned whatsoever at the moment. This is bark skin and only bark skin. I'm fine. My health is actually not moving to the point where I'm very confused. Guardian has felt very, very tanky today. Like, just incredibly solid. I like it. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just noticing that it feels... It's like a different... I don't know. I mean, they nerfed this dungeon. If I had to deal with the bleeds, I would be feeling a lot different. So we'll see. Oh, did somebody mention a typhoon in Thailand? Somebody totally did, because it just started pouring here. Somebody did. They mentioned that there was, like, a typhoon in Thailand. And I'm kind of noticing that right now. It is actually pouring all of a sudden. I love this country. The weather, not the best part of this country. That's not why you moved to Thailand, you know? Yeah, the weather is not why you move here. There are a lot of amazing things about Thailand, but the weather is not... It's the weather and the mosquitoes are particularly not the good parts. Oh, I want to keep them stacked. Our cleave. People are cleaving off the main target. Okay, so why don't we just do this with the 3-pack? Yeah, just this then. Why don't we just turn around and grab this with this? And you don't have to pull this. There you go. How about this? How about just this? What about this? How about this? Mosquitoes never go for you? What? Dude, I get eaten alive. I get eaten alive so much. How about this, though? Is Thailand like Black... I've actually never seen that, to be fair. Like, I never saw White Lotus. Does he mean White Lotus, right? Apparently, I had a friend who was in that show, the season 3. But I tell you what, I'm very passionate about Thailand, and I will literally just show you what it's like. How about I just show you what it's like? I like this way better. Pulling it like that, chaining it like this was way better. I'll just show you. Max, next week. It doesn't seem like it. At least I'm not taking any, and I don't know why. I'm not sure exactly why, but it does not seem like it to me right now. I'm basically getting no bleeds. There are some that do and some that don't, and I'm not sure exactly why. This dungeon has been a no. I think it's only if they get the cast off now, Like, only if Loyal Beast goes off, potentially. Yeah, and that means you... Well, there's still other reasons to be dwarf. Like, there's still a magic dispel in here that would help you and your healer if you could dispel yourself. There are still a few other things. But I would say, after testing today, I can tell you. I can tell you certifiably I want to play Bear next season. I'll play Bear. I only didn't want to play. The only way I wasn't going to play Bear is if it was actually trolling my team. This is not troll tank anymore. This is okay. It's decent. It's solid B tier. There are many things that it's good at, and I feel super sturdy. I don't feel as strong as I potentially could, but I genuinely feel pretty decent. Yep. All right, we can chain this in here like this, and we can pull this guy. I have no idea. We're pulling so much trash in this dungeon, it feels like almost too much, but I suppose it's okay. It feels like a lot of trash, though. Dwarves are always superior because dwarf. I mean, hey, I like them short and thick, but I don't know. I think that a lot of people rightfully would prefer to be playing not a dwarf, and that's fair. I do think it's still good in a lot of dungeons, but it won't be as required. I mean, this dungeon was basically like, you cannot do this as a warrior or as a druid because of the bleeds. But now, I mean, the bleeds are not a problem. Okay, we got a lot of percentage. See how I've been pulling every slasher just like non-stop. I've just been pulling everything. Night Elves is going to be wasted now too. That's true. Now everybody can play Torn. You know what's not wasted? War Stomp. I'm just saying, you know what's not wasted anymore? War Stomp. War Stomp is kind of good now, right? Isn't War Stomp actually kind of good now? Like, actually, I've noticed it saving a few pulls. Right now, in this particular set of dungeons today, I've actually noticed it a few times. Redeem Stretch, thank you, actually. I'm getting a little bit, like, I'm just, like, a little tired, but I'm so excited I'm kind of like, yo, you know, I'm playing with Gingi and Petco. Like, isn't that really cool? I just think that's so cool, man. That's, like, so cool. I get to play with Gingi and Petco. Imagine that. I'm just some random dude. I've been playing WoW my entire life. I've been watching these people on my TV forever. It's so cool that I actually get to participate in their content for once. That's amazing. That's like imagine, like, how long have you been playing WoW? Omelet King, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft? Honest question. What is the time length that you have been playing this game? Yeah? Hags, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft? This is my question to you. How long? Since mid-BFA, so about 5 years. All right? Since closed beta. That's insane. That's a long time. All right? You guys know who Echo and Liquid, and you guys ever watch, like, the MDI or the Race to World first? Nadude Tank? Freddle? Vanilla? BC? You guys ever watch any of the races? You guys ever watch any of, like, the esports competitions? I love them. Sure? Cool. You've been playing this game for a long time. You know the race. You know some of them. Maybe you don't watch them religiously, but you know. Okay, yeah, exactly. Did you ever think that you would literally be doing dungeons all day with the people that are like the most famous from that particular event? Like, this is Gingi. He is very famous in the race. This is Petco, who's very famous in the Mythic Plus. Yeah, that's me. Do you understand? Like, that's me. I'm just some random WoW gamer. Like, I'm just some dude. Like, they're like up here in this echelon that I'll never touch. I'm just some dude. I'm just you. I've just been playing. I know they're still human, but they're a little larger than life. They might just be human, but they're also, I don't know if that really applies here. They're kind of larger than life in so many ways. They just feel, it's like I've been watching them on my TV. Guardian feels great. Honestly, today I have been so satisfied with my Guardian testing. VDH had low damage comparatively, but you can see my damage in this dungeon. My damage in this dungeon right now is not bad. You have to incarn early, otherwise you will get giga clapped. This pull is hard. It's not impossible, but it's hard. Like, this pull hurts. I'm going to go kick this. I'm going to have to run out of the pack for a second, but it's fine. Brag him in here. Look at the overall damage. You see the meters to my right. I would say that Guardian feels pretty decent right now. Cool. Those are mirror images. I was really confused what those were for a second. Yeah, these eviscerators do hurt. There's a lot of random damage here, but I still feel like I have to pull them. Like, there's... Can I not pull these ones, maybe? Is there a way that I could somehow not pull these Eviscerators? War Stomp this one. SI this hit, probably. Just SI the double Mortal Strike. Mortal Strike is not on me yet, so I press Frenzied Regen. And here we go. So, Sasquatch. Bro, people have been looking for you for a long time. I'm not one to tell people what to do, but I'm just saying maybe it's a good time to just check in with your friends and family and let them know that you're around. Like, people want confirmation, right? People are concerned about you. They've been looking for you for, like, as long as I've been alive. That's like 28 years. Okay, so now we do this pull. I still want this pull, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in here and maybe we can kick one like this. Yeah? My healer is drinking, which is a really inopportune time for my healer to be drinking. Because I have this Mortal Strike effect on me, which is okay, which is okay, which is okay. Here we go. Okay. All right, so now that was a better way if I gather it in melee like this. I think that was a better way. I kind of want those ankle biters too, I think. I think those ankle biters would actually be good to get in this pull, potentially. So if I have Incarn and stuff up, then this Mortal Strike is okay. Because I'll insta-heal myself right after. Perfect. You just need DR. If you pull 2 Reavers like this, I think this is a lot of... I think we have... This is percentage now, right? Yes. Look at that. 84%. Perfect. We did it. 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 Go, go, go. Did I pull? Oh, okay. That's fine. Whoa. Whoop, 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 whoop. Barkson. Barkson, Barkson, Barkson. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll live. I'll live. I'll live. I'll live. Whoops. I rushed it. We had perfect percentage here, too. Boss. Boss. Maybe, do they want to wait for cooldowns, or we want to send it now? I think it's okay to send in, boss. This guy is not, like, the worst. As long as I can live, then it's no problem. Oh, no, I figured that he might get clapped, though. I was worried about aggro. That's the one thing I was worried about, was the instant taunt on boss. That does happen. That does happen on this boss. Actually, it might be better for a DPS to spawn the boss so that the tank can immediately taunt. There's a world where you want your DPS to be doing that. I could actually totally see that. Okay, I War Stomp this. Boom. And then I go like here. Don't get hit by the circle because I'll get stunned. Okay, wait, wait, wait. There's a lot of damage here. No problem. We have a really clean run. Our timer is excelente, as they say in some countries, I think. Yep. I think DPS should open the door in the future. I think that would be one way to mitigate what just happened. Also, I pulled a slasher, and we don't actually need this slasher. I have the 84%. Like, this is the percentage you need. And I think that the more I do this dungeon, the more I realize that I think this is the right route. Like, I think that actually just casually pulling pretty much every slasher in the first area, as long as you can make it work, I'm pretty sure that it is worth doing. Because the trash in the second area is monstrous. So if you can just do it in the 2 pulls like I did, I feel like that's one way to really make this dungeon just really efficient. I also could totally see a world where you want to pull it much safer than that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So I need Incarn for the next pull as well. Otherwise I will die. So from here we hold. From here we hold. I've had such a good time testing Guardian. It's actually been a second. I gave myself a breather from Guardian. But it just feels... Look how nice this feels. Look, I could just be like, wee, wee, wee. And I'm like super tanky. Like, that's a nice feeling. I like feeling like that. Okay, so we in-cap this. I like feeling just like super chill as a tank. Like, it's a nice change of pace to just feel that really, really, really chill vibes as a tank. I've been playing like the actual hard tanks. I've been playing a little bit of Demon Hunter, a little bit of DK, a little bit of I guess I've been playing my prop Pally a bunch. Pally does feel decent, I will say. Pally doesn't feel nearly as bad as people think, though. Hold up. Here we go. All right. I don't have Incarn. I could die here. Actually, my healer is drinking, so I just Frenzied Regen. I proc my Well-Honed Instincts. I do not have my cape. So realistically, I'm going to need to kite because I normally have Incarn here, but we killed the boss so fast. This next Mortal Strike, I SI. I think I can get to my Incarn if the next Mortal Strike, I just SI, basically, as I turn around here. There's no bleeds on me, though, so I should be okay. I Vortex, Typhoon everything together, and then I Incarn. And we're okay now. Nice, okay? Perfect. This pull was so hard before. This pull was so demonic. It's actually kind of chill now. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. We got this. This crazy, though, that they actually just took the bleeds out, made this dungeon significantly easier, and it is still actually pretty difficult to do. This dungeon is... I think this dungeon is still one of the hardest in this season. Maybe shy of Priory for pugs. Priory can be pretty tough as well. Boom, 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 do, 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 do. I don't need to take anything else here. Here we go. No. As far as I know right now, the bears are either bugged or they're not doing... Like, I've had no bleeds that pull. That's why I was able to stay in there and do damage. Okay. Boss. Half cooldowns. Or safe. You want to go boss or safe here, though? You're offered checking my health based on my feet still stand up? Oh, damn. You remember that, huh? CC1, maybe? CC1, maybe? If we CC1, we can go boss here. If we pull any of these slashers, we cannot. If we just want to pull this into boss, we technically can. Gingi has cooldowns. So he has cooldowns. We can technically do this, but it's risky. We have 2 reses. I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it. I'm going to send it. We have a Mass Dispel from my priest, technically speaking. And maybe a dwarf. I didn't check our racials, but it's possible that we would have that dwarf. I need a kick on this guy. Hopefully he comes in after this. Okay, big defensives. Huge fucking defensives on this first one. Yeah, don't mess around. Big defensives. Yep, pretty much. Okay, good. Oh, my Typhoon didn't snap them back. That was super weird. Okay, I got this kick. No problem. Perfect. And then I'll tank him over here. And we'll be kind of here like this, though. Play Guardian versus... No, I think if you... Guardian in Season 2, I think it's about the same. Like, it's no different than that. I would say it's exactly the same as Season 2. Guardian didn't really get any changes moving into this season. So, it is basically, effectively, exactly the same. It is no different whatsoever. War Stomp it. Any CCs. Don't let this last guy cast at all. Perfect. And we're good to go. Nice. Successful pull into 3rd boss. Very well done. Nice, nice, nice. So the lantern's right here. We're going to tank kind of toward this. Bolt goes off on me. No problem. No problem. No problem. Healer has to pump this boss. Healer has to actually pump this boss. You know, honestly, Melchi, yeah, send me a Discord message. If you just send me a Discord message, I can pretty much tell a lot of things about you and your health and your body based on your feet. I'm somewhat of a foot whisperer. No, but actually, did you know that it's a 6-month course in most biomechanics courses in college to study the gait cycle? Now, a lot of gamers think they understand the gait cycle, but that's a completely different thing, all right? That's when you're, like, really, really bad at Call of Duty. Nah, listen. The gait cycle is how you walk. Your gait is your walk. And to study the actual... There's 2 steps that happen. It's a complicated thing. But you can tell a lot about somebody based on the way they walk. And specifically, how their feet are shaped. That's why there's a website. There's like a website that sells these pictures so that people can study feet biomechanics. You know that website? It's like footfinders.com or something like that. I don't actually think that's a real thing. And I don't think that's why people buy that stuff. It could be. You never know. Hey, never say never. It might be. You don't know. You don't know. Maybe you do. I don't know. I feel very solid about this run right now. Oh, my healer dies, but it's the end of the fight. That ghost. Oh, we gotta kill the boss. Kill the boss. Kill the boss. I don't want to burn a res. There's no point. No burning res. It's fine. It's fine. Our timer feels pretty tight, but our percentage is excelente. We're actually 2% above. Cool. Drink. We lust and burn. Cool. Sounds good. Ready? I rebuff. I roar. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. You were just teasing me? I'm serious, though. Like, I actually do think it's very important. I will casually and very sincerely look at people's feet when I walk around. I love Thailand because people are wearing these, like, you know what I'm talking about? People are wearing, like, flip-flops. It's so easy for me to check their feet and their posture. I can see everything. Okay, try to one-phase it. Easy. I don't know how hard this would be. I wonder how hard this would be to one-phase. Ooh, my hunter didn't have cooldowns. I don't think we're one-phasing this. I think we might have just missed it. Uh-oh. No! My hunter didn't have cooldowns. Was he beast cleaving? Oh, you got a single target. I think we still might be able to one-phase, actually. So how do I do it right? I think I walk a bit weird. I mean, actually, so I can show you after this if you remind me. I'll stand up and I'll kind of give you a little bit. Basically, a lot of people think they have, like, shoulder and posture problems, when in reality, they just have foot problems. The foot affects the hip affects the shoulder, and the hips don't lie. There's a very famous song about this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we can't lose from here. Now we have this dungeon. I have to deal with the Sigma of pride on myself, and then otherwise, we're all good. Give you my free ticket. I mean, okay, normally people pay me, like, $50 to look at their feet and have a session with them. So, if I do it for free, I'm kind of inting myself. But for what it's worth, if you actually have some physical problems, and you really are like, yo, I can't figure this out, you can contact me. I'll try to help. You know that's actually my main job, right? To clarify, I'm not completely speaking out of my ass here. Wait, did you know that? Dude, I've been working as a PT for 9 years? Oh, I'm gonna die. Like a long time. Like a long time. And I started off as just a certified personal trainer, but eventually I wanted to learn how to work with more like nuanced conditions and how to actually help people. So I studied to become a corrective exercise specialist and a few other things. And now I get to help people, which is super cool. Yeah, as much as I know about World of Warcraft, I know way more about fitness. Like, fitness is, like, how the body works is my favorite thing. I love that shit. I'm, like, obsessed with how the body works, actually. It's so cool. It's so cool to think about. Roar. Do, 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 do. I like thinking about all sorts of things. Like, why we do what we do is super intriguing. But also, mostly people are, like, the most fascinating thing. I just tend to like them a little bit more in concept than in person. Yeah, what's up, Zero? Yeah, go fire away. If I don't want to answer it, I'll just tell you. Yeah, well, because, like, there's a lot of things I've learned, right? Like, a lot of just significant information. I'm like, bro, you can actually work, like, you can fix this. Like, I thought MS was a death sentence. I thought MS was completely degenerative, right? Like, that's what they teach you. They're so, like, the theory is just like, yo, this thing is 100%. You cannot, like, once you get this, it's all downhill from here. And that's just functionally not true. That's just actually not true, right? I'm playing with some friends. Wait, hold up. This is all right, what's this? Hold up. I have a friend who's a tank and really good, but she isn't home right now. Okay. All right, hold up. She's a girl I'd like to meet her. Then one of the group members freaked out and calling me saying, dangerous to woman. What? Something was culturally disrespectful? No. This is not a you problem. This is a culture. This is not a you problem, though. This isn't a, like, you didn't do anything wrong there. Like, maybe there is a world where you could have not reacted like that, for what it's worth, right? Like, there's a world where you could maybe have not reacted in that way, but ultimately, this is just a problem that we have as a culture of just people feel the need to defend themselves because in general, they're constantly being attacked. And so when you say something, even though you obviously didn't mean any harm by it, the perception is that people are always on guard. GG's. I think that route was better. There's no grip, sir. I think that route was actually pretty decent. But so it's like people are, and that makes sense. Like, you can't argue against that. Like, everybody is so defensive, and that makes sense, right? We live in a world that's pretty aggressive and teaches people that they need to defend themselves. So they're always on the lookout for threats. Just not men and want to meet a woman. Oh, well, from that perspective, Zero, yes. If you want to meet somebody, the biggest thing you got to understand is, unfortunately, people appreciate nuance, right? GG's. Hold up. GG's. Nice to meet you today. I want to see if he'll add me, with respect. I will try. Add battle tag. I'm going to see. I'm going to see if he adds me. If he ever needs a tank for more PTR keys, I'll just tell him, okay? I'll just whisper him, and I'll just let him know, right? If you ever need a tank for more PTR stuff, let me know. GG's. Thanks for being patient. All right. That was awesome. We finally got that 14 holes, and that felt really good. Damage-wise, it's decent. Really solid. Didn't feel like I had a damage problem there at all. The only problem is that there are some tanks that are definitely doing a lot more, depending on how you route this and stuff. Ooh, yeah. We also had that full wipe early on, didn't we? Wasn't this the dungeon where we actually had the full wipe because I did a pull that we weren't supposed to do? No. This was not that one. It's the other one. All right. That was a lot of fun. GG. Nice. That was the other one. Right. Okay. I'm super satisfied. I feel like we did really good. Zero. You have to ask yourself what it is that you want and then clarify that. And then if you really want to meet somebody or learn how to talk to somebody, right? Then what you want to do from that point is figure out how to accomplish that goal. You can practice communication, but you can't just ask people, oh, you're a woman? Can I buy your socks? Like, you can't just do that. Like, that's creepy. And you know that. But to be fair, you saying, are you a woman? Can I meet you? Is the same thing. You definitely can't do that, actually. From that context and with that understanding, definitely not. Yeah, that's creepy. Unintentionally so. I know you didn't mean it. Like, you seem kind of earnest with that. But for what it's worth, if that's something you want to do, I highly recommend you actually practice communication. Like, you have to learn how to talk to people. It is important. Yeah, it is important to learn how to talk to people because not everybody communicates like you, and that's okay, right? Like, that's okay. If not everybody communicates like you, it's actually no problem. But you can't expect everybody to do that, right? You have my socks? The problem is, Drabs, I don't actually wear socks. I never wear socks. I don't wear shoes. Look, my feet are completely bare. What are you talking about? I don't wear shoes. Why would I wear socks? I got nice feet. Well, I have, like, really nice feet, and I have really good toe control. I've worked on it a lot in my life. I used to have very flat feet, and now I'm just, like, I'm pretty good at actually understanding, like, how to use my foot, right? I can use all sorts of things with my foot. So I don't ever wear socks. Never. Those feet away? Why? You don't like them? I work really hard on my feet. They used to give me a lot of ankle problems. They don't really give me ankle problems anymore. Okay, so we got to upload the 2 successful runs, and we got to share that. Yo, I have a lot of things to respond to. I got some Discord stuff. I got some other things to use. No, that key. So that key, my damage is not bad. I wouldn't say it was very good damage either. Single target, I mean, I got pretty lazy at the end. I wouldn't say it was excellent. It was just not bad. Decent. Let's call it decent damage, yeah? Let's call it decent damage. Not bad. Like, this is not trolling. Like, 3 mil is trolling. This is not actually that bad. Yeah, exactly, Heil. It is. So this is actually pretty decent. And you will see I didn't cast swipe once. There's 0 swipe and 0 maul. There's not a single swipe and a single maul on this key. 0, actually. Like, not at all. This is my personal preference. You could technically swipe, but never maul. The only reason you maul is if you play with these 2 talents, and you do not. If you're curious, I did actually make... I did it live on stream, so it's not like my best video, but I actually think this is pretty decent. So if you're curious at all, here, you can watch this. If you want to learn how to play Guardian better, this is me soloing the first pull of Gambit before the buffs. Like, you know what I mean? How do I tell a friend to introduce me to a female friend because she is a girl? All right, hold up, Zero. I actually think you're being entirely sincere, so I will take this question intentionally, okay? Ooh. I appreciate your enthusiasm. The main things is that you cannot refer to them as females. Oh boy. Okay, so we gotta go back here. We gotta go back to the root. We gotta go back to the source. All right, listen. Okay. I can do. I got this. I got this. I got this. All right, here we go. Here we go. 0. What is this? What is this? Can you tell me what this is? I'm dead serious right now. What is this? This is my phone, right? This is a phone. But how would you describe this? What is this? I'm serious. Answer. Like, I'll engage with you. I'll engage. I want to help. I want to help. I want to help. I want to help. What is this? Well, how would you describe this? A phone. Correct. But you don't call this a phone because this is not a phone. This is a portal to information and knowledge. When you look at something, your brain sees the object, but people don't want to be seen as objects. They want to be seen as what they represent. So when you say a girl, you see object, but that doesn't work if you want to talk to her. She wants to be known as what she represents. So instead of saying phone, girl, you have to say, what is it that you want? Ask questions. Figure out what it is that she is a portal to. This is a portal to information and things that I'm not supposed to mention on stream and games. What about her? You don't know because she's not a fixed object like this. When you call her a woman or a girl, in this case, you are basically referring to her as a fixed object. She doesn't like that. So people don't like being referred to as what they are. They like being referred to as what they represent. Does that make sense? It's your job to ask the right questions and figure out what is it that she represents. Okay, how did I do? Anybody else want to chime in and tell me how I did there? I feel like that wasn't bad. I feel like that wasn't bad, with respect. I feel like I actually did a pretty decent job there. What do you think? Ad time. Like, I think that's like not a terrible way to explain it. GG said pull bigger. I felt like I pulled pretty big, but I could have actually. You can go bigger, actually. It is true. You can actually, though. Wait for his cooldowns. It was very cool I got to play with him today. That was pretty cool. So sometimes what you want is not what the other person wants, and it's your job to ask questions and figure out what it is that they want. You can ask them questions. For example, what do you like to do? And ask them questions about it. If somebody asks you, Zero, what do you like to do? Could you talk about that? I'm 25 years out of date on this, so no observations. Fair enough. Why are the Druids not rezzing? I did res him. He didn't take it immediately. I did res him for what it's worth, okay? I actually did res him. Yo, hold up. Why can't I open my Warcraft logs? Here. There you go. Upload a log from today. Is Prop Pally feeling okay? Yeah, actually, he's feeling great. Like, honestly, Prop Pally defensively feels really randomly great. It just doesn't feel offensively that good. Like, it doesn't do enough damage, really, to be competitive, but it's actually... It genuinely feels pretty solid. Okay, wait, no, not retail. Back up here. XPTR, logs, and then we want to log the one from today. 726, perfect. He shouted in his native tongue, why are the Druids not rezzing? I did res him. He didn't take it immediately. Right, he didn't take it immediately. What's up, Jenny? Thanks for saying hi. So, Zero, I hope that makes sense, though. I hope that makes sense. As a good way to think about it, you need to get... I should subscribe next month if you'd like to. I will never say no to subscriptions. They are nice, and they help out the stream. If I make more money with stream, that means I can put more hours into stream, which is nice. Okay, Eco don't kill, Halls of Atonement kill. Perfect. We don't have to go through the 10 Tazavesh Gambit wipes, 9 of them to the second boss. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Onos gifting a sub to 0. Oh, thanks, Onos. I appreciate you asking the question because I know you meant that sincerely. Like, I don't think you were trolling. And I think that it's very difficult to learn how to talk to people. Like, it's actually like when you have questions like that that are basically basic questions, there's nowhere that you can go to ask those questions. Like, you don't have any, most likely you don't have anybody you can ask. So I don't mind engaging with that. Salt. Good salt. Sorry, I have to blow my nose. Voila. All right, I'm reading the combat log from today. I wanted to see the kills, but it's a new culture for you. Right. Where are you from, Zero? And where are you from originally? In Colombia, it's totally normal. True. Like 6 hours of underpin last night. I woke up this morning and one-shot it. How the fuck does that make sense? Elzian, there's this wonderful thing called sleep. Listen, there's this really, really good thing called sleep. I will do Aura, but Aura's not out yet. There's only 4 dungeons out right now, unfortunately. There's only 4 dungeons out at the moment. Here we go. We want to go to here. Yeah, I honestly feel like there's this wonderful thing called sleep. It's very impactful. I don't know if you know this, but sleep is like super, super impactful. You can actually, yeah, you get a lot of benefit from sleep. Cool. I should sleep more, to be honest. I really should sleep more. I wish I slept more, to be honest. Damn, there's a screenshot of him saying that I did good. Oh, I like the little raccoon sketch. Never heard of her. Wait, what? Yo, Elzian, I'm going to do an in real life stream of Thailand next week. I'm very excited. I'm actually super excited about this. Yep, in real life Thai stream next week. Here we go. This one, and we just put the log here like this, and then we also go over here. We go to Ecodome, and voila. And we go like this. I actually did waste some rage on accident, just a little bit. I expected it to be 0, but the truth is it was not 0. Okay, okay. Boom. Some 14s from today. Easy keys. Take it from an old guy. Fix your sleep when you were younger. Oh, dude, I'm trying, man. Why? It's gonna be so dope. Yeah, I'm actually really excited about it. I think it'll be awesome. It'll just be though. Do you get BNet messages? No, I do not, Drabs. I do not actually. I would have to go out of this and see what you sent me. But I do not get BNet messages there. Also, hi, Drabs. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. All right, I linked my 2 logs to the Guardian Druid Discord from the successful keys today, which have not been that many, by the way. BNet app on the phone? That could work, yeah. No doubt who this. Yeah, I'm really excited. What's this? My invoice for next month. All right. Oh, all right. My electric bill is slightly less. Yes, I save a little bit of money on electric bill. That's great because my electricity here is so expensive. Everything in Thailand is so cheap, but my current electricity bill is so high. So high. You don't have to take off your shirt this time? Wait, what? Me? Take off my shirt? Psh, I might as well just get this or whatever, though. Sorry, Discord bots show nerfs and stuff. Have not read them yet. Oh, yeah. I went, I made a video about the tier notes. I'm trying to do this, LZ, and I'm trying to be a content creator, you know? I'm trying to be like a content creator and stuff. So when there's big WoW news, and this actually was big news this morning. There was a lot of big news this morning. I made this. I'm like trying to make news videos. I was up at 6 a.m. I wake up at 6 a.m. now for work. It's kind of rough. I just need like 4 to 5 hours of sleep. Never had a problem. I think I need about 4 to 5 hours, basically. Because like, keep in mind, I'll end stream when? I'll end stream. I got some work to do tonight. So I got work at 10. And then I'll chill. Like I have work at 10. And then I work at 10:30. And then I kind of chill for a little bit. Like I'm done around 11:15. Yeah, only have 2 clients tonight, so I'm done around 11:15, and then I'll try to chill. I'll like settle down, and then I got to be up at 6 a.m. So I don't have like a ton of time. I think that people sometimes assume if I stream all day that means like I have like a ton of free time. I'm actually so busy these days. It's insane. But I don't know. I just have a dream. I really like streaming. It's something that enhances my quality of life, and I want to make it work. Like what if 1 year from now this is a source of income that actually keeps me afloat? You know how cool that would be? That would be like a dream come true. It's already a dream come true that I basically got to play with Gingi and people today, and I did well. And I got to hopefully show them that Bear Tank should be up a tier. Like Bear Tank is pretty decent. Like that's isn't that cool? Do you know how awesome that is? Like that's so cool. I've been watching them on the watching them on my TV for so long. So I genuinely think this streaming thing has been so cool for me. I want to keep doing it. I know that. Although I do, Elzian, maybe one day I'll have you help me set up a VTuber thing. This is what I was thinking. Right, Elzian, watch this. I have a plan. You want to hear the plan? I think it's a good plan, too. Watch this. Here we go. So, one day, I have you help me set up like a VTuber. Yeah? Like a VTuber. And then the VTuber, he'll be all like, flexing his pecs and stuff or whatever, okay? So, he'll do that. And then, I'll turn off the VTuber, and the VTuber will be like, wah, wah. And then I'll turn off the VTuber, turn on my camera, and it will just be me. And I'll be like, you can become your heroes, folks. You can just be your own VTuber. And it'll be like a very motivational moment. What do you think? You think that would work? I think it could work. That would be epic. Because that's how I treated myself when I was younger, right? When I was younger, I just wanted to be like my own anime character. I always viewed me as the main character. So I started viewing my life as a story. And whenever I would go through really, really tough things, like even this, I mean, I had to go to like the proper court office and get divorced last week. Like that was not fun. But I view my life as this sort of story. And when bad things happen, I realize that all my favorite characters ever, none of them had happy lives. Like they all had adversity they had to overcome. This is just my adversity. So whenever bad things happen, my health dips, this happens, it's like, cool. When I get through this, it's going to be a hell of a chapter. That's all I think about. Like I have this weird endless optimism because of how my childhood worked that I actually just go, hey, when I get through this, it's going to be a fucking cool story. Ain't nobody expect me to get through this. But I do it. Not in spite of anything, just because I know I'm going to make it through. So when I do, it's like, how did I do that? That's super cool, right? Yeah, I basically just have to look at myself in the mirror, like right when I'm showering, because my shower, there's a mirror right here, yeah? I just look at myself in the mirror, and then I just go, and I just yell for like 30 minutes, and then I just power up like this, the old Dragon Ball Z style. I don't do that, actually. I do it in a different mirror. But yeah. I really do view, like, I've always seen myself as, like, a character. You know, like, I just want to be the character. I want to be my best character that I can be. So in terms of my body and whatnot, if I think an anime character looks awesome with muscles, it's like, cool. I want to have muscles then, right? Or it's like if I think that my character should be able to do this thing, it's like I want to be able to learn how to do it. So I just crafted my life kind of according to that. That's literally what I did. I'm pretty happy about that. And it is possible to do, which is awesome. Okay. I am tired for tonight. I'll be back. So tomorrow should be another fun day of stream. I just want to play Bear, pretty much. Like, actually, I think I'm just super into Bear. I'm going to main it next season. This was confirmation enough for me. I'm super down. I'm like very down. I'm going to main Bear. Yeah, screw the VDH train. You could play VDH, but you could also play Bear. Bear is fantastic at the moment. Bear feels amazing. So why would you play VDH when you could play Bear? Bear. There's all this Bear gameplay that needs to happen. All this Bear gameplay. VDH is more fun. I don't know. I like my Bear. I like my Bear, dude. I like my Bear. All right, I'm tired for today. I'm out. Yo, thanks for hanging out. If you are new here and you're one of the people who are like, I'm new here, but I'm saying hello. Thanks for saying hi. And I'll be back tomorrow to probably play more Guardian Druid, if not gear a few things on retail. Let's go say hi to Che. He is on right now. We'll say hi to him. Elzian, thanks for stopping by. Good job on the underpin. And I will be back tomorrow. Bye-bye. Wow. Oh, shit. I was not expecting that. Hey, Jake. Hey, Jake. Alright, bye, YouTube. Yo, if you're actually still on YouTube right now, I just want to say thank you. You're awesome. I'm really bad. I'm going to get this app soon. That helps me record my chats and group my chats together. I think that'll help a lot. Because I feel like I'm really bad at responding to YouTube sometimes, and I just want to say I'm sorry about that. We're going into hell. Oh, shit, I missed that last comment. Pan, I was doing my best. Pan, are you still there? Hey, Pan Dowdy, I want to respond to that. Hold up. Pan, are you still there? Pan, you still there? Because there was... Okay, so that was... that's a great point. I forgot that YouTube doesn't see Twitch chat. That whole conversation I was having at the end there was because somebody came into Twitch chat and asked a question, and I needed to respond to it because I think he was being sincere, although it was a very awkward question. He was literally being serious, and he really actually wanted to learn, like, why you can't just call woman that. And I was like, okay, bro, how do I handle this conversation? Like, that's not an easy thing for me to handle, obviously. It's a very nuanced topic, but I did my best. Because I think he was asking sincerely, and I think it's important to me that I was able to try to help. Because if I don't try to help, then nobody will. Like, if he's in that scenario where, you know what I mean? Like, that's important to me. So that was the context there. I completely forgot that you don't see the Twitch chat. So that was like a really weird conversation without context. Makes sense. Anyways, more weird conversations without context tomorrow, I'm sure. All right. Bye.